Alrighty. Let's see what I forgot to start today. Alright, let's fix the megahertz on that. Alright. That looks good. I see music going out. Looks like that's going out. We've got that fixed. Where's my IQ? Get this started. There's the beep. Alright, and last but not least, let's play our theme song, shall we? Alright, let's see if this works the way it's supposed to. And then we'll get going.
The ocean where the waves fiercely roll, sailed the mighty lobster king in search of Ebenwood's knoll. With claws of iron and a heart so bold, he ventured through waters both warm and cold. Heartcarver, Heartcarver, the king, the lobster father, sailing seas with the golden crown, a flowing cape with king's renown. His ship, a fortress, sails crimson hue, cut through the tempest as the wild winds blew. With the crew of crustaceans, loyal and true, they faced every challenge, their courage grew. From the kraken's lair to the siren's song, the lobster king battled his resolve strong. He defeated sea serpents and pirates alike.
Hey, what up,
with a
Cretheus?
mighty pinch and a powerful strike. Heartcarver, Heartcarver, the king, the lobster father, sailing seas with the golden crown, a flowing cape with king's renown. Heartcarver, fear his might and claw, none escapes Carver's law. In the darkest abyss where the shadows creep, the lobster king found the treasure buried deep. With a triumphant roar he claimed his prize. The seas echoed his victory under moonlit skies. Heartcarver, Heartcarver, the king, the lobster father, sailing seas with the golden crown, a flowing cape with king's renown. Heartcarver, fear his might and claw, none escapes Carver to nor. Now the lobster king reigns with Ebenruth's knoll in hand, a ruler of the
Eventually.
ocean across the vast expanse of sand. His legend lives on in tales told far and wide of the lobster king's journey and his unyielding pride.
Eventually, right? Eventually, we will be ruling with Ebenruth Knoll in hand. Just maybe not quite yet, but it's coming. What's up, everybody? Happy Saturday night. Just hop on here a little bit earlier than Mushy's supposed to be on. Get some chores done. Hey, what up, Capsize? Welcome back, man. How you doing tonight? I just wanna break the rules. Dun, 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 dun. Did all my bartering earlier. Got all that stuff done.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
What's up, Spectrius? Oh, that was early, man. You don't usually come in quite that quick with it. What's up, man? Doing good, and you? I'm doing all right, man. Had a little bit too much food, but other than that, we're doing just fine. I'm gonna mute this. Is Kitty K still going? I just want to point out that Kitty K, who we rated at the end of last night's stream, is still streaming. She has a 28-hour stream right now, and last time I checked in, she was actually awake and still there. I think she still is too. That's insanity. All right. Oh yeah, I didn't even bother with that. Oops. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm gonna get you.
Hey, Dor, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the Crustacean Kingdom. I am Heartcarver, the Lobster King. Kay is insane right now. I know, I can't believe she's still going. Like, I'm flabbergasted, man. Figured I'd drop by because Mushy always gives such high praise for you. Oh, thanks, man. She's supposed to be popping on here in a little bit, and we're supposed to be doing a collab tonight. We shall see if she can make it, since she was streaming this morning when I got up still. We're just doing a little bit of farming, hanging out right now. Getting some stuff done. Alright, so that's good. She didn't sleep. There's a shock. Who would have thought? No way. I don't think I've ever seen two people that need less sleep. She had work too. Yeah, we were gonna stream earlier, and then she said that she got called into work. She's like, "You want to do that after?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." But now, like, knowing that she didn't sleep last night and that she went to work, I'm curious to see if she'll survive. So that. If not, no worries either way. I've got guild bosses to do here in a little bit with the guild. We've got plenty of different things to grind if needs be. Oh, I didn't do the... I should have done the words thing. That's the other thing I forgot to add. Oops. Oh. Alright, and YouTube looks good too. Sweet. It's like a hair tickling the end of my nose. Ugh. Up to 200, almost under 261,000 crow coins. We didn't have any particularly big ones today. Our special barter was only like 1,100 coins too, which kind of sucks. But, alright, she's good. She's good. Do we want to do... Let's go finish up. He's got a little bit of buffs left on him right now. So let's go finish his up while hanging out at DSR. And then we're going to set the... Then we're going to move him and get him ready for the bosses tonight. I put myself in vacation mode, so I shouldn't be able to take the CTG, I don't think, but I should be able to jump there. Her battery is going to be on E. Yeah, I on it, like, I'll be surprised if she can make it today, which is, you know, obviously understandable, so. But then again, like, every time I've seen her, she, like, even when she's like, oh, I'm low energy, she's not really low energy. She's still higher than, like, half the streamers I know in energy. Oh, now you're gonna chill? Huh? Dog just, like, lying down on the floor right next to me, all crashed out. Yeah, I still got 30 minutes of temp up on this guy.
0128 and 674 null when.
Damn it, Spectrius. Thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate the bits, boss. You know, one of these days, it's actually going to happen, all right? Do you do gear advice? Yeah, sure, man. I'm always happy to take a look. I will tell you, however, my gear advice is not always, like, the absolute pinnacle of efficiency. I'm not, like, a super try-hard kind of guy. But depending on your playstyle and where you're at, I can probably at least give you a pointer or two. What's up, bud? Okay. Okay. Tonight's rules are going to be the same as last night. At 10 o'clock, you guys are going to get off the computer. Yeah. It'll just be whenever I feel like it again. When it happens, I'll be just as excited for you as you are. Yeah, man. I'm probably not even going to know what to do with myself when that happens. I actually had some hope last night, but alas. Oh, I know. I always take gear advice from multiple people, and I take it with a grain of salt. So I use it as a guideline. If multiple people say the same thing, I do that. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, you're welcome to... fuck you. That was wrong. Yeah, like, what kind of gamer are you? Are you like, do you want, like, a couple things before I even hit your link here, man? Do you want your name on all your gear? Or are you like one of the people who buys your own gear? And do you like silver grinding? Do you prefer like treasure grinding? Do you have your infinite potions? Those are, I think, probably the couple questions I'm gonna ask, and then I'll pop up in your gear after this group right here. You're a PvE? Okay, okay. I almost half expected that one to be like one of the huge long group spawn ones after that. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Alright, you've got double black star. Pen black star. That's nice. Caprice not. Okay. Kaposha. Crescent, Kaposha. Those are both APs, I'm assuming. Yeah. Zero Caphras. That's gotta be Spectrius. Yep. The good news is I can actually I can think a little bit better than I could yesterday, so we should be easier. You have both potions. You only go for treasures on a whim. I'm currently on the Ackman part, but I'm working on history. Okay. Dova did it. Except it tells me who gave me the bits. Thanks, Vectorious. Alright, let's see here. You got your one Fallen God. That's Caphras 3. Second Fallen God. So assuming you're going to do this one yourself, I would basically any of the extra Caphras you get right now, I'd be working on taking, it looks like you might have already started, taking this up to 10, well, assuming you're working. I would be, okay, so I would probably start grinding the flame. I would go down to Jade Forest if you want to do this one yourself, start grinding the flame out, and start dumping all the extra Caphras into your helmet while you're doing it. Just grind the 100 embers. I would sell the trash, still make some extra silver. I would put all the Caphras you get in your helmet and just start selling off that. These parts aren't too bad. I would probably save up and start buying Tet Devos. You already have the Jade Flame? Oh, okay. Okay. Then I wouldn't do Jade Forest if you already have the Flame. But, let's see. What's your AP? 275 right now? What's the highest? And you already have Boober both infinite pots. What's the highest place you can grind with 275 AP? Whatever place that you specifically can grind to make you the most money, I would start grinding that. Caphras goes in here. You already have your flame, and I would probably start saving up for Tet Devos. Without looking specifically at which one, I would figure out which one is the most AP for the cost, and then I would start going all Tet Devos to get your AP up while working on getting that to Fallen God. Once you get that to Fallen God with Caphras, just keep grinding the highest spots you can. Start Caphrasing those up. And I would be working on Tet Debos across the board for all of these. And then I would, once you get them all, I would start replacing them all with Karzats. Or once you start getting at least a handful of them. Maybe, probably even buying pen or tapping pen, then doing it. That would be my... That would be what I would do if I was in your shoes, if that makes sense. Wherever you can grind that you're happy with making money, dump Caphras into Helmet till you get Fallen God, save the silver, and start using the silver to buy Tet Debos to replace these based on whichever one is the most cost effective at the time. And then repeat until you get all your Debos. Kind of like what Dak did, actually, if you know Dak. Krilldozer, Killdozer, Fire Pit. That's awesome. What's up, Tao? How you doing, man? Oh, let's go grab our... Oh, what's it called? Let's go grab our extra AP. Actually wore off. It's alright, we get our Debo boxes tonight, too. We can see what we get for the Debos. Please don't break this time. Excellent. The Tao song. Alright. There we go. Oh. Such a dumbass. I didn't get on him on purpose for this and I forgot. Alright, let's see if I actually have any merc spots tonight, so that way when she shows up, I can invite her if she wants. But I don't know if we have spots. That's fine. Where's my guild Discord? Goes. Oops. God, I'm still like off on half of my skills here. Don't have multitasking capabilities, apparently. Oh my god, I feel so stuffed. I ended up having a little bit more pizza for supper with the kids tonight. Ooh. I feel like I'm going to explode. It's probably not a good sign. Let me see. Alright, let me see if... Let's try that. Oh, we actually got an essence from here. Let's go. It's like the first time we finally got an essence. Alright, we have progress now. Actually, I don't think I even got any embers or anything last night either. No fragments, no embers. Oh, come on. There we go. Well, my bartering level has finally caught up to my sailing level. So my bartering is now Master 11, as is the sailing. I think bartering might even... It'll be close. It'll make it faster. That was an interesting one. What was that one? Splash stream. It looked less like water and almost like this weird plastic coating spreading across the screen. Thank you for the bid, Spectrius. What are you up to tonight, man? You doing anything exciting for your weekend? I was gonna do my charity stream next weekend, but I'm not positive. I might push it back one more, in all honesty, so that my wife is actually home for it, just in case something goes poorly. Probably because it's stretched out from its normal resolution. That's probably fair. I should actually be using the... I can I? I'm trying to see if I could use the Magma skill, but I don't think I could. I think I might have to hotkey it to use it this way. Because it worked for Succession. I'm not sure it's worth it doing it on this though. What time is it? Oh, I still got, what, an hour before I have to worry about turning that in? Okay. Try to actually remember to... After we finish this 20 minutes or whatever, we'll go turn in the dailies for this place too. And then get him ready for bosses. Oh yeah, in between bartering today, I was doing stuff on the Deadeye, so we got the... Her quests are... Now she's all done the Sandgrain Bazaar and stuff too. So, we're up to, I think, a little bit left in Kajiri's, and then the Shikadu town. What's the name of that Shikadu town? Then it's on to Valencia. That one's gonna be a pain in the ass. Because I've never gone through and done all the life skill quests in Valencia, so that's gonna be a learning experience, I'm sure. Got your first S-Loot horse? Congratulations. Everyone's going nuts with the horse capturing right now. I think the only life skill quests I've done out of a few are the hunting and some sailing ones. So I usually, the way I level mine is I usually do all the main quest stuff, then all the combat ones that reward combat XP the way through. This time I have decided to do all of them on the Deadeye, so like, that includes like the life skill, with the exception of a couple quests in like Media and Velia where they want you to do it with like workers and the production skills and stuff. I was like, I'm not building like a raft and stuff like that again. We're good on that one, but everything else I've done. The good side is it's actually gotten her a lot more knowledge of things I hadn't had before because I never did all those. So like there's like a bunch of random foods I have knowledge on and stuff like that that I didn't have before. So that part is pretty useful. Just saves me a little bit of time in the future, I suppose. But I'm also now less than 6% away from getting the 501 contribution line, so... I forgot what a chill place this is to actually grind at. This is like, I think this grind spot has gone through so many iterations since they released it. This has got to be one of the most, like, commonly adjusted grind spots in the game. Because they've reworked DSR like what, 3 or 4 times now, and it hasn't even been out that long compared to like everything else. This used to be like a 3 or 4 spot rotation you would try to do. Female horse with 4 breeding. How common are those? Like, to get one of like the good horses like that, how much more common are they? Is it like 1 out of every 100 on average? Is it like 1 out of 10? Like, how bad is it? No idea. What can you can't get can you get debos off these guys? No debos, right? Well, I think you can get a seal. Actually, I know you can get a seal. I got one today. Should go catch one and name it Null. So I can melt it down and send it to the glue factory. With my luck, my RNG would actually pull out, like, I get like an Imperial Steed, turn it in, and get another one of the fragments, and then be like, well, there goes my null RNG on something else that I don't need right now. Like ad number 1 is about to roll, and after that should be every hour after that, once an hour. It probably would, and like that would be like I think probably one of the worst treasure items to get multiples of too. Could you imagine like just like another lamp? Like what good is that going to do? People don't usually have multiple forest path wagons kicking around. I know I don't. I have my one. I think it has +8 gear, and I'm like, that's good enough. I was actually invited to do Dekia 2 Olins tonight, and it was when I was taking a nap before stream. Oh crap, we got another essence. Let's go. That's 2. That's 2. I'll take that. My plan tonight is to get my Salies done after my guild bosses too. Knock those out. So that way tomorrow morning we can do my usual bartering crap and knock it out. We'll probably do some more null grinding either tonight or tomorrow night on stream as well. I don't think tonight's going to be a crazy long stream though. That's what tomorrow night is for. I think Succession, if I got a handle on the movement, might actually be better for here. Oops. Tao, I want to thank you last night, by the way, for helping me find that stupid treasure chest. Appreciate that, man. I didn't go back to see how long it actually was. Sure, I wanted to. God, I feel like I can't sit up straight right now. Oh. Whew. Way too bloated. Do you want it? Are we talking hours? Plural? Like, how bad was that, man? I was having a lot of trouble thinking straight. An hour? Jesus. Look, it definitely... It's a little harder to think sometimes than others, alright? Kidding, I wasn't keeping track. It felt like 4 hours. It was bad. Just shows the young people how bad drugs are. And that's not even illegal. That's like perfectly legal stuff I'm doing. It's probably like 40 minutes. For madness, for madness. What's funny though is like even though I'll have like the gummy version, I won't smoke them ever. Like anything that requires me to actually smoke, I'll never like, or things that can get me like arrested, I won't do either. My fellow BDO addict, I've gone up so much gear score. What's up, Droxide? In the last week, congrats, man. Are you actually back like playing again? Are you back in the saddle, like full blown, like playing all the things? Coming back for Solaire? Are you still Deadeye or are you doing something different? Let's see. Tap 3 Tet Devos in 3 days. Damn, dude. Are you going to exchange him from cars ads at Tet, or are you going to hold on to him and go all the way to Pen with him? I tell you, I got my Peggy. Oh shit, congrats, man. How many? Is that the last one you needed, Tao, or do you need another one for the Sanctuary? I know you said you were saving up a bunch of the Oblivions for it. First one? Nice, man. That's awesome. It makes, once that thing's trained and you're rolling around with it, it's just pretty cool how far you can fly and stuff with it. It's pretty awesome. My Dyne was my favorite one, but I ended up, I really like the Pegasus now. Need the other two? Other than my free Doom. Almost 29 hours. That girl is insane. I can't believe she can do that. Even back when I was younger, I don't know if I could have stayed up that long with the stream. Like, that's insanity. I didn't realize we had all 3 buffs too. Nice. Never gotten a full flame drop from here. All my time at Darkseekers, I think I've farmed 4 flames total here. Oh, or no, is it 4? No, I farmed 2 flames here. But I don't think, I have never gotten an actual full flame drop. I've gotten like several Kabua artifact fragment drops, especially between here and Highlands, but I've never got the full flame. It's one of the drops I have not had. I switched this back last night, right? %. Real question is, what do I do when this guy hits 63? Do we do a XP SP transfer or no? You sold 2 of them, turned 1 into a pen Charizard ring. Like, if you have good luck or okay luck enhancing the Charzads, it's not a bad idea at all. But man, so when you start pitying those things, that just hurts. That takes a bite out of your soul, dude. So hopefully your enhancements on it go through nice and smooth and you don't have like any of the painful parts of it. That's crazy though, man. That's amazing luck. Congrats, dude. Are you streaming again yet? Or are you just kind of playing for fun in the background right now? Went up over 20 gears to go this week? Damn, man. That's awesome, dude. So what are you up to now? It's been a bit now since I've gone up in gear score. It's probably been a good month or so since I've done some taps. That succeeded, I should say. Smoking entirely too much pot. Haven't been doing shit, really. Are you still working at that, your was it insurance or something like that? I think you said you were doing? You still got that job? Little hazy, but I think that's what it was. That was a giant waste of time. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Walked you out of insurance for 2 years? What happened? I mean, if you don't mind me asking anyway, what happened with it, dude? Like, what made it a waste of time? Oh, go. Look how much trash you get here with yellow and stuff. Actually feels... I probably should grind. I should be grinding here more often, actually. Burn my Agris here. Oops, I never deleted that. Oh, and I never posted that. Let's get that posted. There we go. That was what it was I forgot to do. I forgot to post the Twitter thing. See, I knew there was at least something I forgot. I just couldn't remember what it was. Alright. There has to be an Ella. Oh, and the contract I signed was shitty. I gotcha. Just send their info to CoffeeZilla. Although he does mostly crypto stuff nowadays. I don't think he does the MLM stuff anymore. 5 more minutes. But at least we got a couple essences. Toward the end of the hour time limit, but I will take that. A couple essences is still a couple essences. I think that puts me up to 60. So I think I can build 4 origins right now. We'll start counting how many stacks I need. Oh, let's see. Man, is it hard to type when they try to kill you when you're trying to type something? Mushi just messaged me, so she should be getting set up here pretty quick. Dun, dun. If she wants to, she can merc it, and I guess we have a spot we can hold. So if she wants to merc in with us for bosses, she should be able to. Unless she has like a node war or something to do. Set that to go turn those in here in a minute. Oh, there we go. Alright, R, F, E, L, M, D, Q. Oh, damn it. Sometimes I switch, I think I like cancel too fast and I literally skip the entire skill. It's like I do it before it has the chance to register the inputs. It sucks when that happens. No, I still can't decide if I actually like Succession or Awakening better. I do really like the Succession, although it feels more complex to play, not by a ton, but... Morning, Jag. What up, dude? How are you doing, sir? Oh, we got the spawn thing. The cool spawn. Let's go. Oh, do you not? Unless she wanted to. Unless she wants to use Discord. That's right. I gotta. Where do you add people as a favorite? I gotta check that. Is this the regular ones? Alright, so this is the regular version of it, right? Yeah. Alright, let's go turn in the... Oops. Let's go turn these in, and then I'm gonna ping Mushi here. Oof. Let's see. Chat and talk. Surviving at the moment, think I'm coming out of the cold flu. Oof, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. I understand how terrible that can be as a guy. Where did you end up going? Why did you... We were supposed to go up to this guy. What are you doing? Yeah, we got 16 essences. Almost 100k trash. So that's 5. So that's like 10, 15 bill in trash right there. Oops. Alright, let me see. Where's the, not managed turbo, where's my little reward thing? Because it showed my channel. Oh, damn it, it's gone. Alright. Where was the favorite feature? Is it in the dashboard somewhere? Oh, I'm trying to remember where that was. It always takes me, it feels like forever to find stuff in like my streaming thing. It wasn't streamed together. Was it in here maybe? Manage favorites. There we go. Favorite Mushy. Side. Kitty as well. Add Piper. See all. Alright, let me see. I've already got one punch on there, right? Yeah. And elusive. Let's see. I don't have Dak on here. Nope, I do have Dak on there. Okay, never mind. Alright, so I think I got her set up as a favorite for that now. Is she live? Let me see. Let's see if I can make this work. Knock. That is fixing itself. Let's do this. Oh, I think I hear a Mushi.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Awesome.
Wow.
So, first thing is, let me see if people in my chat can actually hear you. Can you guys hear Mushi talking?
Testing, 1, 2. Testing. Is this where I say controversial things?
Absolutely. It's the only place you say controversial things. Where's the... Okay, so Jag said yup and Tao said no. Perfect.
Oh.
No testing. Alright, let me see. Share chat. Start sharing chat. Alright, so you should have a little thing that now when, depending on what chat screen you're looking at, should either show my icon or your icon.
Oh, nice. I mean, I've done this before, but I didn't understand it, and so I kind of just went with the flow.
I know there's a way I can try to put, there's a way I can put your picture up on the screen, because I had to do this for part of my boat tournament stuff we did. Alright, they're telling me test failed. Hang on a second. Now I can't tell if they're being serious or not. Alright, do me say something for me, Mushi, please.
Testing, 1, 2. Testing.
Oh, there we go. Oh wait, that should have been going. Now I wonder if I just doubled you. Can you hear her fine? Okay, yeah, okay. I think I just
What a
doubled you.
troll.
Alright. That happens a lot. Alright, and now our chats should be together. So, what was the browser source thing in here? I guess collaboration settings. No. It's the place where it shows. There it is. Alright, individual browser sources.
Oh, now I can hear you twice. Ooh.
Hello, hello. Should see people saying hi Mushi to you from both your chat and my chat. It looks like 96 Chess just said hi to you, and then Tao said it hi from my stream. Let me see if I add. I wonder if I can add you this way.
I don't know what you did, but I could hear me.
You can hear you?
I can hear myself now.
Coming through my side?
Like from my side?
Five is that. I didn't change anything on my side. Unless...
I can hear you like an echo.
Do you have my stream open?
Oh, maybe?
If you do, either turn the volume down or mute the tab. That could be doing it
Oh
too.
my... Well, no, I don't have it up. I don't know what it is. Like, I can't hear myself anymore, but I can hear yours. So let me... Can you talk now?
Hello, Pino.
No, I can't do that. Because if I mute you, then I can't hear you.
Oh, I wonder if it's... That's right. If I mute that, that won't work. Try that.
Hi, Mr. Schnoodles. Hi, Chess. Hi, Torch. Hi, Dragon.
All right. Is it still doubling on your side?
It's still doubling on my side. I don't know where it's coming from.
Oh, now I got you doubled. That's cool.
This is why I didn't try it last time, just because comms were super weird, so we just went to Discord. But maybe if we can figure this out, this would be...
Yeah, so what I had to do to make it work for on my side is I actually had to mute the Twitch tab. I hear you clicking.
I'm trying to see if I can mute the chat.
So,
how do you do that?
I'll put it on my screen for a second. So I've got you up over here, right? So I actually right-clicked up here, and I went to mute the tab for that one. And then for the other one, let me make sure it doesn't show anything. Yeah. For the other little Twitch window for the collab part, I don't have anything muted for you here.
You see, you're so professional. I have no idea what I'm doing.
No, because the first time I did this, it took me a long time to get this thing set up and working. So,
no. Thank you. We're trying to figure out sound.
oh, that's the bane of everybody's existence on this stuff. Let's see, collab. If I add that, and I do this.
Okay, now talk.
Oh, I got a little mushy here now.
Ooh, now there you go.
Ooh, I heard myself multiple times again. Why did I do that?
Okay. Now I fixed it. I can't hear you twice. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, Leb. We just started, so we were having a little bit of technical difficulties on my end. So I appreciate it.
Except now I'm getting you twice. What the fuck?
It's okay. You guys can hear me twice, right? Do you know who Labao is, by the way, Heartcarver?
I do, actually. I've met him recently.
Really? He's a really good ninja. I watch him do stuff, and then I'm just like, wow, is this how you're supposed to play the game?
Why am I getting you twice now? I'm confused. Is that it? All right, wait. I lost you. Where did you go? Oh, you're over here. All right, let me move you back.
Can you look after me?
Oh, what if I do this? Do me a favor. Say something else real quick, pretty please. Okay, I just broke you. All right, now I moved you back. Why? Okay, I think I broke you. I don't hear you at all now. Mushy? Mic off. Turn mic back on. Okay, well, I can put your face on the corner of my screen, but I can't hear you anymore. Twitch listeners hear a mushy echo. All right. Sounds more like a voice effect. Why? Did she step away, maybe? Where's her screen? Her stream. Alright, maybe she stepped away and I'm over here being an idiot. And she's, like, not even there. That'd be pretty funny. I'm over here, like, working on fixing all the things and it's not even broken. Is here? Damn it. Alright, not as easy as I was hoping. Alright, let me try this again. Unmute. See, you're at 0 there. God, I hate these things. It's such a pain in the ass. Unmute audio. So that means you're hearing me okay. What did I change? Let's see. When I talk, it's hitting here. It's not coming in from here. What? Next time, eat your guys' supper. You guys both ate like barely any of your pizza. That's why you're always hungry after. Go ahead. Yeah, that's how that works. Start this. Let me restart this. Just so was that one? All right, that's there. That's there. Can you hear me yet? I'm sorry. Can you say something? Can your stream hear you fine? If I turn you up over here, do I hear you? Hear you fine?
Can you guys hear me fine?
If I turn you up over here, do I? Okay, I can hear you coming through from that. Oh, God damn it! I hate these things. Microphones, audio. Output is voice meter in 5, which is this one, which is then going out to the stream. On her end, at least, yeah. I just unmuted her stream and I could hear it. Which means it's getting to my PC on this side. And it's not coming through to me. Why is it not coming through to me? Browser. That's A4. I have to do that? Maybe. What did I change?
24-hour ASMR stream. Y'all were wild for that. But definitely, like, it's a little size.
Out of curiosity, Mushi, you didn't mute your mic in the... Where is it? Because if I turn on your stream, I hear your mic obviously perfectly fine too. You didn't mute your...
Right.
Oh. I heard you that time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got you back. Now you're just echoing on my side, but we got you back.
Let's go. Don't you just love when things are broken?
Do that. That works. All right, say something for me, pretty please.
Testing 1 2. Testing.
Okay, I hear you. Okay. What about my stream? Do you guys have it working properly? Did you guys only hear one Mushi on that? Did you hear one Mushi or multiple Mushis?
New players, I need you to sell a dark red fang crystal of valor. I know you have.
You hear 2 Mushis on my stream? Son of a bananas. All right. Well, look, we're getting there, okay? We're getting there. What if I do that? Sounds good now? Sounds like an echo effect? Because, like, right now, when I talk, the only thing I'm seeing spiking up is the mic on my side. And, Mushy, would you say hello? Oh, crap. What did I break? Zeus, stop it. I don't hear her on her stream either. Okay, so it's not just me right now. So I turned her up to see. I could see like her lighting up when I'm talking on my other one.
I'm here. I just had to mute real quick. I got a phone call.
Oh, no worries.
Where do you want me to go, by the way?
I sent you the. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Media 2, and I'll invite you.
Oh, I'm here.
Okay. We do con first, which means we can get somebody to give you a ride, or you can well out there. Are you on my
I'll
friend
well out
list?
there.
All right, just say something back to me, and I'll invite you to. I'll mark you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Invite War Hero. Do not perform this action while you're on vacation. Damn it.
Are you on vacation?
Yeah, so well, it's so we can let more people mark in because I can just telescope to people or go there in advance.
Oh, got it.
I just pinged Tajian and asked her if she can invite you.
Nice. Technically speaking, I'm on call forevermore until the end of summer, which is August 2nd. So at any time, my phone is going off 100 million times a day.
Gotcha. Technically, I'm on call all the time too, but I have guys that are in front of me for at least a couple of those weeks, so it's not so bad.
I mean, I have a leadership staff. They want me.
Could be worse.
What could be worse?
I mean, they could not want you.
Ooh, that's true. That's my boss.
So there you go. See, it could be worse.
It could be worse. The poor guy, dude. He's trying his best in all the wrong ways. Like, I feel bad for him because they literally told him that he has to go home, and he's just like, I can't come in on Saturday. I've been working home. I just go home. Go home after 5. And he goes like, no, I have to be here for y'all. And he's like, we don't want you here.
We don't want you here.
Well, it sucks because they turn around to look at me and they're like, hey, can you come tonight to our thing? And I said no. And they're like, please. And they beg me. So he feels some type of way about me right now. Yeah.
Why did they come? Need to go. That's all set. Need to go to the well. All right, so we do guild bosses at reset basically, and in about 20 minutes they open the con instance.
Okay. I'm here, so.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna give you I'll give you Tajian's name. You gotta whisper her.
Okay.
There you go. If you can whisper her, she'll invite you. This one? I always forget which one of these it is. I think it's up this one. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, you're still echoing on mine, but I don't know why. I wonder if it's because of this. See, now if I turn that off, it breaks everything.
I don't know what I did. I started touching everything. That sounds wrong.
You're just echoing on mine, but I can't figure out what extra thing. I have the same problem with Tangia. I wonder if it's because. Oh, I wonder if it's because I have this other source over here that I'm hearing. Let me see. It's off. I hate audio stuff more than anything else in the world when it comes to setting up like a streaming PC. The audio piece of it's so hard.
Yeah.
I do this.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know that if I get anything good while doing anything, I'm going to have people coming to kill me.
I only heard you once that time.
Oh, nice.
The question is, did I break you for the stream? Did you guys all hear her talking still? But only as a single Mushi and not an echoed version?
Oh.
Hey, what up, Dark Denon? It's all good now? Perfect. All right.
Once I think again, my voice is better enjoyed double.
I don't know that the slight echo there on everything was like, because don't get me wrong, you have a good stream voice, but that little echo was not quite giving it the justice it deserves, ma'am.
Right.
Do you have a character out at OE or the ability to well over there? Do you want me to get my character and give you a ride?
Oh, I'm already here.
Okay. So we do con first, and then they'll do a call CTG out to the bird boss, and then we run from there to the lava cave and then to Mudster.
Oh, we do the exact same sequence, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's just easier, you know?
Yeah. There'll be a massive stack of cannons when you go in there, so you'll just have to grab, you should be given funds in the guild store, so you can grab a handful of cannonballs. And that should be pretty much all you need. They'll have like 100 cannons in there. I'm bringing my tune out to get them set up for so I don't have to hit CTG. And I'll swap over to my OE guy.
I just use the same character for everything.
Yeah, well, what I normally would do is have my first character out at Pewter Room, and then he gets summoned out there, and then I have my tag class, and it's usually sitting at the lava cave, mostly because I'm too lazy to run from one to the other. But tonight, because my Guardian's all the way out in the middle of Valencia, I'm not bringing her in for that.
I finally started making like different characters in order to not do things, but
it's nice once you start getting like a boss alt for the bosses you want to do and stuff like that, because then you just swap characters, you knock it out, and then you go back to what you were doing. It lets you pause like buffs or whatever else you're working on, stuff like that. So
yeah, that was the major thing for me, the buffs.
Nowadays too, you can do it and get full Tubala, so that's not even like terrible gear scores for things. And after that, if you want to do, I'll be happy to take you out on Salies if you want.
Yeah. Oh, I know Premsley. Premsly? Just know I've been talking all day, so I'm kind of just like chilling.
No worries, no worries. All right. Well, if you guys on Heartstream do not know Mushi, which I'd be shocked, but Mushi is one of our favorite streamers, guys. She kindly offered to do a collab this evening, so we're gonna hang out together, do maybe some boat stuff, probably take you out in the water, show you some sailies, show you what the big boy boats are all about. If you're interested in what some of the end game grind stuff is, then I suppose we could probably go from there. But if you guys don't know Mushi, she's awesome, guys. Make sure you are following her. She is rapidly becoming the Empress of BDO, where we aggressively have to compliment her all night long while we're streaming, because she loves that.
I hate it. Please don't.
I actually forgot where is it, up here? I've actually blanked out on where to go to get to this stupid boss.
Which boss?
I'm gonna get you.
Followed. Renzi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. More people are joining the crustacean kingdom.
Oh, really? Can you see? Sorry.
Can I see what when they follow?
No, ignore me. Once again, I've been talking all day in a sense of like I was teaching archery all day today in the humidity of Texas, and man, it was hot.
We're just gonna sit out here somewhere. I know it's in this general ballpark. Is it humid there? Like, because the only part of Texas I ever spent much time in was El Paso, and it was really hot, but it wasn't humid.
Oh no, it's humid here. We're so close to Louisiana that it's swampy humid.
You.
Yeah, I walked out. I showered, by the way. Walked out immediately within the 30 minutes I was outside, drenched in sweat.
That sounds like North Carolina in the summer.
Yeah.
Yes, aggressively
then,
compliment her.
oh, please. No. No. The Empress of Twitch, what's it called? The BDO category is insane. I will say that like I've gotten a lot of like traction in the last couple of weeks, and it's been insane. And I don't know what to do with all this attention.
Bask in it. Enjoy it.
Bask in it? Become a monster? Got it.
Absolutely. Just kick back and be like, yes, my bitches, come to me.
I could never. That would just give me so much anxiety. I'm like the worst person to become popular, if I'm gonna be completely honest, because I could care. It's not that I don't care less. It's just I don't know what to do. I become awkward.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Just start having channel point redemptions where, like, you know, you'll offer us, give him like an e-signature for something. Be like, Mushi was here, or, you know,
an e-signature.
To John from Mushi, you know, stuff like that. You could start doing recordings for people that could pay you for it. They'd be like, you could do the thing where like every $100 you record a video. So like send one into you and you'd be like, you have the best dog ever, Bob. And like just have like this little speech you can give. Hey, what up, Kente?
I got a new mic, so maybe.
Oh, did you get it? The Shure one plugged in and all that?
Not yet. I still have to buy the mixer for it, but I mean, Stream bought it, which is insane to me. So they demanded a 24-hour stream, ASMR 24-hour stream. Did
you see Kitty is still going right now at 29 and a half hours?
Why?
I guess she got like, I think someone said that she got 100 sub gifted or something like that. So she was going to do 24. And then I glanced in there and she's still going. So
let's go. Good for her.
Insane.
I got to
couldn't do it.
26 and I was over it. Yeah.
The most I've done was last year for my birthday. I did 24 and I was dying by the end of that. Like I got off stream and I think I went upstairs and just passed out, was out for like 14 hours or something.
Yeah.
It was rough.
I'm an old fogarty. I cannot do that. I mean, mind you, my 26 hour, I had to go sleep. I slept for 2 hours and then went to work.
That's insane. Well, when I got up this morning, I saw you were actually streaming. I was like, damn.
Time got lost of me. Here's the thing with like streaming that I love and I don't love. Love that I love streaming and I enjoy talking to people, but I get so involved in talking to people that I forget what time it is. And when I look down, it was 7 a.m. in the morning, and I'm like, I have work in a couple hours.
Did you sleep at all last night?
I did. I ended up like moving something off my plate, so I gave it to someone else. And so I went in
Gotcha.
after lunch. Yeah.
Okay, that's good at least. Ah, frick, I didn't put my
I do
voice
know
on it.
boundaries. I think people think that I don't.
I think
'Cause
that
of-
people think you don't know how to sleep, which seems accurate because every time I go like to bed, I come back, you're always still going. It's crazy.
I sleep a lot and I actually go out and touch grass. Like I think people think that because everyone like when they think work, they go to like an office or they're like inside. My job is outside. I'm touching grass 24/7. Like today, I was on a canoe on the lake and I went swimming in the pool all before my shift.
I have a channel point redemption called Touch Grass, and I have a little patch of fake grass on my desk I can touch.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I think like recently people have been raising concern about like me being on for too long. Like, don't like burn yourself out. And I'm just like, I have a really active life. I go out hiking every day. Like, just going to my, like, I have to trek through the forest to go to my office.
That's kind of cool though.
I just found out people don't know what I do for a living, even though
Oh,
I say
really?
it all the time. Yeah.
She actually is one of those people, guys, that goes around and counts how many deer have reproduced over the course of the season. So she just
Oh,
walks
God,
around the
please
woods
don't.
all day, tagging deer with little
Mhm.
things that say Mushi was here, and then she has a 1 after it, then a 2 after it, and that's how she counts the deer all year.
And we just love to lie here, apparently. I thought
What
I
are you
was the
talking about?
pathological liar.
All true, guys. All 100% true.
He would know. He's the deer.
Got a bunch of Mushi pins all over me from where you tagged me.
Oh, God.
That's my-
I'm supposed to get a yellow swordfish for this quest.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if it's like the name of it is yellow swordfish
Yes.
or if
It's a
the-
blue fish, it's like one of the blue type of fish, but there's one called swordfish, and then there's one called yellow swordfish. That's one of the weekly quests for here.
I have one and it won't accept it. Let me give you my fish.
Is in your take it out of your fish tank, and then you'll be able to.
Oh. Are you kidding me? This entire time?
Yes.
The more you know. You know how many times I forfeited that quest because I have all these swordfish?
Damn it won't even let me buy cannonballs. Oh. Can one of you grab?
That's
extra
infuriating.
balls? What's infuriating? The fish thing?
Yeah, that's so stupid. You cannot buy due to lack of expenses. My allowance is 4.
You should be able to buy like 20 or so. There you go.
And they said they have a bunch of cannons, right? On the.
Oh yeah. He usually has some kind of ridiculous artwork with like a bajillion cannons there.
Sweet.
They probably haven't opened the instance yet. You don't have the dying horse, do you? Or Dene, however you want to call it.
No, but I have the like splatters outfit, so I can swim out there.
Okay. I think someone always has like a little rowboat or something out there they used to, but
A rowboat?
It's like a rowboat or a cog or something. Somebody has one out there on the inside that they take out to the thing. I just remember to take out my horse and bring him in.
Okay, what level? Is it level 3?
Yeah, level 3.
Oh. Can we not get...
Did you do that? You did guild bosses last night, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah. You can't. You can only... That's a weekly quest, so you can only do it once.
Oh, okay.
Just get the cannonballs from... Oh, yeah, that's a smart idea. Dun, dun. Two. All right, man. Last night, I had 3 null chances, and I really thought one of them was going to go through because the way the RNG was working last night. But alas, it did not.
I feel bad for you, man. Like, I don't know. No when.
I really want to be able to answer that. Like, I really want to be able to answer that. I was so out of it by the time I ended stream last night, though. One of Tao had to actually come out in the ocean and like physically swim me out to where one of the chests was because I couldn't find it. All right, let's see here. Do you have any place that you need to grind, like, gear-wise that you struggle with at your gear score right now?
Everywhere. I struggle everywhere. Like, and I think that has nothing to do with my gear score. It has everything to do with my playstyle. Which is stupid. With my, like, blindfold on, running around with a bat in my hand, trying to hit mobs. Literally.
Because most spots that are group spots, I can carry you if you want. If there's someplace you want to be able to grind, I should be able to help you with it. If there's like a duo spot or something like that.
I think I'm just a little dumb. Like, here's the thing. I always say this, that I have no game sense, like 0 game sense. So like when everyone was like playing games when they were 13 or like getting that dexterity in their hands and like understanding games, I was not there. So I'm running around with like a stormtrooper. You know?
That's not Mushi the stormtrooper. Nice. I run around more like the one that like bangs his head on the door on the way out. That's much more like my style. So almost does it right, then does something stupid at the end.
Yeah. ¿Ya hiciste el quest de Can para el corazón? No sé qué es eso. Todos me dicen, pero no sé. Sometimes they talk to me in Spanish, I should say. Yeah.
I know a tiny handful of Spanish words, but that's about it.
You know all the bad words?
No. I can order 2 beers, I can ask you how old you are, and I can ask you where the library or the bathroom is.
Ooh.
The important things, you know?
Right, right.
Actually had a bunch of people that were from Mexico that actually worked for me in my last job, so one of them was starting to teach me a little bit, but then I ended up leaving. She was cool though.
That's insane. Are we all still just waiting?
Yeah, they should. They'll be opening the instance in like 2 minutes. Then you can go grab a can and get set up. Like, just not enough time to do anything real, but enough time to feel like it takes forever. Hey, Zoe.
Cuando abran la zona para hacerlo, hay un NPC que te da una quest de acuerdo al level de con. Solo las aceptas, matan el con y ya. Te da una cosita cuando tengas 3, puedes hacer un corazón. He's talking about like the Heart of Con quest.
Uh-huh.
What 3 items the Heart of Conquest?
Every week when you do it, you'll get a piece of it, and then you can put them all together to basically make one of the con hearts.
What is the name of the piece? Because I remember picking up the quest.
Is it concentrate magic? I think it's like 3. There's 3. Is it concentrate magic pieces or there's? Oh, crap, what's the name of it? It's the. I think it's the guy down. Is it the one down here, or did they move it? The one from down here, like right down near where you enter into con. There's this curio otter guy.
Yeah.
This guy.
I think I already have it.
Well, you have to do it 3 times. Basically the same. I think it's the same level 3 times to get the parts for it.
Constant magic.
Dim magic.
Right?
Yeah, there you go. Yes.
Yeah, got 3.
Then you can. It tells. I think if you look at it, it should tell you the pieces you need to put them together. In general, I would say you probably should go for the life skill one, because you'll replace the destruction one with a Vel's heart at some point, if you don't have a Vel's yet.
Right. Someone said in your chat, "What color is it?" Thank you. I feel so seen and loved and known.
Oh, that's Karn. He's actually my old guild leader. He's got a pretty decent amount of knowledge.
Nice.
He's one of those like he's like the completionist guy, but he's like the PvE, so he'll go through and do like all the energy stuff and all that.
I was gonna do some contribution like stuff, yesterday, like the quest for the specific areas.
Nice.
But I got bored and I left.
I need 5% more, 5.5% more, and I basically have hit the cap for contribution. Like, you can technically go higher, but once you hit 501, it's miserable, so.
Okay, am I crazy? Where are the cannonballs? Cannons.
Oh, did you go into the instance?
Yeah.
Hang on a second. I'm coming. I'm a coming, ma'am. Usually has like a big ring behind the rocks over here.
Oh, I see. I thought it was like a big cannon, like huge, massive cannon. I was like, oh, dang, I've never seen this before.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. I'm dumb.
Tox always does that, where he has like this huge, massive thing of cannons, and then sometimes he has them like in like a neat little circle, or he arranges them in different ways.
Hello. Hi, Starjack. Welcome back. Starjack just moved, and so he says, if I get anything good, he's going to come kill me.
That's interesting. You should get something good. You're a new player with good RNG still. This is when you start getting all the good stuff.
I don't want to get anything good. If you're ever in my life, I'm in danger.
What's up, Sarjak? How you doing, man?
To be honest, I'm actually really nervous about this, if I'm not going to lie.
What?
I don't know. Co-streaming. Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not much different than me bullshitting with you in your chat, except it's just quicker.
Well, it's not necessarily you. It's the fact that, like, in my mind, I know that the joke is right, that like I'm the empress or whatever, and that I'm making all these waves or whatever. But I don't have the view count up. So in my mind, I'm like, I have 10 people in here, and so, like, you're a big streamer to me, and so it's kind of like the whole like don't meet your heroes or whatever.
Oh, I'm your hero too? Damn.
Yeah, you kind of are. I think you're.
All right, you do know that the Lobster King title isn't actually granted by any authority, right? Like, I'm not actually royalty. I'm just like your normal dad guy. You're good, man. Just treat it like a normal stream. You're gonna make a good billion silver off this, nice and easy. And my dogs are gonna fight behind me, apparently. Dogs.
Just know I'm
like
here.
a
I'm just
Oh, you're
ordering
right.
food.
Oh, guys. It's like as soon as they hear my voice, then they get behind me and they start playing. They start play fighting. So I don't know if it goes through the mic or not, but it's like I just hear like this massive set of like growls and grunts behind me as they're fighting with each other. We can pull out the sheet whenever you want and start working our way through that if you want.
The sheet.
Or that's what I called it because I think I saved it on a notepad. Let's see. The things I sent you in Discord, the list of stuff.
Oh, okay.
So I try not to put my numbers up when streaming because I'm one of the ones that it'll actually start to affect. Like I'm stupid about it. If I start looking at it and then I'll like if it starts going up or down or whatever, even though that's like completely normal, I start getting ridiculous about it. So
Like it starts to fluctuate.
yeah, because like I mean through the course of a stream, it's gonna go up and down almost no matter what, right? But like if
Right.
it goes like if there's like spikes that go up or down, like especially if there's like a down spike, I'm like, oh crap, what did I say? Like, and I immediately like get negative on myself for it. So I'm trying to like limit myself from doing that because it makes it worse. So
I mean, that's fair. This is why, I mean, many reasons don't like look at the viewfinder. I think for me it's just like being perceived is really difficult. Like the idea of being perceived. Because then I get imposter syndrome of like I deserve none of this and all that stuff. And here's the thing, that gets old. Like it becomes really tiring. So I try really hard not to say anything, but then I talk about it a lot because I'm an overthinker. And so it just becomes a whole issue and a whole problem.
thus the aggressive compliments. That's how you get past that. At my old job, like I get what you mean about the imposter syndrome, but my old job, my boss, I had a female boss who was awesome. Okay, she used to kick my ass when I needed it, and she was saying something to me one day, and she's like, you have imposter syndrome, and I was like, yeah. She goes, your biggest problem is learn to take a freaking compliment. Just say thank you, assume it's legit, and move on. Stop overthinking it. And I was like, it's probably a good point because she'd be like, "Oh, you did good on this." I'd be like, "Yeah, but I kind of," and she'd just be like, "No, shut up and take the compliment."
Yeah, I think like you know what's really hard for me is raids. Because like I would do the same thing that you would do is I would keep the view if I had the viewfinder whatever open or like I could see the view count. If people left, I was like, oh dang, I wasn't entertaining enough. And then I started apologizing. Like, I'm sorry, I know I'm being boring right now.
A general rule on raids is that any raid you get, you're going to lose half of it literally immediately.
Yeah.
That's pretty standard as a general rule, and part of it too is some of it is like the numbers that drop immediately are people that you have lurked, like already have you lurked.
Oh.
Like right now, I got like you and Kitty right, like lurked, right? Or because like obviously you I'm in a stream with, and I've got Kitty lurking right now. So if she raids you, you're technically going to go down a viewer from me because I already have a tab open and it doesn't count it twice because I'm assigned into the account. I believe is part of how that works. So like you're going to lose a handful from people that are already got you lurked, and you're going to lose the half the people that stick around for the raid points and immediately drop before you even have a chance to make an impression. So.
That's good to know. I mean, here's the thing. I don't have it up, and I disciplined myself that I never turn it on.
That's a good way to do it.
There was one day that I for sure didn't discipline myself. The day that I got that choice and blue raid within the same day, I had the viewpointer up. And that was the most demoralizing one thus far.
Yeah, because they raid you with like 1,000, and then you look and like then like immediately after it drops by like several hundred. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. It's to be expected, right? So like you can't continuously like be gauging your success on that. Like for me, I gauge success now um is the fact that like my returners, like the people who are here every single day, who I've made like long lasting like friendships with at this point. Like I have a lot of viewers who watch me on a daily, and I think at least for me that I get garner all that success from there.
Yeah. So one of the pieces of advice I was given when I was struggling a little bit with some of that is because like I had peaked up pretty high during like the boat tournament and stuff, and then it kind of steadily decreased back down like over like a month and a half, right? And I was struggling with it personally, but one of the pieces of advice I was given was, hey, look at it like this: your average now, like your plateau, is still higher than what it was before that spike. So that's how your growth's going to be. You're going to spike up real hard, but then it's going to fall off a little bit, but you're still going to be at a higher plateau than you previously were. And that's just how Twitch works. That's some of the cycles you got to get used to. So like you might not be going like 500 plus people a night now, but instead of being, a 20 average, you'll probably be at like a 60 average, or like, because your growth has been insanely remarkable. So
Yeah.
but if you're a person who overanalyzes, it's definitely hard to wrap your hands around that and not let it bother you.
I'm an overanalyzer. That's the thing. It's give me a sec.
I'm American. Look, the English may have invented the language, but we taught y'all how to speak it properly and spell it, all right? That's how it goes over here in America. Oh, that's my chair you're crashing into. All right, a couple more minutes, guys, and Con will get spawned. Then we'll start blasting through the guild bosses, make some silver, and then do something more interesting. Then chilling around, waiting on a cannon. Man, you guys fish like crazy in Mushy's chat. And then the Little Mermaid comes on. Perfect. Uninvitable isn't a platform. You guys are gonna make me touch grass again? Alright, alright. We have my little grass patch. Kind of feels funny, actually. Like the fuzz.
I'm almost about to level up.
Hello.
Solace. What's up, dude? Thank you so much for the resub, the prime, man. Let's go. How you doing, dude? Long time no see, my man. What you been up to? Down the waves there. It's the Little Mermaid. Gets him every time. The boat is lucky. Oh, I still haven't fixed that on my bot. That's the other thing I gotta fix. Alright, I've got a moment here. Where's my command for that? Let's take off the sad one. Oh crap, where did that go actually? Is it here? Actions? Is it this one? There we go. Shaky sad delete. I think that's all I gotta do. There we go. Alright, I think it'll stop like putting the name of that in there and it should actually work properly. My Vizio house is an RV project, so I've just been AFK fishing. Nice, man. Actually getting silver and stuff out of it. Got about 2 minutes left till they spawn them. That's the hope. Nice, dude. I've just been saving up all my silver, tossing it in the bank. My plan is to save up like 300 bill and then just buy enough crons at once so I can at least, even if I pity it, where it will guarantee at least plus 1 AP on my next one, my next round. That's my goal. I need close to 100,000 crons. So... or close to 300, or no, is it just 100? Yeah, 100,000 crowns. Because I think I have like, I need 25 more fails to pity it. But if we're really lucky, we'll do all that, and then a bunch of them will go up. But
Sorry about that. It seems
nice.
that I'm more popular than I thought I was.
I feel like that seems like to be a common thing in your life.
I don't know what's going on, if I'm gonna be completely honest. I keep getting calls.
Enjoy it. Just enjoy it. Everybody wants to have some of the mushy.
I guess. I just want to be left alone. I have a shirt that says, I want to be left alone.
Nice.
I'm gonna wear it tomorrow.
I'm sure it'll do a lot.
Yeah. So sorry, what were we talking about before I rudely just muted myself?
I think we were talking about how awesome you were, actually. If you must
Really?
know. Yeah.
Wow, I love that. I love talking about myself like that. Especially in third person, you know, like, it's my favorite.
You should actually refer to yourself as like the Mushi or Ms. Ice for everything. Be like, yes, Ms. Ice would actually prefer it if we didn't talk about that tonight, you know?
Well, yesterday I was about to reveal some stuff, and then I was like, no, I can't say that. Because I was like, I don't know what questions you have for me today. So I was like, I want to save all the stories for today.
There's someone in the boss. Oh, wait, is this the color storage person? Yes, this is the color storage person.
Yes, that is what I'm known for.
The legendary Mushi. Oh, what does she do? She sorts her storage by color. Oh, God, string up, string up. See, Asura is one of those folks who's like me, where he's pretty nice and neat and neurotic with the way he keeps his storage. I think when that first night I met you, I think that spawned an entire extended conversation. Oh, they're playing my theme song. Let's go. Thank you, Ed, for playing the theme song.
I'm happy that my fishers are just fishing because they know that it gives me anxiety when we do these. Like, I sometimes do like the shared stream stuff with like Kay on Mondays for dungeons, and I get really overwhelmed.
They keep making me touch grass now.
See, I used to talk in third person real times. Tingle changed for the better. So, Tingle is now getting back into it.
His shield ship, a fortress sails crimson hue. Cut through
That's so
the
awesome.
tempest as the wild winds blew. With the crew
That's
of
scary.
crustaceans, loyal and true. They faced
Mushy has
every
no boundaries.
challenge
Mushy doesn't know what to do. I don't like it. Never mind.
to the sirens.
There was a Seinfeld episode about that, where George was doing that, and he's like, George is getting angry!
Sea serpents and pirates alike, with a mighty pinch and a powerful strike. Heartcarver,
It's legitimately hard to think with my own theme song blasting in my ear. It's such a good song, I love this thing.
sailing sea.
It is such a good song. I told One Punch to put it on like Spotify so I could listen to it.
Awesome. His Arb's made a bunch of them too that are good. Between him and One Punch, I've definitely got some badass music from them.
Carver's law. In the darkest abyss where the shadows creep, the Lobster King found
we-
the treasure buried.
I heard that
deep.
there's a spot
With
like that you don't get hit.
triumphant roar, he claimed
Yeah,
his
where
throne.
you might, I think you're too far in the open, but I'm good. Or at least I should be good.
Heartcarver, Heartcarver, the king, the lobster father, sailing seas with the golden crown, a flowing cape with King Nang's renown.
Like two dogs that are attacking my leg.
Fear his might and claw, none escapes, Carver to gnaw. Now the Lobster King reigns with even Ruth's Knoll in hand, a ruler of the ocean across the vast expanse of sand. His legend lives on in tales told.
One of these days I'm gonna learn what you're actually supposed to do for this. Because there's supposed to be like a set pattern of cannonballs you fire, and then you're supposed to use like rapid fire and use like the really nice cannonballs. But I don't
To
actually
like
pay attention
kill it
to that.
faster?
Yeah. Like see how like some of the people have a bunch of dots over their thing?
Yeah.
Like there's a way you're supposed to fire a certain amount of shots, then you're supposed to like use the rapid shooting, and you're supposed to use the other type of cannonballs to like DPS it at specific times. Never actually learned. Like I've been showing it, but I forget it.
We run again?
Yeah. Yeah, that's Hayu is like the guild punching bag where everyone teases him, so he has his run bitches run. That's like his one important job.
Am I good to go back out? No.
Not yet. Shut the fuck up, you knowledge bitch. Oh, Rain. This is the guild where like half the guild got their null in ridiculous time frames.
Really?
Yeah. Then you have a few, like Rain took, I think, 205 chests to get his. I'm not doing so great right now.
How long has it been?
I've opened 144 chests now without getting it. It's been time-wise
Goddamn.
roughly a year, but I haven't been like grinding the entire time on it. Oh damn, I'm out of cannonballs. Huh. So usually it doesn't take that many. It's crazy. Oh, there you go. Someone explained it. You shoot 3 normal balls, then power shot the black crystal ball. To do this,
Is
you
it
put 3
done?
normal balls in.
Oh, I'm dead.
How the hell did I die? How was that even possible?
I don't know.
It's like right behind the rock. That was unexpected. All right.
Oh no, I left the instance. Oh frick.
You just gotta come back. It'll just take a minute. What? Zoe, get off me right now. Jeez. Oops, wrong button. Oh, damn it. Bano Yami wants to collaborate. Who's that? What's that? I've got like
I don't know who
another.
that is.
Me either. It says they're streaming BDO with 62 people. But I don't know this person.
Okay. I mean, it's up to you.
I don't know him though. And I can't read the language that they're using. I wonder if it was an accident. It was like one of like the like are you like you're looking at different streamers like that you click on it by accident maybe?
Oh. I mean, just go to his channel.
I did. It's a girl. It was a girl. But I was on with the time thing ran out anyway. But I don't know who that is. I don't know that person. And I hesitate to like collab with somebody if I have never even spoken with them, just because you know what I mean.
They could say bad things on your channel. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's move all these things. Then they should be setting up a CTG here in a moment, so I'm gonna swap to my Dosa.
Oh, they're
check
German.
this-
Maybe they're gonna tell us what. Hey, do you know what mushy means in German? I would lose it. Crash out. End stream.
I would burst out laughing. I'm not gonna lie. So
Yeah, I would end stream. Not gonna lie.
all right, let me grab back my horse here. This guy.
He said that there's a super SOS. You need to check your Discord right now. Emergency.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah, that's how I
It
read
didn't
it.
come across quite that way, but
SOS 911. I will die if you don't answer right now, this moment, this second. My life is in your hands.
that is definitely a way to look at it. Yes, absolutely.
That's how I feel anytime someone messages me, hey, I need to talk to you.
Because of that, if I see, I'm getting better about dealing with like a red dot on Discord. I can ignore that while streaming, but having it where you see like the
I'm
number,
almost about to level up.
like the number with the messages and stuff, I always feel like I have to go read that. Somebody just resubbed. Who resubbed? Sage, thanks for the prime resub, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it. And yeah, the answer is yes, man. We can do that either before or after stream tomorrow. All right, here we go. All right, let me see who. Wait, that's you. Why did I go back there? Back under my study rock I go. All right, Sage.
This is what I'm saying. Like, I really have come to enjoy the community that I've garnered in the time that I've been doing this, because they fundamentally understand that when I do anything that has a chair chat with, I have anxiety. So they don't try to talk to me. Mind you, they also tell me that I'm scaring the fish and they don't need me to be talking.
You're fine. I used to feel so like I think there's like a fine line you gotta walk. I used to feel like I had to talk 24/7, and I talked like Dak and stuff like that. A few other folks kind of gave me some advice, and I was kind of like, okay, you don't have to sit there just like continually speak. So like I started to kind of like just chill a little bit, but then it starts to be like in your head like, oh, was this too long of a pause? And it kind of, I don't know, you bounce around.
Oh, I just sit here and I look, and then I start being a menace. I truly, the thing is, I think when it's like my regulars like talking in the chat, like not, this is why I don't have the view pointer, because I know that people like lurk. But if it's just like my regulars talking in chat, then I'm mean to them, lovingly. I'm smiling, by the way. I lovingly am mean to them because they like. Listen, it's okay. One of the things one of my friends said yesterday, he's like, "Don't help me. I'm right where I want to be." Because he's like, "Be nicer to me," and I said, and then I said, then he tells chat to not like help him because he's fine where he's at. Respectfully.
I will gently abuse you during this.
With permission.
Just a light beating.
If they're into that, sorry,
hey,
no, stop. No.
As long as they have safe words, we're good.
I think we need to establish one. Why is someone flagged up?
Bring on the Flugenheimen.
That's
Ever see Eurotrip?
Yeah.
What's your safe word, Heart? I'll let you know if I ever need one.
We were talking about that. Have you ever seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
Some of it, yeah.
Oh, I have to show them the clip because that's so funny. But he basically is just like, one of the guys, Jake Peralta, he's a detective. He needs another detective to go like undercover to show that he's like a bad guy or whatever. And so he's like, I'm comfortable with everything. And he's like, everything? He's like, yeah. He's like, kicking and biting on the table. Fire and weapons are A-okay. Stabbing, I'm fine with that. And then he's like, what's not on the table? He's like, oh, so you're into that freaky shit. Okay. I see how it is. He's like, surprise me. Have you never seen that?
I don't think I've seen that one, no. I know who you're talking about for the Jake, but damn, I got killed. And
I got killed
holy
too.
crap, they just started a hype trade in my channel. Let's go, Ander. Thank you so much for the gifts of the nostalgic.
Let's go.
I still get excited when I get hype trains because it's not nearly as common as it is in other people's channels, you know? So you hear that little train go off. It's like, whoa.
Yeah. Contrary to popular belief, that doesn't happen often.
It's awesome what it does, though.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right,
Did you see Kay has like a new thingy, like a little widget or whatever? You have to have her send it to you. It's so cool.
Which one? Does she have? I still got her up right now. I can't. She's at 30 hours. She's at 30 plus hours now. What the hell?
That's crazy.
Like absolute insanity.
I'm surprised she's still going.
Of an ancient guardian. Nice. Alright, now we should be running over to the lava cave. Oh, I'm gonna ride with Dells. No, damn it. God, she stole it. Oh. I'm like the worst person ever. I just grab a ride on like somebody else's doom usually. Rather than have to like get my own horse. I'm just like, no, we're gonna jump on someone's doom. We're good.
I remember being taxied all over the world. But now they make me go everywhere on my own.
Can do it, but I'm gonna go with it's the streamer. We need to, pay attention to chat. So if riding on someone else's horse means Ida can crash less, and it won't be my fault. All right, we got boring old artifacts down there.
The streamer thing. How did you feel when you finally got the content creator thing? How many times did you go for it? Once, twice?
The
Really?
first time I applied for it once, and I had 497 followers out of the 500 that were required. And like my viewership, like you had to average, I think 25, and I was averaging like 24 point something. So I'm like, I'm pretty close, right? Like, I'll get it. And I applied, and then I didn't get it. And I was like, God damn it. So I resubmitted it about 3 weeks later, and they accepted it right before my boat tournament. Because, like, that tournament kind of bumped me up a bit. And they accepted it, like, I think the day before I got into the program, before I had my ocean tournament, or 2 days before. So.
Nice. I got denied already.
You'll get it next time.
I told you, right?
Yeah. Your numbers are like, there's a chance you're going to go straight into partner if things keep happening the way they have been for you. So they'll go from no to welcome to the partner program.
But the thing is, I'm petty. Like, I don't want to do it anymore. They rejected me once. I don't want it. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking 100%. No,
it's really what you make of it, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lot of people get into it and then nothing. But like, if you want, like, host an event or two, get some PA support for it, and it helps. So, but you're almost guaranteed to get it next time.
We're doing that like PvP thing, like the first of Saturdays and stuff. Because the last time we did it, people were saying like that's the most fun they've had in a while, and they love PvP. But like with the state of PvP right now, a lot of people are discouraged. Like, I'm not saying like positive or negative to anything because I don't know anything. But one thing I will say is that people are feeling discouraged by the whole scene. And so that day that we did our PvP stream, which they've been begging me to do, and I finally did it, mind you, it was a lot of fun. As a new player who's never done PvP before in a game like this, it was a lot of fun, even though I was dying like every couple seconds.
And in general, I think the BDO community is really nice to like newer players too. Like, they like to help newer players, like teach them and learn and stuff. So, holy crap! Someone just anonymously gifted out a sub now in the channel. Let's go! Thank you, whoever did that. Much appreciated. And Desu TTV, enjoy your sub, your adless experience for the next month.
I heard you say adless, but I heard assless. I was like, what?
That's in our so I can't get off. It's not my horse. That's in our onlylobsters.com website, but we'll talk about that one later.
Oh god. You need to actually like buy the domain for that.
Well,
and just like
no, sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, and then you just rickroll them.
Kay keeps telling me I now have the crusty cult. She's like started that now, so now it's not just the lobster crustacean kingdom, it's the crusty cult to go with it.
Crusty cult sounds like a venereal disease.
Did you know? I won't go into the full explanation, but yeah, there's I don't know if you know who A Cuban was. He was the guy that ran Heidel Highlights. He used to stream in BDO as well. And we used to have a joke with him where I was running a secretive organization called the Crusties.
It's crazy. Intrusive thoughts? Tis. What do you mean intrusive thoughts?
Intrusive thoughts.
Oh, it's because I say what's on my mind, period, all the time. Like, full stop, no end.
I have to have a bit of a filter on stream because of my sense of humor. Can go a couple ways that are not really stream appropriate. So.
Oh, okay. You see, my going far is like where most people's like beginning is.
Yeah, I've got I mean, I have a pretty dark sense of humor, so that one you have to tamp down on stream to an extent, because some of them would be pretty rough. And then I also have a pretty dirty mind, so like the combination of those two can get real bad real quick. So
Yeah.
I try to behave myself somewhat.
Adless versus the assless, yeah. Which, technically speaking, ASS, most of the time I censor it, like, just because I don't like saying words.
That's fair. What a coincidence. I just heard an ad today for Save Your Ass Long Ear Rescue. It's for a donkey rescue. Apparently somebody crashed. Alright, so took so long to type that. Sorry. No worries, Ingeron. What's up, dude? Welcome in, man.
Oh, you're also streaming on YouTube. I forget.
Yeah.
How's that going for you?
It's alright. It's YouTube doesn't have much discoverability, so it's a little harder, but some of my videos are starting to get some views now. And we're starting to like produce the videos now, right? Like I've got an editor that's helping, and one of my friends, Eris, is actually helping run stuff too. So we're starting to get things moved out, which is starting to, it's slowly starting to ramp up, as I guess is the point. Hey, Anachronis, what up, dude? Thanks for the bits, man. It's nice though. Like, some differences, but it's cool in general. Danger, what's up, dude? I actually had someone come into my channel today and said they came in because you're always recommending me, Mushy. Then I immediately was like, oh crap, I can't screw this up. I better be good. Like, Mushy's always speaking highly of you. I'm like, oh no.
I am. I generally, like, I think you don't understand. Just like, I think you're fantastic. I'm not trying to gas you up. I'm just being honest. I find honesty to be the best policy. Unless when I'm lying, because, you know, I'm a pathological liar. But aside from that.
Take out my horse. I just like to exaggerate just a tiny bit on rare occasion. Oh, let's go, baby. What up, Danger? How's your Saturday night go, man? All right, so you gotta tell me, Mushy.
Like specific music.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do I listen to what?
I was gonna ask you about something else. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask you. Your little duck shelf. What is going on with your ducks?
My duck?
Yeah, don't you have like a shelf full of ducks or geese or something like that? I thought you showed a picture of it at one point in Discord.
I'm obsessed. They're called duckoos. Duck OO at the end. And it's from Pop Mart. And I always tell my chat this. Mind you, I'm always trying to help chat out with, like, you know, the girlfriends that they're trying to get or the girls they're trying to impress. Because I feel like my duty in life is to help people be a little bit, I don't know, better, I guess you can say. So, like, for example, my staff, I always, like, when we have, like, chats or whatever, I tell my staff, like, make sure that you're not wearing Axe. And I show them to, like, Dove. Or, like, I showed one of the guys recently, he was talking about how his hair is, like, he has curly hair. And so he wasn't taking care of his curls. So I put him on my stuff, and now his hair is beautiful. So, like, it's my duty for all my brothers on the internet to help them out a little bit. So
do you say that you tell them not to wear Axe, like the body spray?
Yeah, like the body spray.
That's hilarious.
I give them, like, alternatives, you know, like, I don't just, like, destroy their confidence. I'm like, okay, well, you know, how about instead of that 15-in-1 that you're using, that's functional. Let's try something nicer, okay? So that the girls actually want to be around you.
Do they
You know?
respond pretty well to that?
Sometimes when people, I was like, say stuff, but I'm just like, I can tell when you get no girls, you know? Just kidding. I'm kidding. I would never say that. That's what someone told me. He's like, dang, you're saying that I get no girls? And I'm like, no, I'm just saying that you would get ladies if you, I don't know, weren't using a 53 in one, you know? You degenerate.
Damn. So when I was in high school, like I had braces when I was growing up, and after my braces came off, one of the things they made me do was like chew on like this mouth guard for like every 2 hours. I was supposed to chew on it for like 15 minutes to help like refine the last couple parts of my teeth. Well, I couldn't talk right while I was on it, so I had a couple different voices I would always use, but I could do like the duck talk kind of, but I couldn't form words. So I could sit there and be like, but I can't like actually make words with it with the noises. But that was my thing for a little while. I used to have to walk around and do that. I was a very dorky teenager, in case you're wondering.
I was not. I mean, I don't think that's a shocker to most people, but like, I was like really well liked in high school, and like I still don't know how. Like, I hung out with every group, but I didn't really have any like close friends, and I think that's one of the things people don't realize is like I don't know anyone from high school. Like I have not kept in touch with a single person from high school.
True story, Hart was one of the voices of a Disney character that we all know. I don't think that's accurate, Anacronis. I played basketball in high school, so like I could hang out with some of the sports kids, but at the end of the day I was not. I was just kind of a geeky kid, so I tried way too hard in high school.
Okay.
It wasn't until I went to college that I basically projected fake confidence to the point where now I can project confidence regardless. So, but in high school I was so geeky and I tried so hard.
I mean, I guess like in a way, like all of us tried too hard. I mean, I wanted to be included in everything, so I kind of kept the persona, but it was exhausting. It's exhausting.
So, I mean, you've seen me on camera, so you know what I look like. Well, now imagine, like my face looks very similar, but now imagine I have short hair that like is gelled forward and spiked in the front with blonde highlights and an earring. At my grocery store I worked at, they used to call me the Lost Backstreet Boy.
Oh,
because I had that look going.
That's crazy. Okay.
That is what I went to college looking like.
I don't know. My parents were really. Jeez, I had like a really religious parents, so like I wasn't allowed to wear like what everyone else wore. So like even t-shirts, I was not allowed to wear t-shirts. I wore blouses to school.
I wore Tasmanian Devil
96.
t-shirts.
Okay, that's it. I'm gonna go look for a high school picture. I'll post it in chat.
I think I've put one
I
or two
cosplayed
somewhere
as a
in my
teenager.
Discord for people. Oh, you cosplayed as a teenager?
Yeah. So like I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't allowed to wear like what other high schoolers were allowed to wear. So my mom would like make me wear dresses to school and not. So I was like the girl that always wore like dresses and like sundresses, like not ugly dresses, but I had a little sweater. I was very proper.
Like preppy, kind of.
Kind
At least
of.
that's what I would have referred to it as. Apparently preppy means something else nowadays, as I've been informed.
Oh yeah. I wore like appropriately length clothes as well. My parents didn't like us showing like too much knee. Might cause the boys to stumble.
Yeah, I couldn't wear much. I had to have my skirts always below the knee too.
Yeah,
It was
as you
miserable.
should. No, but you were talking about my ducks. Sorry, I went like on a whole nother tangent, but like
You're good.
my ducks, they're just like this really cool thing that one of my friends got me for my birthday. They got me like I talked about how I love unboxing videos. And so like I don't know if you've ever been on YouTube to like to the point where you're just like watching other people unbox these like gotcha things.
I've seen
But
that, but I've never watched it myself.
dude, I consumed hours of it. Like I'm talking about like a ridiculous, stupid amount of hours of just unboxing videos. And so like one day I told him, like, he's like, well, why don't you buy any? I was like, first of all, they're expensive. I'm not gonna spend that much money on a duck, a toy, when I work I work a nonprofit, you know? And so he's just like, okay. So for my birthday, he got me, like, this is a couple years ago, he got me a full set of ducks. And so I was like very thankful, obviously. But then it started this whole passion of mine of like buying whole sets of those. There's like 6 series, 4 full sets. So I've been buying them one by one. So I'll buy like one duck at a time. I have
That's
hundreds of
awesome.
ducks now.
Growing up, my mom did that with cows. Like all our kitchen was always had like cow decorations everywhere for whatever reason. And I do that kind of with dragons now. Like I have a ton of different dragon figurines and stuff scattered around.
That's cool. I love my ducks though, for sure. So I understand the dragon thing.
Dragons are just cool. I've always liked them. All right. Let's see. What do we get for money? Oh. Well, that was a nice little chunk of change between that and the guild bosses thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm up 4 bill, which is nice.
The shrine bosses give you a ton of silver too when you start being able to get into the hard mode shrine bosses. Let's see,
I was at Miramok last night. That was fun.
That spot used to be amazing. Like that used to be the spot.
Really?
Yep. That's where I leveled
And
my
then
first character to 62 was actually grinding there. Way back
now
in the day.
62 ain't that big of a deal. You can get that pretty quickly.
I know. Like I'm leveling all my tunes to 63 just because it's not so bad. So and we have crossed the 100 billion mark in the storage now. Let's go.
Nice. Okay, I'm finally back up, man. I was down bad with money. Because they made me buy coffers.
Oh, you bought them?
Yeah, they wanted quick success. To get everything to Caphras 4.
Ah, I see. Alright, you want to do some salies, ma'am?
Yes, let's go. The ocean calls.
It's always calling. Swap over to my Corsair. So are you going to start actually looking at getting like a boat in Carrick and all that, or?
I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure. Are we meeting in Velia?
Yeah, it's the easiest place to go.
I don't know what I want to do. To be honest, after getting my infinite pots, I kind of wanted to take a little bit of a break. Not from BDO, but like from like having to do something.
Focus.
And
Yeah.
just, yeah, and just enjoy.
There's like an efficient way to play BDO, and a lot of people, like, especially when you ask for advice from them, they'll always like push you down that path. But to me, that's like a guaranteed way to start burning yourself out, is to always do like what you should do and not just kind of relax and have some fun with it. So
Yeah. They want me to do journals next, which I know I have to do, but I don't want to do it right now.
yeah, journals are. It's the thing that everyone will say, go do them, but God, they suck to do. Especially because, like, we did them as they came out, right? So like, we would do a journal, then you'd have months, and like another journal would come out. But like you guys get them now, and it's just you have a huge stack of them to plow through, and it sucks.
This guy has a tag that says Stormtrooper.
Nice.
I need that. It's red too.
I think it's a PvP one, isn't it? I think it's for one of the Snow Dwarf things.
Oh, maybe. Oh, that's a cool outfit.
Most of my Corsair, she's always in a sailor's outfit for sailing XP. She never looks like the sailor outfit is not the prettiest of outfits.
100 kills in Northern War Siege.
Did you drop the platoon that you were in?
I can.
Yeah, if you want to X up in guild, I'll grab you.
Hello, friend. I lurk. All right. Cheers, by the way. 9, here's my alcoholic friend.
Nice. I can't drink much anymore. Whoa. We had a rough experience last time. I got a lot of alcohol on me, so we just do the gummy thing now instead.
The gummy thing?
So I've never done anything illegal drug wise, like ever, but the gummies that have like the THC gummies are a legal thing you can actually buy that are taxed in North Carolina. So like I won't smoke anything, for example, but the gummy version of THC stuff I'll try. So I'll just have those sometimes and be a little dumb.
Oh, 9, it's broken. It's broken. I don't know how to fix it. It's not connecting. It's like partially connecting and it's not connecting to Twitch. Hey, little bro. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, God, not again. Yep. 9's the one who has like helped me program the flashbang because that's the thing is in his channel. Okay, I'm here. Oh, wait, I have to get other... Wait, no!
What do you have to do?
I forgot the daily quest from everyone else.
Okay. No worries. Okay.
DM me later or when you're done. Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
It's Mushy. She'll be streaming all night anyway. She'll be like, I'm gonna be here for 2 hours, and then like the next thing you know, it'll be like 8 a.m. and she's still streaming.
No.
No, that would never happen. Definitely not.
I'm a good, responsible person. I go to bed on time. Cheers. Woo.
That's half the time how I sign off at night now. I'm like, all right, time to remember I'm a responsible adult and have things to do tomorrow. Especially when you're having like a good stream night and it's like you're wide awake and people keep coming in. You're like, damn it, I can't end the stream. I'm really curious to see who's gonna stop streaming first tonight. If it'll be me or Kitty K. The fact that she's still going is insane. It's ridiculous.
Well, I wasn't like because I was working and I didn't have any Wi-Fi in the spot that I was at because I was teaching archery, and it was like one of our archery ranges that's like in the middle of nowhere in the woods. So I had no service. I couldn't even see. I usually tab in, you know. Like the other day, I was.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No.
I was watching Dapper Dak from the Zip Tower.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. What bow do you use? How many pounds? Man, Anacross does everything. This guy is like, I think he's secretly brilliant. Like, not even secretly brilliant. He just knows everything about everything. I don't know anything about archery. Teach me archery, Mushi. You can do that on stream, right? It should be easy.
Oh, I mean, I'd have to turn my camera on, and I don't have one, so.
Oh. I'm just picturing was it Fiona from the movie Brave? The Disney movie, the redhead Irish girl who's just going through like
Merida.
arrow after arrow. What's her name? Merida?
Merida. Yeah.
It was. I don't know.
Fiona's from
Yeah.
Shrek.
Yeah, I know. Princess Fiona's of that, but like, why did I? Whatever. Moving on. You gotta kill these little boats.
Why do people like the ocean content? Asking for a friend. Not that I don't dislike it. I think the ocean calls to me all the time.
Because it has a different progression system and it's a change. Like, that's the
change
way
from
I
what?
like. It's a different type of grinding. So most of the time when you start playing BDO, like everyone's like, oh, do this, grind this place, make money to buy this, to go to this next spot, to grind this place. And like it has its the progression is basically the same, right? Like you're going from spot to spot, you're grinding, you're doing that, and you're locked into like this Caphras cron enhancement kind of cycle, basically. The ocean can break all of that. You don't use Caphras zones. It's a completely different grind. You can get absolutely maxed out in the ocean and have absolutely no skill on land whatsoever, and yet still be able to wreck everybody out here. And it's just a different type of combat. It's a different way of playing. It's more somewhat slow paced to an extent. Like, I like the ocean in real life. For me, that's like my zen zone, and I still get some of those vibes even just in game doing it. So
Yes, my drops are turned on.
silver, yeah. Yeah, it's relaxing. It's just a different style of play, and like a lot of people get burnt out doing the same thing. And I would argue, like, if you're bored with the land grind and you're tired of that, try something different. You know, like try getting into the ocean content, try some life skills, try like finding a different style of the game, and go from there. For me, it was a treasure grind, and I got into it because of that, and then I started having fun. So then I stopped. Then I kept going for the null and not getting it, and then it had a little bit less fun. But until that point, it's been a blast.
Okay, so like if I want to start off on my ocean like adventure, where do I start? Like it seems daunting. Like the ocean's like massive, right? Like I haven't been to all the islands in game yet. I need to do some island hopping.
So there's some quests that kind of walk you through that. In your suggested quest log, there is the Great Expedition quest log. And the first couple of them, like one of them brings you through a series of the outer islands that it sends you to all the barterers to talk to them. So you can unlock all the nodes from that. And then like, so one of them will send you through most of the Balanos area islands. One of them will send you through most of like the Calpheon area islands, and you'll unlock all those. And then there's one that gives you enough sailing experience to be able to accept all of the sailies. So basically you work your way through those. I would suggest for your at least one character, work your way through all those quests, get all that done, get your sailing level up, and then you do what you're doing right now. You have someone take you around on the sailies. And then there's like different spreadsheets and stuff, and there's different guides I could point you to. But realistically speaking, you start building your boats. The very first boat, I would suggest you don't build it, you buy it, but you get a frigate or you get a sailboat, depending on what your longer term goal is. You upgrade it, you get the parts to work on getting the parts to upgrade it, then you do the same thing for the carry and start working your way up the progression path. So the
That
ways
Great
you can,
Expedition tab has a lot.
well, so the thing is, like, where is it suggested?
It's a
The
lot.
last couple Great Expedition, the ones that say the Papu and the Creoniac ones, you don't do those. Those are like a completely different one that's like on the bottom southwest corner of the map. It's something completely different, so you don't do those. But the first two are a family quest line, and they'll unlock the islands for you. And the next one you don't actually have to do because you can already do sailies, so you don't even need to worry about that.
Okay. Heist and Cheesy. Hi, Neptunes. How long do you watch for? 2 hours.
Hey, what up,
You can
Neptunes?
put it at 1% if you want to put me as your second monitor content. I
What's
was
up,
told
Shadow?
the
How you
other
doing?
day that I'm first monitor content, and I was like, that's insane, and I need you to like me less. It made me feel some type of way.
First monitor content. Damn, you're really moving up in
Yeah.
the world. If you're primary monitor, you know you've made it, Mushi. That is when you have made it in the streaming world, when you are primary monitor content.
They said they were watching me on their TV. I was like,
Wow.
what? Wow.
Now, when they
They're
start
not even-
broadcasting you with a projector on the side of their house, that's when you've truly made it. That's
I
like
need pictures
celebrity
of that.
status right there.
Yeah.
Just sitting out there in a lawn chair with your stream playing on the side of the house.
Having a cookout.
That'd be awesome.
Now I have to do it because I have one of those outdoor like I run a camp, so I have all that stuff. If I really wanted to, I could.
There you go. Let's go.
Who do I like enough to do that?
You should do it
That's
for
a
your
great
own
question.
stream. Just watch your own stream while streaming. Just put it on your neighbor's like side of their house. You can just look out your window. That could be your checking of your stream.
Well, you know, my nearest neighbor is like 7-8 miles out.
You might need a really big projector then.
Yeah. Actually, it's probably more than that because, like, from my front gate to my house, it's 1.5 miles.
Damn, you live out in the middle of nowhere then. You're like one of those country folk.
Oh, country. I don't think people understand when I say that I live in the middle of nowhere. I live in the middle of nowhere.
I would love that. Like so I live in a suburb. So like I have like fiber internet and stuff, which is amazing. But our houses are all like right next to each other. I have a tiny, tiny little yard. If I could take my internet, transport it out in the middle of the country somewhere, I would be delighted with that.
The drawbacks to this place that I live in is the internet. I got Starlink, but I need to climb up a tree in order to put it because the canopy's too like it's just too thick.
Gotcha.
Also,
My
just an
friend-
FYI, there is a slight delay in our communication.
Is there?
Just like a half a second or something, because every time I start to say something, it's because I waited 2 seconds and then I talk.
No worries. I keep cutting you off by accident. I think that delay is doing it. I'm usually not quite that rude all the time. Just sometimes.
Nah, you're good. You're good. I'm vibing and chilling.
Same here, man.
And like I said, my chat is like they are aware that I get really overwhelmed when I do shared content like this. So they're fishing. They're fine.
You got like
I know I speak for them.
people fish like crazy in your chat.
Yeah, it's honestly like part of it is I don't know. I don't know what it is, to be honest. This wasn't a thing in the Animal Crossing community, by the way. It's when I bought this game, the Twitch game.
Oh, the fishing one?
Mm-hmm. I bought it a
wanna
long
get-
time ago.
Like that one seems pretty popular. The Tangia Dungeons, people used to play that one a lot. That's slowed down a lot now though. I really like Dax, the word on stream one, like that one.
Uh-huh.
So that one I really enjoy. I just don't want to play it when Anachronis is around because he embarrasses me every time. he's like consistently beats me. So
Yeah, I don't know. There's like a bunch of other games that are around, but I'm not a big fan of the dungeon one, if I'm gonna be honest. I just join them because they're fun. Like, it's fun to see a naked character, and they always tell me to clothe myself. And like,
it's
it makes
one
me
of
not
those
want to do it.
things. People like whenever you add like a new game and it gets played real hard for a while, then it just kind of fizzles out, and you got to find something new and go back and forth, rotate through them all. Let's see. What did I actually miss?
Wait, are we supposed to go here?
Oh, I swung down there because I just grabbed the loot. Give my pets a chance to grab the loot from the Cox Pirates I ganked. It's really only the two people up there.
Oh. We were already here, right?
There's that one. There should be one more back there.
The node management? I
Yeah.
didn't get anything for him.
Okay. Did you grab? There's 3 from Maya that's in the tavern, and then there's one from the witch lady at the end of the dock in Velia.
Oh, I don't get anything from her yet. So maybe I'm not
Okay.
like there yet.
Yeah, you probably don't. I don't remember what the standing is for it. There's like certain quests you have to have done and certain levels of sailing you have to be able to open it. So that might be why. Where'd you? Why does it show you way down there? Are you in the water?
Yeah, it's because I'm trying to get on the ship. Oh. You left me.
Ask Mushy the 20%
I was struggling.
question. Nah.
What's the 20% question? Ask me. No, ask me.
All right. So if you were in charge of being required to get rid of 20% of the people in the world, how would you choose it? That's the 20% question. You're actually on. You phrased it wrong? How did I phrase it wrong? That's basically what it is, Anachronus. That's what you asked me. Are you actually on the boat? Because on my screen, you're bouncing up and down on the side of the boat.
I'm on the boat.
Okay. On mine, you're going up and down the ladder and falling off, so I wasn't sure if you were actually on or if it was just completely bugged.
Okay, give me the phrasing. Write it down.
All right, Anachronus, you give it properly, and then we can let her decide if she wants to answer that.
Do I get veto? Can I say no?
You could say no to answering it, but it basically comes down to like how do you kill off, like how do you decide what 20% of the population you're going to remove? Oh, there you go.
What are the metrics?
Whatever you want them to be. You just have to make 20% of the population of humankind on Earth remove.
But everyone is like someone's child.
That's true.
Like whether they're bad people or not, like they belong, like they have people that care for them deeply. Okay, it's if an alien from a superior being or a superior being said life on Earth will be wiped unless 20% are removed and you were chosen to choose, how do you choose? Ah, hi, Wootaroo. Well, is it the one and only Mushy? Holy crap. He was out here saying some scandalous thing the other day, by the way. Did you know this?
Utu? No, he would never say anything scandalous. He is always a
Scandalous.
perfect gentleman while streaming.
No. He was out here trying to be a Rizzler, saying some one-liners. Yeah, absolutely. Big
I
fan.
would not
I'm your biggest
believe
fan.
that.
Yeah,
The professional voice actor? That doesn't sound like something he would do.
absolutely. He was out here trying to rizz up chat. Wootaroo spicy, very spicy. He's trying to make everyone blush.
I have one chat Riz thing that was once again because of One Punch. He made
What
me
was
this.
it? Oh.
That's my Heartcarver Riz that he gave me. He taught
He
me how to
said
do the little
trying?
jawline thing.
Oh, the mewing.
Yeah, the mewing thing.
My staff do that all the time, dude. It's kind of like they keep doing it, and I'm like, stop, you
The
child,
first
put that
time,
away.
the first time my son did that, I thought he was telling me he was gonna cut my throat. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? And then I had to have it explained to me. Look, Mushy yelled at you.
Oh yeah, he said trying, as in he wasn't trying, that he was succeeding. The confidence, man, the confidence. I was yelling at him, by the way. I yell at people. It's my thing. I'm known as the person who yells at people, aggressively compliments people.
Yes, Anachronus, that is indeed a lobster button-up shirt.
And she said it was personal, so I was like, thank you for the gift. He did say that. W.
Nice.
I really enjoyed that, so thank you. So he's not wrong.
That seems fair.
Yeah. That would make me all flustered.
I'm a little fluckland. Talk amongst yourselves.
Nah, you know who gets me like kicking my feet up in the air is Yuffie. I don't know if you met her. She's fantastic.
Yeah, is it sudden? It's like suddenly Yuffie or something, right?
Yeah. She comes
Yeah.
in and starts to like throw one-liners, and I'm like, stop. No.
I won't stop until Mushi adds me to her morning song. Oh, what is this? What's your
Oh,
morning
you haven't
song?
heard my morning song?
I
Okay.
don't think so.
It's just like, I'm embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed of the song because I sing the song happily. But every morning I wake up, the very first thing I do, this is what I tell like people when I say like when they're worried about me not sleeping or whatever. And I said, listen, when I play my morning song and I sing it as I'm waking my way to work and my staff sing it back to me, because they hear me singing this morning song, they know that I'm ready for the day. So no matter how bad my mood is, no matter about how the day before was, once I sing my morning song, I'm ready to go.
I'm gonna refill my water real quick. I can still hear you, but I won't be able to respond because I got my headset on, but my mic's on my desk, so I'll be right back.
Okay. How can I add you to my morning song? It's I don't know the lyrics to add. If you write lyrics for it, for sure. Hey, you pulled a mushy. Congratulations. Can we hear the morning song? It's like not like a. It's like a camp song. Let me pause. Give me a sec. It's it doesn't have like lyrics that would require people, but basically what you do is you get up and it's almost like the head, shoulders, knees, and toes song, like that like style, and then you go oh my gosh, how do you say this? I'm alive, awake, alert, enthusiastic. I'm alive, awake, alert, enthusiastic. I'm alive, awake, alert. I'm alert, awake, alive. I'm alive, awake, alert, enthusiastic. And you're moving as you do it. I'm alive, awake, alert, and stretch like plastic. And you stretch. I'm alive, awake, alert, and stretch like plastic. I'm alive, awake, alert. I'm alert, awake, alive. I'm alive, awake, alert, and stretch like plastic. And then you add a bunch of other things. I'm alive, awake, alert, and feel fantastic. I'm alive, awake, alert, and feel fantastic. And you put your hands on your hips and you put your hand up in the air. I'm alive, awake, alert. I'm alert, awake, alive. I'm alive, awake, alert, and stretch like, oh, and feel fantastic. Yeah. So that's my morning song. I sing it every morning. Every morning. As I'm making my way from my house to my office, I'm singing that song. And the thing is, because we're camp people, my staff are literally like hear me coming and they start singing along as well. So it's just now this thing that we all do when I get home. Like they know I'm coming to the office because I'm singing. Simple. I'm alive, awake, and woo-tastic. I like that. I'm alive, awake, alert, and I'll think about it. But the thing is, What you're missing from the morning song is the morning dance that comes along with the morning song. That's pretty good. It has mind control. That's cool and awesome. Thank you. Keck W. Yeah, it comes with the song, a dance. Because like I said, it's like the hands, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. So when you're saying I'm alive, awake, alert, and enthusiastic, you're like doing the hands, your shoulders, your knees, and your toes. Then you jump up. And then so you do I'm alive, awake, alert, enthusiastic, jump up. And then when you feel fantastic, you put your hands on your hip and you put your hand out. Yeah. So I wouldn't know how to add your thing. And I'm dancing it as I'm making my way to work. Making my way
Nice.
downtown. Da-na-na.
All
Yeah,
right,
I'm a
I have
problem.
refilled my drink. You're a problem. That's an interesting song. My wife works at a daycare center, so she has like a lot of those kid songs. She used to walk around the house singing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Raya, what's up, Raya?
I spend most of my time dancing, like all the time. I'm always dancing.
I'm like the most non-musical, goofy white dude ever. There is no dancing on my end. I have no musical talent. Sadly.
I play 6 instruments, so
I can name some instruments. That's about it.
hey, listen, that's awesome.
My creative talents are in writing. Like I like to write things, and I can write decently well. But when it comes to music, there's nothing there.
Well, I always say that I had drive. I didn't have talent, so I wasn't a talented musician. I was a proficient musician.
Gotcha.
There's a difference, yeah.
If you can turn and fire cannons in a timely manner, then you can dance. I don't think that's an accurate statement. You sing right and grew up playing a few different instruments: trumpet, baritone, horn, guitar. I know what at least 2 of those are. I can guess what the third one is.
Wait, we can fish in this game? Yes. I love fishing in this game.
That's what most people do when they don't really feel like playing the game, is they AFK fish, actually. Make decent money doing it.
I don't like AFK fishing. Like, I'm like vehemently against it.
I do overnight, that's about it.
That's my hot take of BDO thus far, by the way.
Probably you don't get death threats over that. If a trumpet had a baby with a tuba. Nice.
Yeah. Death threats is wild. Here's why. Okay, I don't like AFK fishing on my end because it means I'm AFK. And I just want to play the game.
That's that time that the rest of us do this thing called sleep that you have forgotten exists.
Yeah. And don't forget, I get a lot of sleep. I micro sleep.
Kay finally got offline. Looks like she rated choice.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what like the longest stream was in like on Twitch of somebody actually there, not like the people who like go to sleep for 10 hours and come back and keep going.
This is my favorite streamer. Aw, thank you.
I think he was talking about me.
Oh, right. Sorry.
You're talking about one of your really close friends that will potentially come back to the game. I'll let you know if it... Oh, that'd be awesome, Raya. After 48 hours, you're disconnected? Oh, really? I did not know that. What's up, Grethius? How you doing, man? I was definitely talking about Heartcarver. Let's go.
It's okay. You can have him. He's a pathological liar. Most of my chat is. You know what they say is that the chat is a reflection of the streamer?
So is that why my chat is so wholesome and loving and kind and sweet all the time?
Yeah.
That would make sense, yeah.
Meanwhile, my chat kills me.
Mike keeps using fart buttons at me. You know what, Mushi? You're blocked.
Oh, it's because I
Damn.
do that often. Hi, Zamao. By the way, Zamao is someone that you cannot say their name with, and it's pronounced with a smile. You must pronounce that name with a smile, because if you don't have a smile on your face when you say it, you're saying it wrong.
This is Zamao.
No. It's Zamao.
Nice.
Hi, Nemo. Another person you can only say their name while smiling. It's Mamacita Mushy. Oh God, trying to get me flustered or what?
Mushy. Ooh.
I actually don't like that.
Senora Mushy? Or Senorita?
Oh, please don't. I don't like that either. I don't like any. Just call me Mushy. John Redeem, say my name slowly. Can you say John's name slowly?
John.
I don't think that's how he wanted it, but I think that he'll accept it.
Am I supposed to say it like all like sensually?
I don't know. Honestly, okay, so that redemption came because there was one time I'm about to freaking die, man. Neither do I. I felt wrong saying it. Dies of cringe. Nah, you're good.
Yes, sensually.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, John. How are you doing, big boy? That's about as good as I'm going to get. Mushy hasn't taught me how to have game yet.
Oh,
May or may
sorry.
not know what your music attenuation is. Yeah, I love you. Oh, yeah, it cuts down every time Mushy talks. It quiets down the music to make sure you guys can all hear her in her glorious voice.
Oh,
You want to
please.
marry me in Calfield?
He's been trying to do that with everyone. He did it with Giannis the other night when he was in
Wait a minute. So I'm not like I'm his backup at this point. Oh man, I don't want to be the backup.
Okay, everyone is literally like the worst. They all were like, "Wait, what about me?" Sunsy came into chat too and was like, "Whoa." They all felt betrayed. He said that it's a good thing he's a Mormon. And I was like, "Oh God."
I'm gonna be the side piece? No, I'm a primary piece, baby. We are no side piece. All right. I am a large hunk of meat. I am gonna be the main course on that plate. Just saying.
So should I leave and give you guys a room?
No, it's okay. You can watch.
I don't want to watch. I do not want to watch. I do not consent to be part of this. Oh, but the redemption came because one day some dude came in and was like, hey, he was hanging out for about an hour and then he's like, "Hey, Mushy, can you say my name?" And I'm like, "Oh, sure. What's your name?" And he's like, "Oh, it's really hard to pronounce." And I was talking about how names are super
And
super
1117
and, like,
asked
sacred,
me,
and
"Jack,
I want to make sure that
can
I
you
say
tell us
people's
about the
names
time
right.
Heartcarver was
And I went into this
defeated
whole
by a
tangent
stick
about
of
how
butter?
most people can't say my real
The
name
legendary
correctly
tale of
because
Heartcarver
it has a
and the
ton of,
treacherous
like,
stick of butter.
accents on
Picture
it.
this: a
And
stormy
so he
night on the
writes his
high
name. He's
seas,
South African.
the ship
So he has a
rocking to
really
and
long
fro.
name.
Heartcarver,
So I'm trying to say his
confident
name,
and bold,
and then
was
he's
preparing
like,
a
"Actually,
grand feast.
slow down so that I can
Unbeknownst
hear
to them,
the
a rogue stick of
the
butter
name, like
had
so I can tell you
plans
when
of
you're
its
wrong."
own.
And so
As
I obviously
Heartcarver
slowed
reached for
down
the
to say the
butter,
name.
it
And he
slipped
was like,
right
"No, no,
through
no, I
their
didn't hear it
fingers
really well that time.
and
Can you do it
caused a
again?"
mighty tumble.
So I'm trying to
A
say it
battle
over and over
ensued,
again because I'm over
slippery
here trying
and
to learn how to say this
treacherous but
person's name.
comically grand.
When he's like,
In the
then
end,
he wrote,
both emerged
"Well, I'm
victorious with
almost done. So can
Heartcarver
you say it one
gaining the
more
upper
time?" No,
hand
like,
and a newfound respect for dairy. A tale
and
for the
I
ages.
immediately
Wouldn't you agree?
banned. And my chat was literally yelling at me saying, "Don't do it. Stop. Mushy. No, no, no."
That's
And
hilarious.
I'm over here reading it because I'm like naive, right? And I'm like not paying attention to chat because I'm like trying to say this name and then banned him, by the way. But then after that, everyone's like, "Can you say my name slowly?" And some people were getting upset, like new people were getting upset at it. So I was just like, I'm just gonna make it a channel reception so that the joke lives, the meme. So now I'm actually doing it though. So it's weird. It's a full circle thing.
John just said you're the reason they have chairs in hotel rooms.
I don't get that. What does that mean?
Hotel rooms are often used for liaisons between people, and the chair might be to observe said liaison.
Hi, Sharma.
BDO players can't read. Your people are so nice to you.
They really are. Wait, let me bring my alt account to what? Disparage. I'm so confused. They're so mean to me, dude. I don't like some of the times they're like, "You're gonna stream for 48 hours straight," and I'm like, "What? No." Oh God, brothel. Jesus is swallowed. Thank you so much. I don't know what that means.
Well, Jesus, wow.
What a name. That's me, Mashid the F. Why would Oh, it's Sharma. Hobanger. Yeah. His actual name is Hobanger. I call him Sharma because that's what I know him as. But Sharma's like my number one supporter
Nice.
and my number one hater too. Like he always is really mean to me.
Hate watchers are important.
Mm-hmm. Well, like right now, like standing back when I played Call of Duty, he has the biggest donation on my channel till this date at $200. So thank you. So we love Sharma here. I think I literally there's a clip of me crying about that one day.
So what you're saying is if somebody in your chat right now donated you $250, you would love them more?
I'm not easily bought. Nah,
Do
Sharma
we
is
have 250
fantastic.
chat? Come on, chat. We have 250. Come on. Who's next on that list?
No.
Would you like, oh my god, if it all of a sudden that popped up?
I will send Mashi $1 and she will cry again. Yeah, he knows me too well because I'm a hater. It's the imposter syndrome. Never think I deserve anything. I'm actually gotten better at it. The gift receiving, because right now my love language is gift receiving. Do you know what your love language is?
Either touch or acts of service.
Oh.
Not really. Like, gifts are cool and all, but like for like Father's Day and my birthday and stuff, I just tell them all they don't have to get me anything. Like, I feel like it's like, you know, my kids don't have the funds to do it, and my wife doesn't need to like go out and like find them gifts to buy me and stuff. It's whatever.
You left
What
me
does
behind, by the
mushi
way.
mean in German? I think the only way to know that is to image search that on Google and see what you come up with.
Please don't. I'm off the boat. I'm off the boat.
Oh, you're off the boat? What are you
Yeah, I've
doing
been
off
swimming
the
after
boat?
you.
I'm sure you're gonna catch up to my boat. Alright, where are you at? It's gonna be so bad when I actually have the null. In like 10 years or so.
What's the null for?
You know what instant acceleration is on your horse?
Yeah.
That speed burst? It's basically that on a boat. So it's like whenever time you hit instant acceleration, it lasts 50% longer, and then it goes again for free for another one after that. That's basically what instant accelerate. That's basically what the null does for your boat. It's such a massive speed advantage.
Are you coming back for me? Oh, there you are. I was gonna swim over here to the thing.
Am I coming back for you? Nah, we're just gonna leave you out there.
Well, you know what? If you had, I would have just been like, okay, well, now it's time to do that challenge that I really wanted to do. Swim all the way to Velia from Lamo.
Yeah, I'm here to help. God damn it. Okay, boat. You're
Okay.
good. Stop. It looked like you were on my boat, so I started to move. Then I realized you weren't on the boat.
Yeah, no, let me tell you when I'm on the boat. Now I'm on the boat.
See, on my screen, you're
Something
spiking back and forth.
something really crazy happened. Damn, I'll have to DM you about it. Okay, sounds good. Done that a few times. But she's the new face of BDO, the pantless chibi. What? I'm not the new face of anything. I'm just a face.
Especially if your pantsless character is what's the face. I don't think it's really the face at that point.
Hi, sauce.
You know what they could do
I-
is did you ever see the Marvel movies like Captain America and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
You know how Captain America has this is America's ass? We could have this is BDO's chibi and then just have your little person up there.
Nah, I think that's Ellie. Ellie's videos chibi.
Maybe, but you might be rapidly taking over that throne.
Nah. I've been enjoying myself on streaming though. Like I will say that like I'm feeling less like an imposter and like just having more fun doing this. And I think I'm doing some like I'm gonna start doing some joke like content on YouTube and whatnot, like about my storages and all that stuff.
Oh. And before you know it, Asmongold will be interviewing you like, give me some advice,
I'm
Mushy. How do I get as big as you? Teach me the way.
Oh god. I don't even know. I know who that is only because people talk about him, but I don't really know anything about the Twitch world. I've never even been to TwitchCon.
I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, personally, but
It's Blue's bald head? What?
I don't. Blue is BDO's Baldy. She's BDO's chibi.
I'm
Is
getting
it
a
chibi
new
or
PNG.
chibi?
It's a chibi.
Chibi? Alright.
Chibi's the style of like art. Someone caught you on stream right now.
Huh?
Heartcarver.
I mean someone caught me on stream. Oh, on your fish thing?
Yeah. Shang got Heartcarver.
Damn it.
And you're worth a lot of monies.
Let's go. At least I'm worth a lot. I don't sell for pennies on the dollar. I need you to release my husband. What the hell?
Yeah.
Save me, John. Save me from the vile clutches of Zeng. Got you, Harvey. Jesus. Got Cretheus starting to go through his music. He played a bunch of music on my channel the other day, and it was like, he was introducing me to all sorts of like different things that I've heard before. It's like, oh, this is pretty cool. What is the fishing like? I know you have that fishing thing, but like, what do you have? You have some kind of like prizes or something for it, don't you, for people?
Not necessarily. I mean, there's a leaderboard for it, and in the leaderboard, like it's a daily leaderboard, and then I sometimes I used to add their points to the loyalty points, and then they can gamble the points away, but we're not really gambling as much anymore.
Gotcha.
And the thing is, they just watch, and every single time they talk, I don't know if people know this, but like the more you talk in chat, sometimes that like, I don't know, the channel point thing, like what you get is like all random, but they get a lot of points. I'm thinking about doing something.
Damn, the thing has
funny.
a ton of points.
Yeah, some people have a lot because I added a couple, and then there was like a 2 week period where I manually added like over 1,000 on each person like who was watching live. But it's just a lot of work on my end, and I just don't have the time. I work
Yeah, I
full
run into
time.
that. I run into that too. Like you were talking about like the YouTube stuff, and like I have my full time job, and then I stream not as many hours as you, but a decent amount of hours. And like I have so many like YouTube video ideas and stuff, but between the fact that I can't really pay anything for YouTube editing right now, and the guy that's helping me with it is still like taking a bunch of classes and stuff, right? So I have like tons of stuff like backlogged that I would like love to push out, but I just don't have the time to do it, and I don't know the YouTube editing myself, even if I had the time for that. So
Yeah.
small loan, 1 million.
You got it. 1 second. I'm gonna rehaul my entire stream. That's my thing. Is like now that I'm taking it a little bit more seriously, I'm gonna redo stuff.
I started
Specifically,
similar to you with like the overview and stuff, and I ended
God.
up killing most of it. Oh, your flashbang's working again, huh?
Oh, nice. My eyes. It's because I have stigmatism. And so when they flashbang me, I literally go blind.
I should get my new glasses coming up this week. Hopefully.
You're what?
New glasses. So like my I have astigmatism and I'm farsighted, but they actually found a way they think they can correct my vision instead of just being like a lazy eye. They think they can correct it partially, so the next like year or two they're gonna give you increasingly stronger prescriptions.
I'm surprised this wasn't raised. I wanted to put it behind a paywall. Give me $1. Jado, thank you so much for the follow. I'm kidding about the dollar.
What are you gonna paywall?
Yeah,
Paywall
anything that
the
they
cuss
love.
thing?
No. I had to put like the say my name slowly behind a paywall. Because then they won't click on it, you know?
Or they all click on it, one or the other. It could go either way.
Nah, they don't like me like that. It's because, okay, so the other day there was this thing called Ruby-chan, which is a song, and they were all like just spamming it. Like I'm talking about back to back to back to back to back for like, I want to say 15 minutes. All you heard was a Ruby-chan, da, da, and I'm like, please stop. So I put it behind a paywall. I DC'd.
We like Heartcarver like that, yeah. They've done that to me a few times. So last year, like I use Spotify as my music playing in the background, and last year my #1 played song on Spotify was Rebecca Black Friday because they spammed it in my channel so much to make fun of me that it became my #1 played song on my recap for the year.
Anachronus, I was gonna send you some like quick one bill, but I can't find you. Dang, he doesn't follow me. That's what this is saying.
Oh,
Caught.
I'm here.
Oh. Thank you.
I was left on red.
Who was left on red?
That's what Anachronus is saying.
Good morning, Mushy. How the day so far? It's good. His name is not popping up.
See? Did I just get you killed by accident?
Yeah, I'm dying.
Fell off. Are you in the...
I'm off the boat now.
I'm trying to find you. I accidentally went through the whirlpool.
Oh. Never been throttled like that before.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
I said what I said. Yeah, it's not coming up. Anachronis is not on my like watch list, viewer list.
Huh.
Here, I'll do this. We'll do 1,000 to all viewers.
I once saw a stream where someone used the TTS minimum 5 donation to make some jokes about shoes that escalated into people using the TTS nonstop for 2 hours with shoe jokes. Damn. Showering the guy with money. Just sat there not knowing what to say. That's insane.
Yeah, another thing I put on a paywall was the TTS because ain't no way.
I
have to control my chat somehow, you know?
I would prefer my chat actually spam me with that crap instead of saving their points. Because they all keep saving their points, and I would much rather they spend it. Yeah, I know. It's going to be awful for that one, too. Because the next one, I actually theoretically should be gaining weight for the particular costume that I'm going to go through for it, so... Really enjoy the song request feature. Yeah, we need the points for that hot tub. You guys really don't like. When I do the lobster bikini stream, you guys are all gonna be very sorry that you wanted that, and I am not once again paying for any therapy for people. That shit's on you, not me. He wants to spoil me because his next jelly bean dog food challenge. I'm never doing one of those again. I learned my lesson. Never again.
That was awful. I literally felt mind you, I'm a sympathetic puker, so I was gagging and I was like, I can't watch.
God, did I underestimate? I underestimated chat so bad on that one. I learned my lesson. That was awful. The lobster king.
Lobster Kini.
I think
right,
like the spiciness was rough, but ooh.
There has to be a space, yeah. I think there's like a max. If you already have points, if you're a lurker, then you get points for watching. That's what the loyalty points are.
Oh, it's not gonna work because I'm doing it in my own chat, not yours. Dumbass.
But yeah, so I'm gonna overhaul my stream is what I meant to say. So I don't know what I'm doing next. Like I want to be as interactive as I possibly can be. So I don't know if you noticed, but I have a new overlay, and
I saw the color
can
thing.
control the color. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It also has a little riot command where you can have a little shark.
Oh, neat. Oh, that's cool. I might do something. Not that, but I've been talking to a couple people about redoing some of my stuff too.
Like
Give
what?
it a bit of a change. Just the general, I think, coloring and theme and stuff. We actually have like an event that we're talking about for it that we might do. But like I like to have as little on my screen as possible. So like I would look to just change like the overall channel as opposed to like the screen stuff. Well,
Yeah.
minus those 2 stupid pictures I have in the corner. But other than that, like I use the follower goal to kind of cover the server I'm on, and then my picture to cover chat, and that's about what I shoot for.
Well, I have a ton of things that I would have turned on. So like the boss timers, I ended up turning it off. I have a sub goal that's turned off. I have a wait, let's see. The collab thing's there. What else do I have? I have a little timer. Oh, it's off.
There you go, Krathis. I turned it off. See if that
What's
helps.
this? Oh, that's my actual overlay. Do you see the top?
Yeah. Subscriber donation. Yeah.
It's like my last follower, like my last bits and everything. But it's so unnecessary, so I kind of stopped using it.
That's what I started with, something similar to that, and I ended up cutting a lot of that out eventually as well. I think most streamers, at least from my perspective, when they first start, they usually do like all of that stuff, and I think a lot of people scale it back the longer they stream.
Oh no, is the sound broken again?
Huh?
The mountain is here?
Oh, they're calling Zarb the mountain, I think. Yeah, he sent us some pictures. He's just like one of those like big dudes. Just like you look up, like looks like he could body slam you with ease type guys.
Is he messing with his sound again?
Oh, me?
Like Dak who dropped the tux, like the slacker he is? Oof.
Wait, did I break my sound? Mushi, can you still hear me? Hello? Mushi can't hear me? Can you guys still hear me in chat? Where'd my OBS go? Okay, it looks like that's still... Yeah, I'm still popping up there. Okay, you guys hear me?
Oh,
Okay.
frick.
Maybe she's muted me. She's like, no, I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Yeah, we can
That
hear
ain't
you.
she.
Yep. I can't
Oh,
hear
okay.
him.
I didn't change anything this time.
No, I can't. Nope.
Okay, well, that's all the same. Unless, is it over here, man? Hang on. Test, test, test. Can you hear me now?
Nope. Yeah. All right, my food just got here. Let me go grab it real quick, and then I'm gonna bring it here. One sec.
Okay. Why would she not be able to hear me anymore? God bless Mexicans, Jesus. Da, 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 da. Alright, I didn't change anything. Like, I'm looking at this, and when I talk, I can still see it lighting up over there. This stuff is all still on the way it's supposed to be. I didn't change any of that. Ba, ba, da. I didn't change that. The only thing I did was turn down the music slightly, but that shouldn't have done anything. Because I did that in Spotify. Huh. Da, 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 da. And am I going out this way? I should just take that off. Da, da, da. Guess if she's on here, I can go. As long as she doesn't fall off.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. I hear you fine. And when I talk, it looks like I see it lighting up on the...
If you're talking, I can't hear you. My chat hears me, and when I talk, I see you light up on yours. Yeah, I haven't changed anything on my end.
Yeah, me either.
No,
I
I can't hear.
Alright, I just muted and unmuted myself to see.
I mean, we could try, if you want, we can mute the actual, like, and just go to Discord.
Yeah, we could probably do that if you want. Hang on, where's your Discord?
Hey, Dragon, I think that's like a you thing? Like, not being able to hear? How old are you? Asking for a friend?
Oh, God. Alright, you can drag
God
me on
bless
your Discord if you
Mexicans?
want.
What do you mean? I mean, I love Mexicans. I'm Mexican, though.
I think he was blessing
Don't mind
you.
me, I'm having a little bit of a meal. Oh no. I'm not actually having a meal, I'm having a McGangbang. I'm in your Discord. Okay.
Try muting it this way.
Sorry about that.
Alright, if I do that... I want to let the chat stay together, though. Alright, can you hear me on Discord at least? Hang on, let me check my Discord settings and make sure that this didn't get changed again. Voice and video. Broadcast, that goes to that. This one? Alright, I think I can hear you now. There we go. Oh yeah, I can hear you fine coming through. I don't know why it wasn't going through the other way, but you can hear me in Discord now at least, right? Okay, I was like, damn it, please tell me that's not broken at least. Alright, let me make sure Discord on mine's going out. There we go. Alright, you're going out to stream now. Yeah, that collab thing, sometimes, like, it just does some weird things. I had issues with it when I was doing the boat tournament, too. It would randomly do weird stuff then, too.
Sorry. Like I said, I'm eating.
Oh, you're good.
I haven't
So
had
we're
breakfast or
almost-
lunch, I just realized.
Oh, damn. I think I ate enough for both of us pretty easily today. I'm gonna try to go back to like food limitations tomorrow. Actually tracking it and stuff like that. I went grocery shopping, got a bunch of good food. Cleaned out some pizza today, so you know, we should be good. I need to stop this backward slide. Alright, ma'am. So when we get back here and we turn in the sailies, we have a couple different things we can do. I can go grind somewhere on land if you would like and kind of help push you through spots. We can go out back on the water and do some ocean grinding stuff. We could go fishing together and just chat through life's problems, you know, whatever floats your boat, so to speak, we could go out and do. If there's something that looks more
I would
interesting
love
to
to
you.
go back to the ocean.
Okay. Can go do some grinding out on a fleet if you want.
That would be awesome.
All right, I'll turn these in, and then we'll switch to the Valor out there. Get those cannons firing quicker.
Eat up, mommy. Oh, I don't like that word.
Damn.
Q, help.
You seem to have attracted a fan club.
No. You want to see my fan club? Wait until I start grinding somewhere, and like 5 people show up to hang out, or one tap me.
Sucked her into the lobster army.
I've had a desire to play like in the ocean since I started.
Let's go. I'll go show you what it's like grinding out here then.
Bye, Mr. Stoodles. Mr. Stoodles from Australia.
Oh, nice. I love the Australian accent. It's one of my favorite ones to hear.
Me too. I will say like one thing I told my stream last night is that I'm a little bit of a stage 5 clinger. So like once like I see them all the time, like I will call you. So like John can tell you. I've called John. I've called Snoodles.
Nice. Back when I was in college, my wife spent a semester in Australia doing like the study abroad thing. And I used to call her, and every now and then, like, her roommate would pick up, and it was just like, oh, you can just stay on the phone and talk for a little while. I like listening to you talk. It's nice. I love that. I love accents in general, though. True story. I kidnapped Mushy's character once when I was doing Salies with Dapper. That's how I met Mushy. Nice.
Yeah. Well, because he said it in chat. Well, chat, anyone want to go do Salies? And I was like, me. I want to go. So I went. I came.
Nice. Anachronus like shows up when I'm grinding on Arsha on my boat, and he tells me he's trying to barter out there. It's the weirdest thing. He's out there bartering in a spot with no barters whatsoever, just hanging out. I usually grind on Arsha actually when I do the boat grind.
Because of the drop rate?
Yeah.
Does that work also on on boat stuff?
Yep. So grinding on Arsha like for like Margoria Fleet pretty much. I usually use that, and I usually use a yellow loot scroll because they drop an extra crow coin and an extra chest per mob. So it makes a pretty big difference.
If I wanted to go for it, what does that look like?
It depends on which way you want to go for it. So you can go for it with bartering. And I would say the average amount of crow coins you can get a day is 10,000. And you'd have to save all the way up to 2 million. And that'll buy the knoll just straight. So it's roughly 2/3 of a year, give or take, if you do all your barters every single day. And until you get a Carrick with some gear, it's not very fast.
Got it.
Or you can do what I'm doing, which is you grind. There's a couple different spots you can grind. Crocs, the Crocodile area, and the Margoria Fleet, and they drop these things called moss-covered maps. And basically, you farm them. You have to use crow coins to buy moss removers, and then you put them all together in a sequence of 9. And you get RNG of what map pieces you get, and then when you get enough of them to build a map, you put it together. Then it's an RNG if you get the piece you need out of the map that you built.
That's
so it's
insane.
one of those. Oh, it's crazy. So like there are people that have, they get their symbol, because depending on which map you open, one of them is a 1% chance and the rest of them are a 0.5% chance of getting it. So there's a trick you can do to open mostly the 1% chances. So those are the ones I usually try to open. But there are people that have opened, hundreds and never hit the cheer that they need. Then you have people that opens it in like 2.
You left me again.
I did?
Yeah, I fell again.
Did it ever occur to you to stop jumping off my boat?
I didn't jump. I DC'd.
Oh, gotcha.
Listen, if the water wasn't so good looking, I would have not jumped in.
Right amongst all the sea
hot.
monsters.
Yeah, I know. They can't hit me, right?
For the most part, no. I think at Fleet you can take some hits, I believe. I probably won't do Arsha today just because otherwise, like, you can get cannonballed if somebody comes and picks a fight. So. Yeah, but basically it depends on if you want to gamba for it or if you want to guarantee go for it. Both of them are a lot of work. Like, even on my boat, which is, I'm using a Volante for bartering, and I do, like, all of the Crow Coin barters, it still takes, it's at least, like, I'd say 4 hours of your day, in between, like, running it and then waiting for, like, the timing to, like, be able to reset it and stuff like that. So, it takes a decent amount of time to do all the barters every day.
Interesting. All right. Well, I know we were talking about having questions and all of that. Do you want to ask me something? I'm nervous. I'm honestly like, this is the part where I was like, oh no.
Well, I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we could start this off easy. Let me see. I even like wrote a little list to ask you so I could remember. Now I can't find my list, damn it. All right, so let's go into the streaming stuff, I guess. Like, so you started, I know you said you got into games not that long ago, and then you started streaming and you seem to have done really well with it. Like, what draws you to streaming? Like, why do you actually enjoy doing this, out of curiosity?
Well, I don't know. Honestly, like for me, I'm a people person. Like I love talking to people. I love being around people, and I always have. The only thing is that I have severe social anxiety, so I actually don't like being around that many people all the time, which is like a double-edged sword, you know. Like I enjoy being with people, and I don't at the same time.
That's fair.
And so, like, I'm just. I don't know. Streaming's one of those things where it's not as draining as like being around in a room full of people. So it's like a halfway point for me. So I enjoy it. I mean, I've been enjoying it a lot. But I got into it because my little sister was starting to stream, and my mom didn't trust like the idea of her streaming alone. So she had me jump in with her as her moderator. And then my sister actually really hates people. So, like, she's, like, the other side of me. Like, I love people. She hates people.
Interesting.
She's way more popular than me, by the way. My sister?
Oh, really?
Oh, 100%. She's, like, type of person who can make a joke about someone. She literally told this guy, point blank in his face, do, like, your hairline and recede. And he was dying. He thought she was the funniest thing ever. She gives like my chat calls her daddy, by the way.
Chat calls her daddy.
Oh yeah, because she comes in here. She can be, and she comes in here and she's like, "All right, guys, I'm about to riz all of y'all up." She's the most confident human being you're ever gonna meet. Everywhere that I am like short in, like when it comes to my confidence, she's like there, confident. She's like, "Oh yeah, you want me. We know you want me. You don't have to tell me twice."
Damn.
She's that person. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, 100%. And she if you call her like mommy or something, she's like, "Oh yeah," and then she'll start making sounds and stuff, and I'm like, I DC'd again. She's weird and in a good way, but she's the reason why I started streaming. And her chat actually wanted her to stream some more. And so I started streaming after my sister so that people can still hang out with her. And she just really, the reason why she wanted to start streaming was to hang out with me. Because we were starting off playing video games together.
Oh, that's kind of awesome, actually. All right, so I assume that means
you're close with and then I just kept at it. She's my best friend.
Nice.
I'm gonna get you.
Oh, someone just followed. Let me see. Jagster, thanks for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Welcome to Crustacean Kingdom.
Okay, now I'm all the way stuck inside.
Damn it, they're gonna make me touch
okay,
grass.
Getting onto your boat. Oh, no. Can we try another server? I think this one,
Yeah.
trying to get
Go,
on your boat is really difficult.
Go up to 3.
Oh. 2, 3.
You have grass? I do. I have a little patch of fake grass, man, just for this. Yeah, you just move up to 3. At least I have a pot with a patch of real grass. I have a channel redeem called Touch Grass. I don't remember if I said this or not earlier, but I got like a little like fake thing of grass I touch now. That's the downside of the boat, of a fast boat, is that the faster you go, the more it like does that. One of the unfortunate sides of ocean stuff. That grass has been through things, unspeakable things. You got dust. Yeah, that's true, Eddie. You're out in El Paso, aren't you? That place has nothing of grassness. Oh, Mushi, what server did you go to? You want me to meet you over there instead?
Sorry, I don't hide my server when I change. I shouldn't I?
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. I can see it
I'm
on
in
my screen
Camera
with the party
6.
window. Yeah. I'll switch over to you because I have that means I can swap.
Oh, someone's killing me.
I'm getting there in a second. Is that it? Should be loading in for you.
Oh. Is this a ghost boat?
That way. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, go forward. Where are you? Is that thing actually shooting you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just an NPC. I'll kill it here in a second. Are you on this little boat thing?
I was, and now I move forward. Give me a sec, I'm coming to you.
There we go. Old Gildy got Null on it today on his 50th chest. Fuck that. I mean, damn. Congratulations to that guy.
Okay, but does that answer your question?
Yeah. So out of curiosity, then where did you get your name from? So like a lot of people have like almost like a story behind where their first like online name presence comes from. So out of curiosity, where'd yours come from?
I was teaching a bunch of high schoolers about it was a night hike. So earlier in the day, there was a bear that we saw, like a mom bear, and we actually chased her off the property. This is in California. And so I know in my mind that I have to be mindful of the bear because just because we scared her off doesn't mean that she wasn't around in the area.
Yeah.
And I was going on a night hike with the kids. And so I took the night hike and one of the boys comes to me and is like, hey, I just want you to know that I'm terrified of heights. Sorry, I'm terrified of the dark. And I'm like, no, it's okay. And he's like, no, I don't think you understand. He's like, it's a genuine phobia and I'm going to push myself. But I've thrown up twice already. And I'm like, oh no. And the thing is, the night hike, we don't use flashlights. So I have a flashlight with cellophane over the top so that it doesn't ruin our night vision. But they're not allowed to use a flashlight at all. And we're literally on a cliffside. And so I have to have these kids really, really near me. And I was scared of the bear, right? So I'm being very extra mindful. I'm teaching the class. I'm talking about bats. We talk about echolocation. I do all my things. And then I hear her. So I have everyone crouched down on this cliffside. Mind you, everyone's back to back. So it's so thin and narrow, the walkway. It's so thin. And so I tell them to all get down. This boy is so close to me. He's literally breathing my air. Our eyelashes are interlashing with one another because he's so close.
Oh.
Because he's so scared. And so one of my nervous tics that I have is that I like to chew ice. So I'm walking, chewing ice, and when I get down, I had ice in my mouth. He was so close. This is important for the story. And mind you, he's 6'4", I'm 4'11", okay? He's holding onto my shirt for dear life. Like, I'm gonna protect him from this bear. And, which I would. But I have the bear, like, mace in one hand, and the other, I'm just like, I'm like praying that this bear, like, gets the idea that we're loud and we're here, and so don't get near us. She was just curious. But anywho, at one point, like, I hear the bear moving towards us, so I get, like, I look down, and I spit out the ice so that, like, I could yell. To make, like, it's a skittish bear. And I spit it right on his shoe, and he literally breaks the silence. It was, like, dead silent. He's like, mushy ice! And then ever since then, like, that was our camp, like, name, and, like, our group name was Mushy Ice.
I'm gonna pop to my guild banner real quick to pop a tent buff, so I'll be right back. If you get attacked, go up the mast. 4'11" versus bear. Yeah. This dude was how old are the kids then? Is he like a teenager? Because like 6'4" is pretty damn tall. So.
Oh yeah, he was a senior in high school. This was their senior like trip.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so it wasn't like a 5-year-old that was like crazy tall.
No. Contrary to popular belief, like we serve ages from like 4 all the way up to like 90.
It's doing this thing again where I have to go back to character select screen because according to this, I'm actually sitting here. What kind of bear is it? I'm short. What kind of, is it black bear or brown bear? Black bear.
Black.
What is it? If brown lay down, if black fight back, I think is what it's supposed to be for bears, if I remember correctly.
Well, there's like the brown bear that we know. The brown bear in that name is the grizzly. But there's actual brown bears. Black bears can also be brown, by the way. I don't know if you knew this.
It's a college at a place that the mascot was the black bears, but I did not. I grew up in Maine, which is a lot of woods, but I never spent much time around bears. I used to have, occasionally there'd be a moose in my backyard. Those are some big ass creatures, let me tell you.
Yeah, I lived in an area that we had a lot of elk, and those are scary to like run into. Like when walking, especially because I used to hike a lot. I mean, I still do, but like in Arizona when I lived there, I would take my dog out for a hike and stuff. We lived like in a like our backyard was like a mountainous area, and so like they actually called some of the area like the gates of hell, I guess you can say. Because it's a gorge.
Wow.
And we would go and hike down there into the gorge, and we'd climb and stuff because we were all belayers. So we all do rock climbing and whatnot.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I kind of do some pretty interesting things. Sometimes when I say things, I'm like, oh yeah, we did that. Like the other day, I casually told my chat that I have like 6 awards from the city of Los Angeles for my contribution to arts. Because I published a book when I was 15.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
They're playing It's Corn on my channel. What the hell?
What?
The song of my channel, they're playing It's Corn. Thanks, Arp. He's a
How?
God damn it.
How cute, break my heart. I don't know what to say to that.
God. So, like, did the camp that? So I know that you do like camp counselor stuff. Is it like is it just like to teach outdoor skills? Is it just like a place to go for the summer, or like what's the kind of the purpose behind it?
I run a faith-based summer camp.
Oh, it's a faith-based thing. Okay. Is it like
During summer and winter, we run like winter and summer camps. But during the season, we do outdoor education.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, for example, if you ever have been to science camp, we run that.
Oh, okay.
Which is so funny because you would think like, oh, a faith-based camp and science camps, those things don't mix.
I was thinking it, but I didn't say it. So
Yeah, they. You know what's funny is that majority of our schools are Title I schools, like inner city schools. So when I was in California, we were running it for the LAUSD, the Los Angeles Unified. But the thing is, like, we had a curriculum that was approved, and it was in line with the next generation, like science standards.
oh, nice.
Yeah, and we had a grant and everything, and so kids got to come to science camps sometimes for free.
You like it? Like, do you like teaching kids and stuff?
I love it. I was going to be a teacher at a traditional school, and then I don't know. I love being outdoors too much. I can't be inside an office all day or like a building all day.
I don't have the patience for that. Like, I could explain something to a kid, and if they don't understand it, I could explain it another way. And if they didn't get it, I would try one other way. And if they still didn't get it, I'd just, like, I wouldn't be able to. I'd just be like, all right, you're dumb. Go away. And move on to the next one. I don't think that's the right attitude for teaching kids, so I don't think I could do it. That's a level of patience and guidance I don't have.
I think it's because I'm a sister. I'm an older sister. And so my life has always been in service of others in everything I do. So it's like a really easy translation for me. And I love what I do. So
I'm the oldest brother, but there's 4 years between me and my next brother, so I was always like the mysterious older brother that they all thought was cool, but I really wasn't, but they didn't know any better until they got older.
that's good though. But I always take a mama role in any friend group that I'm in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, every friend group that I'm in. Even if I'm like my friends are older.
I'm usually like the tension breaker. Like I'm the one that like if people are getting upset or something like that, I'm the one that'll crack a joke to try to like make people laugh or calm down or like that. Like I'm usually that guy. Like I always have the reputation of being the guy to make like the inappropriate joke, for example. I'm like always have that role. So is she your second repair mate? Yeah, Mushy's repair mate number 2 if Trannon can't keep up. You're really cool. So when you're on someone else's boat, like if you have repair kits on you, technically you can go over to the mast and help repair the boat while they're doing stuff. But my first mate,
Dang.
yeah, my first mate can do it for most things. But like if you get attacked by a player, having somebody repairing your boat can actually help. But it's considered bad form in the PvP world if you're fighting somebody and you got some dude repairing your boat.
Oh, got it. So if you get PvP'd, I'm letting you all know, if you get PvP'd, I will not help. I will stand watching as an observer only. And if you sink me, you're responsible for me now. You have now acquired a mushy, and you must give me rides.
Wait a minute,
That's how
that might
works.
get people who are attacking me just to pick you up. Like,
No,
oh,
please
really?
don't pick me up. No. I was kidding, I was kidding. Dang, walk the plank.
There's a few
was
people
kidding.
that ocean PvP, and like their way of doing it is to have, basically have a bunch of people on the boat all repairing. That should make it easier for them. Yeah, and we're not on a PvP server either, so the odds of someone flagging, that especially if it's someone I don't know, is a lot lower than normal. The nice thing is most of my guild loves PvP on the water, so if I get attacked by somebody that nobody knows, they often will appear to enjoy the fight.
What's the... Is it forced PvP like a regular? I
Yep.
DC'd.
Yeah, it's you just basically Alt-C. And when you're on the wheel of the boat, like me right now, like if someone fires, I can't take damage, only the boat does. But like they could shoot you, for example. Where are you at? You're still showing up on my actual boat. But on the map, you're over here somewhere. Let's see.
I'm next to the box.
Okay, yeah, on my, I don't know if you can see it on my screen or not, but you're physically still standing on my boat even when I get off and on the wheel. So I'm trying to find you out here. Is it that box?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I'm
there
on
you
the
go.
little,
Now you just disappeared.
little box. Yeah. Why does she make all the noises, man?
Why is what?
Oh, she makes a ton of weird like noises, and I was like, "Is that the fan service for the players of BDO?"
If you want, well, she's
Asking
fishing.
for a friend.
She's fishing Alfred. That's why. Yeah, if like you wanted to guarantee you don't get desync, the crow's nest sitting on the top of the crow's nest pretty much prevents it. But you can't fish from the crow's nest. You can just sit there and look around. Imagine if I had my null, she'd go flying off like every 2 seconds.
If my chat is fishing, I'm fishing.
That's a nice way of looking at it.
Fine, I'll go up the mast.
Oh, 2027.
Oh, that's pretty.
Soon. Oh, this is the first treasure item that I feel like is actually breaking me, is this stupid null. Even the Elton didn't break me. That's too early. Shut up, dude. What's up, Zarb? 2037 if he's carried. God. I hate my chats. They're so mean to me. My null when thing literally is the most used emote in my own channel. So in my own channel, my community makes fun of me for not having the null more than in any other channel combined. How long did it take you to get your Elton? The first Elton took me 399 it dropped. The second one was less than 10 hours to build the entire compass. This was back in the days, though, when it was actually hard to get.
Is it no longer hard to get?
I'm almost about to level up.
Oh, shit, Alfred, thank you so much for the sub, my man. Welcome in, dude. Much appreciated, boss. It's still kind of hard to get, but I feel like the treasures aren't as bad as they used to be. Like, people were grinding for the map the other day, complaining that they've been there for at least 15 hours, and it was like, what? Why is my thing on a Disney kick right now?
That's disrespectful.
Oh, it's not doing...
Mine took 230 at new Dekia spot, perma for 100% drop rate.
Had to sub for the emotes. He subbed just to throw null when in the channel. God damn it.
That's too funny.
There's a reason why that particular one I do have paywalled on mine. It does slow down the usage a tiny bit, but not much. Problems change doing the river rotation. We get a piece faster, but you get no money. Yeah, I didn't do the river rotation. I did the I think it's called the old main rotation. Back, it's like that. I think it's near the northern part of Histria, and you do like the big circle. Then there was like that side back room. I got mine first piece off the side back room. Second one was from Dekia.
Wait, this is a different boat?
Hmm? Then my other one I was on, yeah. This is the Valor. We were on the Volante before.
I'm a terrible, terrible first mate because, like, I don't know the difference.
One of the easier ways is that the flags are all red instead of blue. The color of the flags can tell you.
Is one faster than the other?
The Volante has a speed bonus. This one has a cannon bonus. So this one fires the cannons a lot faster. But the Volante is physically faster.
Interesting.
So like this one, I think it's like a 9-second reload on the cannon. So when if it comes to pure PvE, the Valor is the king. Like this is like 15% slower right now than what my Volante is, but it fires a lot quicker and does a lot more damage in general. The Volante I use more for traveling or like light combat stuff, like doing the sailies and stuff.
Zarblight sent what would be Carver's nickname if he was Mexican, El Nolito.
Jesus Christ. God damn it, Sarp. Did you see what he did?
I know, and I'm not paying attention.
Carver, would you hate me if I bought all my blue gear? No, man. It's a personal thing. Like, if you'd rather buy it, buy it. If you like your name on it, build it. You know what I mean? Like, my boats all have my name, and I've made all my blue gear. But that's because I'm cheap, and I don't want to spend silver on something that I can easily do myself. For me, I would rather spend more time grinding it, but that's not the way everybody thinks, so it doesn't matter. I will say most people that buy their gear are easier to fight and kill on the ocean until they get used to it. Carver, would you hate me if I found a null? Yes. That's different. I thought blue gear did have names. Does it not? Oh shit, I guess not. Then nah, it really doesn't matter. Then again, boats didn't have your name on it originally, and then they added it one day, so you never know. See, for me, it's the other way around because I really want to get into ocean content, and I don't know how to do anything efficiently. Would rather pay for it. If you were going to do it efficiently, I mean, if you can make the silver, buying it is the most efficient way to do it, I would say, because it saves you all the time. However, if you do want your name on it, you buy the frigate or the sailboat, depending on what boat you want, and you upgrade from there. I don't think it's worth farming the mats or getting the mats to build the frigate or the sailboat. That's a serious pain in the ass. Upgrading from there isn't nearly as bad.
Why? Because of all the wood?
Because to build the initial one, you have to get like the little boat factory in Portaferia, and then you have to build like each piece, which takes multiple workers, multiple days to like do it all. It's just obnoxious. But like when you upgrade it, you just have the mats in your inventory. You go to the wharf, you hit upgrade, and like 30 seconds later or something like that, it's done. So, oops, this is the one we just did, isn't it? Go further.
Also, which is better, barter boat, balance, got a bad rep?
So, BDO is one of those games where people basically parrot information that they have heard in the past. For a very long time, balance was...
Zarblight sent, what do you call guac? Made by Carver, Guacanoil.
Damn it, Sarb.
We gotta say that. What do you call guac made by Carver? Guacanole?
I hate my chat. Once again, I hate them so much. They're so mean to me. Oh, God. So,
I mean, no when. I'm with them.
never. That's the problem. When I barter
If I
for
can,
if you get it before me, I will cry. I think I will just straight up quit BDO and be like, this game's not for me.
Zarblight sent what's Carver's
That'd be so
favorite
funny.
Mexican dish.
Okay, well,
Chicken
that's
in
it. I've decided to
NOL
dedicate
others.
myself to ocean content for the next 2 weeks or so.
Sarp just keeps making Mexican food jokes at me about the null now.
Chicken and noladas.
Instead of enchiladas.
Yeah.
Jesus. So the balance used to be the meme boat, man. Like that used to be the boat that did nothing right. However, since the Sailor update, they have changed it where it has a speed bonus now. I would personally, and I'm going to put my money where my mouth is because my next boat I'm upgrading is the Balance and not the Advance. Advance is my last one. While the Advance can carry more weight, in general, the speed is going to be better for you most of the time. And the Balance has extra weight as well. So I would argue the Balance is a better barter ship at this point than the Advance is. That would be my position.
That's some good knowledge you got there. Oh God. Now they're starting on my end. You need to stop. We are nice to people, okay? You're hiding that crazy well, Missy? Hiding what well? What am I hiding well? Do you know Heartcarver?
I'm not sure. He's had a lot of interesting quotes tonight, so I'm not sure what he's referring to though. Balance is arguably better for PvP than Valor and Advanced because of the positional stats too. Yeah, there you go. And I know Alpha Red's is very familiar with the ocean stuff as well too. So, gracias. I've spent years studying at the. For fuck's sake.
Universidad. Because university is universidad.
Yeah. God damn it, sorry. This
Hey,
is the problem with
remember-
having a dude who speaks like 5 different languages in your chat. He insults you in many languages.
Remember, a chat is just a reflection of the streamer.
I know. It explains why they're all sarcastic. It doesn't mean I like it, though. Damn it. I'm like over clearing this or somebody else is out here. One or the other. I would argue, so this is what I would say. If you want, I would argue on a tier list, so to speak. Oh, hang on.
Who's Carver's favorite cook?
Tier list.
Gorno,
I don't know. I feel like tier lists
Ramsay.
have been very a hot topic in the BDO category for a bit.
Oh, yeah, like, I don't do official tier lists because, like I said, I do it based on, like, more fun and stuff. But I would say, on boats, specifically, if you want a very good all-around boat, where the hell do they all go? There's one of them. The Volante is the best bet because it's a good mix of combat and speed, and so you can like barter on it, you can kill stuff and all that. If you're willing to get multiple boats for pure PvE, the Valor is the best. Just the raw damage it puts out is the way to go. For pure bartering, I would probably go Balance. But for like the one boat, if you were going to get one boat to do all the ocean things, I would go Volante.
Okay, but do you see that? You think Carver's favorite pastime is solving null game?
I saw it. I was ignoring it.
Yeah, well, I have to read it because it's coming from Budai, and I think he'll murder me if I don't read it.
I just had to skip on past that one. Yeah, then Anachronis is typing fish null, so. Had to, man. You're good, dude. I can't believe the Panok didn't make it. I think the Panok. Now this might be a hotter take, but I think the Panok is probably the best PvP boat there is right now. This is also assuming fully max geared with good sailors, by the way.
Zarblight sent Carver's favorite show, Keeping Up with the
Keeping up with the Null
Noldachians.
Dashes. Your favorite TV show, by the way. I don't know what to tell you, man.
The problem is, once I get the null, they're going to have nothing to make fun of me for. I will be the most complete player they've ever seen. They won't know what to say.
I think that's why they
uplifting.
keep fun of you.
I know. They're enjoying it on the brief moment while it lasts. Funny. You think you're going to get it. We're at 261,000 crow coins, okay? We will get it eventually. Don't worry, we got more things. I can make a list if you want. God damn it.
Please make a list. And make sure it's a tiered list, the way a tier list would look like. Thank you.
Oh, we just got the title for 500 Candiditums. That's nice.
Candiditums?
The big floppy monsters in the water.
Make fun of you until you get it, and then when you get it, we'll be like, oh man, Mr. Big Shot over here has everything. That's true.
I'll make a Google Doc. Thanks, Asura. Thanks. Let me drown, baby. Are you feeling all right tonight, man?
Do you have a fever? You good?
Heartcarver and Mushy enjoy chill ocean grind. Mushy jokes about getting the null before him.
Oh
Mushy
God,
gets
I'm not gonna
Null,
read that. I'm gonna let you.
537.
Thanks for the
Zarblight
dispensary.
sent this weekend only at Taco Knoll. Buy one Burrito Supreme, get a free emotional crisis with extra cheese, featuring our new Nolcano queso explosion.
I hate you guys so much. You guys are all a bunch of assholes. I want you to know that. You guys all suck. He's doing the Watch
He's
Mushy
doing-
stream. That's awesome. Sorry, I didn't mean to read it. I realized after it was yours. I get a little overzealous sometimes.
No, please do. I have a man. I have someone called
Congratulations.
TTS, man. No, well, I don't think. Anywho, point being, he reads the chat for me because it becomes too overwhelming for me.
I gotta do that. I gotta have someone that comes and reads it in like a pleasant foreign accent for me. That would be good. When people come in and just have like some like Australian like girl like reading the chat for me. They'd be like, "Wow, this stream's amazing." Then I'd start talking. They'd be like, "Oh shit, this isn't what I expected."
There's John. John has a British accent.
We do have Aussies in the guild. Oh, maybe I can get Risky to read chat for me. And then I do the thickest Eastern Canadian accent. Oh god.
What's Heartcarver's favorite pastry? Oh no.
God, what's he gonna hit me with? I can whip out the old Swedish accent for no. I said a sexy accent, sir. That's not gonna do anything. Canola, Jesus Christ! What is wrong with you, man? It's like they're making dad jokes about the null now.
Zarblight said,
I don't know why you-
if someone made a series about
I just want you to
Carver,
know that he
what
keep
would
doing it.
be?
He enjoys it.
Better
Because if he
call
didn't enjoy it,
Noel.
he'd be mad.
He's not a lawyer. He just shows up. Not with a null.
It.
Please.
Oh god.
Yeah. Elaborate. Yeah. I mean, usually like there's a question there.
Maybe he just enjoys being polite.
I really enjoy polite people, actually. All right. Do you have a follow-up question? I know you had a
Why?
couple.
I'm sure I do, but now all I got in my head is damn null jokes. So, hang on a sec.
As a representative of Mushy's cult, I approve of these jokes. Nice. Thank you. I needed a representative, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yes. He was talking about drowning. He seems to be an interesting fellow. All right, let's go like highly boring questions, or not highly boring, but like if you had to pick one place in the world that you want to travel to, where you want to go?
That's it is a boring question. You know why? Because I'm a boring person and I don't want to go anywhere. If I would to visit, it'd be California, so that I can go see my parents. Because I haven't had a chance to see them in a year.
Heartcarver at 0300.
I'm originally from California. I don't know if you knew this.
Yeah, I think you told. I remember you telling me that.
Yeah. My parents live out there.
Do you get to go see him often or no?
No, my job is too over. Like they work a lot. Well, my dad does, and I'm like always working. So like being able to get some time off is really crazy hard, especially in the last 2 seasons because we didn't have a good leader, and now we have a new boss, but he's also not panning it. Like he thinks he's panning out, but he's actually creating more problems for me. So I can't leave right now.
Ah, gotcha. So there's not like any place where you'd be like it would be fun to visit there?
National parks. I really want to go. I want to go to
Zarblight
the.
said
what's it
Heartcarver, Mushy,
called?
and Noel walk into a cantina.
It's
Mushy
in
melts
Zion.
in the
What's
heat.
it called? That place
Heartcarver
that you can
judges
like go through
everyone's
the
emotional walls.
the
Noel
river walk and
orders a
stuff.
Nolgarita and gets banned for life, not to be seen by Carver ever.
Jesus Christ. Sarb, come on, dude. They're so mean. Keep spending those channel points, sucker.
Yeah, I can see that. He said, "Boo, bad daughter, go visit your poor parents." I can't. And honestly, my parents are the type of person that they believe in work ethic above all. And if I were to come home, I'd get yelled at.
See,
California sucks. I hate it here.
my parents are like within driving distance, and they yell at me because I like literally never drive up to go see them. I always have excuses not to.
When I lived in California, I lived like 35 minutes away from my parents. Not 35. I lived an hour away from my mom. I was at my parents' house every weekend. Every weekend.
Damn.
I'm super close to my parents.
Usually, I'm much more of an isolationist kind of guy. Is this the infamous color organizer? It is, man. It is. This is Mushy, queen of the storage, and her own unique way of doing it. She doesn't let anyone tell her what to do. She just does it like a psycho. I mean, in a unique way that none of us would consider.
Psycho. Okay, can we talk about that for a second? Because men are functional beings. You need function to like. So, for example, when a girl, have you ever seen that? Sorry, I'm like I jump around like back and back and back. But there's this video that was like really popular back in the day, where it's like a nail in the head video. Have you ever seen that?
No.
It's basically this woman. She has a nail in her head, and her husband and her are sitting on the couch, and she's like, "Man, there's a lot of pressure. Like I feel it in my head. Like it's just like sometimes I can't pinpoint it, but it's overwhelming, and it starts to hurt right here." And she's pointing at the nail, and the guy turns around and is like, "Have you thought about maybe taking the nail out of your forehead?" And she's like, "It's not about the nail." She's like, "I just want you to listen to me." And I have never heard truer words than that. Because it's true, like women and men communicate differently. In the same way, organizationally, I need a visual enhancement tool to remember and recollect that memory. So that's why most women, if like a woman is like fixing up your place or your house or whatever and making it a home, they're usually very particular about the colors that they use. We're visual, and so like we need a visual enhancement tool in order to recollect whatever it is that you're talking about. So at least for me, the storage is so that I can remember better.
So we just had part of our house repainted, and my wife and I argued about this for a very long time, because to me, like, we had just like the builder's grade crappy gray paint everywhere, and I didn't care. Like, for me, it didn't matter at all, and it was a huge deal to her. God.
Reality no Heartcarver.
Spectre, stop it. So like we had this like she wants to like change like some of like these like little things in the house that I think is ridiculous, and you're saying it's because the visual side of it matters.
It does.
Interesting. I don't have
And
the fish
sometimes we
thing in
just
mind,
need
Eunice
art.
Love. Sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Even if they do it from your chat, it does pop up on mine. Just an FYI.
Oh, does it? Oh shit, I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Okay. Oh, my bad.
I don't know. I think that it's visually pleasing too, so it gives me like a jolt of dopamine every single time I open my organization storages.
See, I like mine organized, but I like, to me, you're right. It's by function. Like, they all are like groups of things that go together. I gotta refill my water again real quick. I'll be right back.
And the thing is, like, function's only as functional as the person who keeps it together. Just an FYI. So, for example, how would you do all your potions? Would you just do your potions, or would you separate it even further into function of like, oh, this is this task for it. So this storage is all my mana pots, let's say. Not that you would have mana pots. Most of you should have your infinite mana pots, but like, this is going to be this particular thing. It's only going to be for mana and health. And then this one's going to be for like, I don't know,
But you can't. I wouldn't do it that far because there's not enough storage places to break it down that far. Like, if there was a bajillion different storage locations, maybe. But I couldn't do it that way because, like, if I run out of storage spaces just organizing the elixirs alone. So, like, I have a storage, like, Odalita for me is where all of my potions or / elixirs are, regardless of the type.
My thing is, does it really matter what your storage looks like? Because Control F is a thing. So does it really matter where the thing is stored as long as you know where it's stored?
This is kind of true, and I don't disagree, but it still hurts my OCD
It doesn't
brain.
Yeah, it doesn't add anything extra for me to put it all the way that I do it in comparison to you. The only difference is that I get dopamine from mine.
So you know where all of your stuff is at any given time?
Not necessarily. Like, I mean, I don't know what I'm looking at to begin with, period. So for me, it doesn't even matter because I don't know what I'm looking at.
I need to see the storage. I mean, yeah, take it like Mushy. I bet you show him your storage, Mushy.
Okay, wait. Let me put my music. It now comes with music, by the way. Give me a sec.
Control F can find it all, but isn't it satisfying to be able to click your way through storage to like know where everything is too? Like occasionally
This is my
I will
black
Control
storage.
F, but oh.
Blue storage. This is my production storage. I got brown. I got fuchsia, green, purple, red, orange, yellow, white, rainbow, and then Duvenkroon is egregious. It's just flowers. Look at how pretty that is. It's 140 spots of flowers. And then, where is it? There's some in Autoraxias, just flowers. Aquila size of flowers.
It's funny to watch people's
Flowers.
reactions.
Yeah, flowers. Do they still sell them? No, they're event flowers. That's why I bought a bunch of them. Because I can't afford a manor yet, so I bought all of them. Because they're event flowers. And tulips are my favorite, so yeah.
Respect.
Look at how pretty they look.
Ask PA to ban me. I love people.
Isn't it pretty? And I have this maxed out with furniture stuff so that I can fill my house with furniture. I had to go buy and buy extra chairs because I have a whole idea in my mind about these.
So, is your goal to get like like a house and then have it all like nice and neatly organized and decorated and all that?
Yes.
What would you think about if you saw a hoarder's house? Like someone who just put as much stuff in there as humanly possible just to get the point value up to complete a set of quests for it.
I've seen those and they give me so much anxiety. So much
good.
anxiety.
I'm going to show you my Velia house next time I'm back in Velia.
Absolutely not. I will unfollow.
I have the smallest house I think in Velia I was using as a cooking house, and it has like 10,000 points because it is like one of the rooms you can't even physically walk into because every square inch of the floor I could put something has something there or hanging on the walls and all that. Let's have a house styling competition. Oh god. Actually, that would be a fun community event. We could have like we could basically go through and rate people's manners. We could have like a small little judge panel that goes through and rates people's houses on whatever we come up with. I would do that. That would be fun. We could have Mushy as a judge because she clearly knows what she's doing there better than I do.
You guys want to see my house? A house tour? I have a really nice house. My house is really nicely decorated. It feels very homey and lived in and green and just people say they come in here and it just feels so cozy that they want to like curl up in my like nook to read books because I have a library.
I'm pretty sure mine would call TLC and tell them there's like 19 different shows that they could put my house on.
Oh god.
It's pretty bad.
No, your room is really like your streaming room is amazing.
Oh, my real life stuff is nice and neat and organized. My in-game house looks like a hoarder's house.
Zarblight.
Oh no, I meant like my in-game, like my real life house. I live in like a.
And I find it utterly
seems like a
delicious.
cabin in the woods, but like it's a
Do you
4-bedroom
feel
house.
That trembling in your chest.
My
That's
dog
not
has her own
terror,
bedroom.
That's your heart,
Oh, wow.
knolting under my gaze.
And her
You've been a
bedroom's
very
nice, it's
naughty
cute.
Nolsnack, haven't you? Tonight, I'll wrap you in velvet, press my lips to your trembling ear, and whisper things so wicked they'll echo through your Knoll soul.
I would be arrested. I have
And
7
I'll
heads in my
laugh
BDO
a
house.
long,
Why do you have?
low,
Excuse
Knollsome
me.
laugh that makes the chandeliers shake.
Like animal heads or people heads?
Hopefully
I'm
you sleep
asking for a
tight,
friend.
My tender little
Called-
Nolette.
I don't know. The FBI. Oh, I'm mushy to grade my house. What's your house? I'll come over. Drop the Addy.
Not having it be Dalty is a god damn it. Oh god. Why do we put up with this abuse, Mushy? Why do we do this again?
Hey, it's your chat. Majority of my chat is chilling. Quietly.
I know.
As they should.
As someone who lurks in your chat a lot, I'm very surprised at how well behaved they're all being right now.
I'm not chilling. I'm pissed. You know what it is? I genuinely think it's because they don't want to overwhelm me. Because like I told you, I've done this share chat thing on Mondays when we did dungeons. And I get anxiety to the point where like I've had panic attacks before.
See, when you're chilling with me, you're not going to get that because I'm just way too funny for that to happen to you on. You're too busy laughing at my stupidity to be anxious about it.
Well, it's also hard to keep up with everything, you know, like everything that's going on. So like this has been really nice, but it's because usually I'm doing it with Kay and she has like she's teaching dungeons and it's like 6 of us in a chat, reading chat, and my chat's going. And sometimes I'm just like, please, guys, I get anxiety if I don't read everything.
The bigger you get, the harder that's going to be.
Yeah.
Just like in general, it's almost impossible to, like, when you have like a really busy chat, it's almost impossible to keep up. So you kind of learn to like, not pick and choose per se, but like your eyes will get naturally drawn to like specific things here or there.
Not if I can help it.
Well, if you keep hiring in chat readers for you, that will make it easier, yeah.
I'm not hiring. He literally just... He's unpaid. He's an unpaid intern.
It's very nice. Kay is great. Yeah, Kay is awesome. She's super sweet.
Yeah. She's the reason why I'm playing this game.
I don't think she's going to be online for like 24 hours either, as she just sleeps straight through the next day and a half.
Why did she go that long, though?
That's insane. That was absolutely insane.
Zarb redeemed. Say my name slowly. Can you read Zarb's name slowly?
I could, but he redeemed it in your channel. It feels like it would be wrong if I read it slowly.
No, I think that he deserves you.
I don't know. I suspect it's your voice they're looking for there.
I feel like I'm just here as a co-host for you, the really big streamer.
Yeah, go look at the numbers right now and tell me how that works out, Mushi.
I'm not looking at anything. Numbers mean nothing.
I've heard Carver say my name slowly every night. Yes, in
Every
horror,
night?
sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, he set up these weird webcams around my house. I haven't figured out how to block them back out yet.
It's the same way the cameras I have at Salt Spider's house.
Damn, it's
He
like
watches
that.
so much us.
Yeah, there's like certain streamers I have that like we have a lot of jokes along those lines. I behave myself though sometimes.
Alright, what's the next question? Honestly, like I've been not terrified of the questions, but just kind of like really curious to see what type of questions you came up with.
Well, it depends on like I have like a different sets like of things. Like I have like kind of like the more funny things, then I have like the more serious topic type stuff too. So I guess it depends on which way you want to go. We can go. Let's go to something I guess kind of light because I know Anachronis. This is a topic after his own heart too. So the other day you were talking to me from a coffee shop and you were talking about books and you like to read. Now, I'm a pretty big reader myself. I love listening / reading to books. So, one, what is your favorite genre? And two, do you have a actual favorite book that you can point to? Out of curiosity?
Give me a sec. 1 second. I have to check on something. To make sure that my dog is sleeping before I say these, because she doesn't like cuss words.
Your dog doesn't like cuss words? It's gonna be that book, Go the Fuck to Sleep, is what she's gonna say that you read up to what little kids. Wash dog. You laugh when Heartcarver finally gets a null and null when becomes null. How? Oh god. You guys are ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I do, Zets. The null is literally the only treasure item, official treasure item in the game I don't have. I even have the lamp. I have 2 compasses, a map, a ring, all that other fun stuff. Forgot the lamp even existed. Oh, it's like we gotta do the fun setting thing here. Gamma, contrast. There we go. A merchant ring's more impressive. So the lamp is hard to get in the sense that once you get the middle piece, not the Phalite fragment, but the other piece. I forgot. I'm blanking on the name right now. Once you get that one, then it's literally a matter of silver, because you can just keep buying T9s and Imperialing them until you get the pieces. That's by far your best chance of getting them. As long as you get the Imperial Steed piece, you can basically go nuts and guarantee pretty much to get it. It's a 20% chance off T9s. So while it can get very expensive if you're unlucky, it's still not insanely bad. Funny thing is, I was doing horse training just to get the lamp, which is used for horse training, but as soon as I got the lamp, I stabled my carriage and haven't used it since. So
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
back. Welcome back.
I have to... My dog doesn't like cussing. She'll start barking. But here we go. For fuck's sakes, how many damn times do we gotta say it before Carver finally gets his fucking damn null? There you go.
Oh, you redeemed the cuss word for you?
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. Favorite genre of books, and then do you have an actual favorite book?
Favorite genre is post-apocalyptic books. I love them survival books, man. And my favorite book of all time, it's between The Hobbit and this book called Life Before We Knew It, which is a post-apocalyptic book about what would happen if a comet hit the moon hard, that it pushed the moons into orbit, like closer to the Earth, and what would happen to Earth what would happen to Earth with all like the changes with the moon being closer. It's so good.
I assume it's a lot about the tides changing, which completely screw things up.
The tides, the change in climate. There's a volcano eruption in the middle of it, like that. Underwater, like volcanoes that were like unearthed because the tides move so much that some areas that have been covered with water for a long time aren't anymore, and so now these volcanoes are like erupting and covering the Earth atmosphere, and it's just like really densely in fog, and people can't cook food, and it's an amazing series. It's 3 books. I read it in middle school, and to this day, one of my favorite books. It was the first book I've ever had as my personal book. My parents actually didn't like me reading too much because I was a woman, and my responsibility to Earth was to take care of my family or my husband. So reading was a sign of rebellion for me. So I would read a lot under my covers and stuff because they didn't teach me.
Is that like a
Life Before We Knew It.
cultural thing? Out of curiosity?
It was a cultural thing. Yeah. So me reading as much as I do is really was a sign of rebellion.
Mine was I think mine was like an escape, basically. I like to read, especially like fantasy novels, like other worlds of like tales of like, you know, the heroism and stuff like that. I used to love reading that stuff. I read.
And I'm also a girl. I like romance books are pretty super up there for me.
Really?
Yeah, I'm still a girl. I like kicking my feet up in the air when I read like, and then he like said something really sweet to her, and I'm like, no, stop.
I read Bram Stoker's Dracula when I was little, and that book actually scared me, like the original book. But I don't know, fantasy stuff is always like probably my favorites personally, like the epic fantasy. And as I've gotten older, I branched out to different types of fantasy novels and sci-fi. But my favorite book is actually like one of the classics. We talked about this on my stream the other night, I think. But in general, I lean more toward the fantasy stuff nowadays.
I think we briefly talked about this once.
Yeah. One of these days, my goal is to actually finish writing a book, so.
I like fantasy, post-apocalyptic, anything that has to do with the end of the world. Love it. Zombie books. I'm reading a zombie series right now called Crawlers on Kindle.
Yeah, it's a
book. I always say, if you want to give me a gift, give me a Kindle subscription. I could use it.
Nice. Alright, go get pajamas on, brush your teeth. And then it's you and your sister supposed to be in bed watching TV now.
I'm so sorry, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I was telling my kids to go put pajamas on and brush their teeth.
Oh.
Don't worry, you don't have to go put pajamas on and brush your teeth. You can stay up later if you want.
I was about to say, but no! I don't wanna!
We got 7 more minutes on this tent buff, then we can go see what we got for maps. Last night we had like a huge amount of maps. Tonight I've only gotten 3. A little quieter. Oh, let's see. Did you ever braces when you were a kid? Out of curiosity?
Yeah, I did.
It's only
I have perfect teeth now, though.
Oh, nice. So I know you joke that you're old, but I know I'm also older than you. So when I was telling you I had that mouth guard earlier, do you remember the Got Milk commercials from when you were a kid at all?
Yes.
All right, do you remember the one where it was like, who shot and killed Alexander Hamilton in that famous duel, and the dude was eating peanut butter? And he was like, Aaron Burr, but he said it all messed up.
Yes.
So I used to have that one. And I would do that one, but I would do it with like the mouthpiece in. So that my mom would be like, who shot and killed Alexander Hamilton, that famous duel? And I'd be like, Aaron Burr. Because like that's how it sounded with the mouthpiece in. And it was perfect. And then we do the whole milk commercial. I don't think I can get away with that now, though.
Now someone would get offended.
I'm sure.
Everyone's offended about everything, man.
My license plate on my car in high school was Ibanan. Because my mom wasn't really a big fan of swearing, like, or cussing. Like, you weren't allowed to really do that in my house for the most part. So we would get creative. So I'd walk around and be like, yeah, banana. Like, every time I got mad, which didn't mean anything except, like, the banana, basically. But that was ended up being my license plate on my car. So I had a white car that they called the Banana Mobile.
Okay. I don't know.
Told you I was kind of an interesting kid in high school, all right? I tried too hard about some things and not hard enough about other things. Let's see. What's unlucky, Alfred? They soon someone give me an Audible subscription.
My favorite book series that I've ever had, one of the reasons why I didn't say this one as my favorite, even though technically speaking this is my favorite book series, is the old Britannica encyclopedias, A through M.
Why A through M specifically?
Because my dad was working residential, like he laced carpet, and so my dad bought the A through M encyclopedia series from some old lady that he was working on our house. And my dad didn't make a lot of money growing up, so like, you know, we were always pretty much struggling. And so when he bought this book series, he bought it to me because my mom didn't want me to learn how to read, right? But he knew I was reading, so he bought me the whole series, the A through M, because he could only afford A through M. And it's still to this day one of my favorite series. I never got to read the rest.
That's actually kind of neat. Do you have a movie that'll make you cry every time?
A movie that'll make me cry every time.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I have no idea.
I actually have one for me. That's why I was curious. That's why it made me pop in my head.
Go ahead, answer it.
So, okay, so bear in mind, before I answer, I was in the Army, right? And when I was getting ready to leave to go to training, I watched the movie The Patriot. And I know Mel Gibson isn't everybody's favorite actor anymore, but in The Patriot, his daughter doesn't speak during the whole movie, for the most part. And, so he's saying bye to her as he's leaving to go off to war. And finally she breaks down and she runs after him crying. And she goes, Daddy, I'll say anything. If you don't go, please don't go, Daddy, or something like that. And it makes me cry every time. Because, I remember, leaving my little girl going off to Afghanistan for a year. And then, because I had left her when she was, 3 months old to go to training for, 9 months. I came back, hung out with her for, a couple months, and then went off to Afghanistan for a year. So the coolest thing about it is when I came back, I used to talk to her on video and chat and stuff, but when I came back, when I met my wife at the airport, my little girl was there, and she actually held out her arms to me, so I was, super excited that she remembered me after that time when I get to pick her up. So that scene from that movie always makes me cry. Big tough Army man, but I'll bawl like a little baby there. Marley and Me will make you bawl. I've never seen that.
Oh, it's so good. I don't know. I don't know any movies that actually make me really cry, But one of the I will say that one of the shows that broke me is Hello Me and Mom, or like Hello My Mom, or Hi My Mom, something like that. It's a Korean show, and it's just like it's the fact that this girl she becomes a ghost and she doesn't accept the fact that she's a ghost. She dies and she leaves her daughter and her husband behind, but she's like with her daughter, and it's this like super sad story of like she gets an opportunity to come back as a human, but she needs to find out like the reason why she's a ghost. And so in discovering why she's a ghost, she uncovers that the real reason isn't, I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to spoil it. You guys should watch it. But man, it made me feel like an awful daughter. That's it.
Damn.
I highly recommend you watch it. It's called Hello Me Mom, or like My Hi Mom, and it destroyed me.
So,
ow.
You were saying that like you weren't supposed to read and stuff as a kid, but you said how close you and your mom are. Did you kind of, I guess, patch up the differences in cultural norms, so to speak, about that then? Because you obviously seem to be very independent.
So, Gib fishing now already awful son, so nothing will change, Rec. Oh, they want their fishing. Sorry, I paused it because one of them, there's like one, if they get a riot, they get the fishing taken away for like a minute. And they're rioting. I don't know if you noticed that.
I saw like the give fishing now, but I didn't know what it was in regards to.
Yeah. It's because I'm a benevolent god. Ooh, you pulled a mushy. So like I told you about the fact that like my mental health was like a big thing. My parents don't believe in mental health like crises. So like my mom didn't believe I was depressed, and so for a long time I had to be a mental health advocate for myself in a community. Like my parents don't believe in any of that stuff. They think it's like crazy. And so when I had a therapist, like state mandated therapist, my mom would call it, oh, she's gonna go talk to her crazy lady, is what they called it. And I had to navigate as an adult, as a child, how to get my parents to not belittle kind of my experience, my living experience, because I had a therapist that I had to see, and we had to do family therapy. And through it, my mom was actually able to like, I don't know, get to the bottom of where her feelings were about like how she thinks I'm so lucky to have her as a parent, because she is allowing me things that she was never afforded. And I honestly made me realize, even as young as I was, that my mom is living life the very first time as well. And I can't be too hard on her just because she doesn't know what she doesn't know, and she's just a girl at the end of the day.
That sounds very challenging and mature for a kid to learn or to deal with, I guess, when you're little.
I was pretty smart as a kid, man. And so like I think once I understood that fundamental fact that my mom is living life for the first time, my outlook on her changed. Like instead of feeling like she was this person that was super far away from me, I honestly felt so much closer to her, and it changed my dynamic with her, and she became one of my favorite people because I was able to like connect with her in a deeper level because of it. And my dad as well, obviously. And so now like my mom and me, like her and I, we're super close. Like that's my ride or die. And sometimes she'll like call me and she's like, she'll apologize for stuff she said in the past, because it'll come to her at night and she calls me crying. She's like, I'm so sorry for this very specific thing that I completely forgot about. And I thank her for it, because at the end of the day, she's doing her best to be the best person she can be. And that's just a human experience, man.
Yeah, that's one thing as a parent now. Like I blamed my parents for a lot of stuff when I was a kid, but now that, you know, I made a lot of mistakes too, because like I've also been diagnosed with like major depressive disorder, basically. And this is gonna sound stupid, but I didn't know anger was actually a sign of depression. I just thought I was a straight up thought I was a straight up asshole for years. Like I was always mad, I was always yelling, things would like snap real quick. And I went through a pretty rough patch, and like this one little accidental thing my wife did kind of prevented some stuff from happening, and I ended up going to therapy and finally was discovered being mad all the time is actually a symbol of was my depression symbols that I didn't know. Like, all the anger and stuff that I had was mostly because of that. When I went to therapy and then started medication and stuff, it changed me back to like what I was, you know, before all of my like life stuff happened, right? So I became the person you see on stream, like the joking, the laughing, the goofiness. That is like the core me that I'm slowly working on getting back to, as opposed to the angry, you know, furious person I spent many, many years being. So
yeah. And here's the thing, like, I think sometimes we take things a little too serious and we don't give ourselves enough grace and forgiveness, and I think sometimes it's just taking a moment to step back from it all. I think we forgot as humans to be bored collectively. And there's a beauty to boredom, believe it or not.
I think,
and just being
that's part of it for sure. Sorry, stupid delay. Like, I didn't mean to cut you off again. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay.
Please continue.
But you're like constantly overstimulated, and I think that we're trying to distract ourselves. So, like, for example, I sometimes cannot shower without having something like music or like a show running or something in the background, because I don't want to be left alone with my thoughts. But in reality, I'm just distracting myself, and I really should give myself time to just breathe and just be at peace with the world. And so there's this actual thing that they say that being next to water like resets you. If you're in front of water for like 10 minutes, it could be a lake, a river, ocean, it calms you down, and there's a reason for it. And so, like, one of the things that I started doing was, like, I go out to the lake and I go sit on the pier, the fishing pier, and I sit out there for 15 minutes, and I leave my phone at the beginning of the dock, and I put an alarm, and I must stay there until those 15 minutes are up. And I started training myself to just be present, be there, and that usually centers me pretty well. So for the most part, people have asked me before, like, well, how do you keep it all together with everything that you have going on, like, and the responsibilities and the weight of like expectations on you? And I'm like, honestly, I take moments to reset myself and reorient myself every single day. And that's how I stay chipper.
That's awesome. I'm in my mid 40s, right? And I still struggle with that, like, personally. like we mentioned the gummies earlier, right? Like, I don't drink anymore because we had a really rough experience. I don't do that anymore. But I, for the most part, will still eat gummies, and it's because it stops my brain from talking. It kind of shuts everything up and like lets me just kind of zone out, kind of like hang out with the creative side of me, things like that. And that's why I do it, because I don't like being alone with my thoughts either, because they're either too hyper or they're not good. Like, it's basically one of those. So
yeah, that makes sense. I mean, here's the thing, we're collective, right? And I don't know, I think we're just so constantly trying to, I don't know, continually stay like busy mentally.
It's hard to shut down too with electronics and stuff, like, because it keeps you, like, it wakes you up. So
yeah, that's why
like,
I have no electronics in my bedroom.
So like when you get off stream at night or morning or whatever it is, like, you're done. Like, for me, like, I'll get off stream, I'll kind of make my rounds to a handful of the streamers that I like and like try to talk to a little bit, then I go to bed. Like, that's usually what I do. But a lot of times, regardless of how tired I am, that's like when I'm finally lying in bed trying to go to sleep, that's when my brain like fully seems to activate it. It's like, here's an idea for another video, here's some stream ideas, here's what I hate about my job, here's what's pissed me off like all during the day, and like it all seems to hit in that like one time period every night. So then by the time I fall asleep, it's like, oh crap, it's already time to get up again. That's like really hard for me personally to deal with, is that. And I get a little cranky sometimes if I'm kind of sleepy.
There's this book called Emotionally Healthy Leadership, and the 3 first chapters are all about like centering and relaxing and just being. And so I don't know, like when I have a hard time going to sleep at night, I just sit in this chair in my living room, and it's like the no electronics chair. Nothing's allowed there. And I just sit there, and then I start thinking of. I don't know if you can do this, but like I visualize movies in my head, and I watch them all the way through, and create characters and stories. And then before I realize, I doze off. But I also have insomnia, so it doesn't go hand in hand.
I'm one of those, like, once I fall asleep, I'm usually good. Like, typically speaking, when I'm asleep, I don't wake up a ton. But it's the falling asleep part that murders me. Wait a minute. That's not you. It's a guildie just hanging out on my boat. Did I kidnap a guildie by accident?
Where?
I was gonna. So I don't know what if you want to do something else tonight or not. I was gonna head back in the general direction of Velia.
Velia?
Then,
Yeah.
But it looks like I have a guildie bouncing up and down on my boat. I don't know if it's on purpose though, or if I accidentally stole them from something. Are you? Where'd you go? Are you on my boat?
Right next to you. Yeah.
Oh wait, never mind. That is you, isn't it?
The one with the little sign?
Yeah, I was thinking because like I didn't recognize the name, but it's because it's not your family name, and I forgot you merked in. That's all. I'm a dumbass.
Oh, this is like what?
Yeah, that's just me being an idiot. I'm sorry. You should write those things down and make a book. I mean, like, it sounds like, okay, like, legit, Mushi, like, I've talked to a lot of people, and, like, I know, like, I tease you about, you know, how young you are. You're like, I'm old. But, like, you sound like you have, like, an interesting life story that would be kind of intriguing to, like, read about, almost, right? Like, the life of MushyIce, you know what I mean? And, like, it sounds like you'd have a lot of these, like, interesting little, like, stories / fables you could almost put out and sell a book on.
You would cry. That'd be my book. That's why I would never write it.
It's alright, I'm getting booed by Rain, so that's why I can't write it. My life story would be getting booed by Rain.
Yeah, no, and honestly, like, my staff try to do Depression Olympics, and they say that I'm not allowed to play because I'd always win.
My biggest problem with that, too, is I isolate so hard. Like, toward the beginning of, like, so I streamed 3 years ago, and I was actually doing pretty well for a while. And then, like, I basically just disappeared one day. And I disappeared for, like, a year and a half, and that's because I had a lot of stuff I was going through. And then about a year ago, I started streaming again, and I was actually doing pretty well, picking up again, and then I ended up taking, like, a break, like, last summer for some other reasons, and then I came back last fall, and I've been going since then, and my goal this time is to, when I am going through whatever it is I'm going through, rather than isolate and just disappear, I'm trying to, like, not do that, because that keeps killing me every time. And this is one of the few things I really enjoy doing that, like, keeps my sanity. So it's like isolating from that's a bad idea. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been using, like, streaming as, like, my personal, like, journal. So I don't write anymore. I just talk. And I've been enjoying it. This is why I don't share this with, like, anyone in my real life, by the way. No one knows I do this.
Oh, really?
Mm-mm. Not even my best friends. Like, no one knows I do this. So that I can just be as authentically me without having to put any guards up, you know?
Are you... This might be a little different, but are you actually ever thinking of using a camera when you stream? Or do you like that kind of the anonymity of having, like, your avatar so you can still, like, be more you, I guess, in that regard?
Oh, you don't know. I used to do IRL streams. Like, with my camera and everything. I would take people hiking and stuff. Except I got doxxed 3 years ago, and it involved the cops because they threatened my life. And I disappeared from streaming for about 1.5 years because of it. And I still, like, this is why I've got a lot of anxiety about, like, all of it, because it's so reminiscent of a time that was really terrifying for me as a woman. And I turned off my camera, and I don't think I was ever going to turn it back on. And then recently started feeling more comfortable with it, and so I started sharing videos like on my Twitch stories and stuff. I'll share videos of me in my room, but like I try not really hard not to share like videos of like cross streets or I'm going anywhere because of the fear of that happening again. I guess I inspire such devotion that I've.
So do you think, like, I'm trying to figure out a way I can ask it. Like, do you think there are more advantages or disadvantages to being a female streamer versus a male streamer in that regard?
I think there's a lot of disadvantages as a woman streamer because you never know like if people are actually approaching you because they think you're great or if people are approaching you because they have an ulterior motive. So like at any point I'm like super guarded against people, and it's the nature of it. If honestly, I think of it all in like, well, are you actually being my friend, or are you gonna get upset if I don't reciprocate whatever feelings you think you might have of me onto me? Does that make sense?
Like the parasocial side of it, you think is like a lot worse for you?
Oh, absolutely.
So, I mean, that's fair. It would never occur to me that someone is watching my stream because because like they want like me like in that regard, right? Like that would never even cross my mind. So like, I guess having that as like the worry that they'd be trying like is just, it's a different perspective than I'd be used to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And it sucks because like half the time I make some really good friends online, and I'm just like, oh, are you really here to be my friend? Or are you here because you think you're gonna get like anything or anywhere? And I hate thinking of people like that, you know? But it's the truth. Like you kind of guard yourself against people, and so like it's exhausting mentally to have to carry the load of other people's expectations on you that aren't unfounded because you just want to make friends. And then they're like, well, and then people get mad at you. So like if you're not reciprocating, and then they're like, well, you should have not been nice to me. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. So I should have just changed to who I am as a person because you entered our friendship with ulterior motives.
Do you think that, hang on a sec. Hey, Elite Conrad, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome into the Crustacean Kingdom. Much appreciated, boss. I'm the Lobster King Heartcarver, in case you didn't know. All right, sorry. So do you like, and don't take anything I'm saying at you, okay? Like this is just like more me like diving into it. Do you think your success in the BDO category came partially because of that, or do you think it's like do you think that has helped bumped you up?
Absolutely. No offense to anyone else who has really nice voices, but I think it's more pleasant to listen to a woman playing a game like this versus like someone like you who's a man. And even though I think you're criminally hilarious and funny, and I keep telling you that I think that you're criminally underrated, and I truly 100% believe in that. But at the same time, like being realistic, like someone's probably going to want to click into someone like me more, even if I know nothing of the game.
Because then they can tell you, they can teach you. Like that, I think because you're like, as you point out, you know, you're a female and stuff like that. I think having the new player thing also helps because I think it brings out a lot of people who want to try to build that relationship by teaching you things. They get that like, hey, I can show her what to do. You know what I mean?
Right. But the crux of it also is that I think the more people stay, the more people start to view me as a human, and which sucks, by the way. But it's the truth. So some people who came in with like the intention of being really like, I don't know, Casanova-y, start to realize that I'm an actual human being. And then a lot of them, I've had people who used to be like super like disrespectfully simpy, you know, like choke me, blah, 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 blah. And then turn out to be some really great viewers who are just like, dang, thank you for being patient with me as I grow as a person. And I appreciate that, honestly. That's why I don't blame people, like not often. Because I want to give people the opportunity to rise up to the people that I know they are.
Where's your line there? Like where do you draw your line of like, okay, you know, before you start being like, you got to stop versus you're gone. You know what I mean? because I only ask for my side because I really haven't banned anyone. The bots get auto banned that are like the stream whatever websites and shit. Those get auto banned. But for the most part, I almost never have to ban anyone from my chat for saying things. But I think I'm a lot more protected, so to speak, because I am a guy and I don't have people coming in here trying to get my phone number or, you know, webcam pics or feet pics and stuff like that. So
Yeah, see? They're saying join chat for Mushy, stayed for Q, John, Chess, and Star. No, just tell me I hate you instead of banning. Yeah, I tell them they hate me.
nice. What do you want to, like... So let's say that you keep rising in the streaming world, okay? Like, you just keep this ridiculous, unbelievable rate of growth that you have right now. And, like, in a year, let's say that you're averaging, you know, 500 to 1,000 people watching you. And by that point, you're comfortable with it. Like, where would you want... If you could make your life turn out any way you would want right now, where would you want to go with it? Like, what would you want to do? Is this always just a hobby, or do you want it to become, like, your actual career moving forward? Yeah.
I have to go to Ilya. I have 2 barter items from Ilya still.
Oh, yeah, sure. We
and
can
then,
do that. That's a lot of figments of imagination.
What do I don't know. To be honest, like, if you had asked me 3 days ago, I would have been like, I love my full-time job. There's nothing I'd rather do. And I would never consider anything besides my full-time job. But as of late, honestly, like, okay, this is going to get, like, really, I don't want to say serious, but a little bit. The reason why I took this job, I was at my camp that I like, started off my camping life with. I started at 18 years old. I went to this camp. And I fell in love with, like, camping and stayed and never left. I was going to go be, like I said, I wanted to be a teacher. And, actually, my dream was to be a guidance counselor. But I fell in love with camping, and so I decided to stay forever. And I would have stayed at the camp forever had things not gone the way they did. So I ended up getting this job in Texas because they offered healthcare. So, like, how real do you want me to get? Because I could get real.
I think I personally am a fan of going full real, so
okay,
let's go. Let's do it.
Okay. So the reason camping is not a lucrative job. You make little to no money. I think my first summer, I made $125 a week.
Oh, wow.
Which is unlivable. Okay?
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I loved my job, but I made no money. But I had a place to live, and I enjoyed what I did, so, like, I didn't have a car note or nothing. I paid off my car, like, before then, because I used to make better money before. And so, like, I had, like, no outstanding debt. Like, it was just a great job for me. And then as I progressed and got further along or whatever, I still don't make great money, but it's not bad. That being said, when I moved to, the reason I chose Texas is because, I had started getting really sick, and I went to the doctor. And they discovered some tumors, and so they have been trying to find out and pinpoint to see if I have cancer. And so the job that I had offered healthcare, and which is why I took it, because the job I had didn't have healthcare.
Gotcha.
And so, like, so that's why I came out to Texas, like, originally, because I needed something that I was gonna take care of me more, so then, like, the job, you know?
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, and so, like, I took this is like a job that I took because of, like, to take care of my future long term versus just, you know, fun. It was like a money move, I guess you can say, because I get paid way more. And it has healthcare.
Have you, and you obviously can tell me no to not answer, but have they resolved the tumor and the cancer stuff? Like, is that all resolved?
They have not. No.
Okay.
I'm still getting, like, I'm still going to the doctor pretty often. I've been really sick as of late. But I've also been really busy with work, so I've kind of just I don't want to say put it on the back burner, but like it's also super exhausting to be told like we don't know what's going on, because I also have an autoimmune disease that took like 7 years to diagnose. So like I'm just exhausted with our healthcare system, and also like just always never knowing exactly what was wrong with me. So I've been an advocate not only for my mental health but for my like physical health as well.
Wow. I mean, legit, that sounds rough.
Yeah. But I mean, for the most part, like I'm in great spirits. Like I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'm still suffering from clinical depression, but outside of like the clinical part, like the mental imbalance in my brain, like personally, I've derived such joy from what I do that it's worth every like thing that I do. And so I've kind of been chilling out, and actually it's so funny that people are like, dang, you just seem like you're always going and like work and then streaming and all that stuff. They ask me to rest or whatever. But people don't realize that this is the most rest I've ever had in my life. Because up until like 3 years ago, I was working insane amount of hours, like nonstop, crashing myself to the ground basically.
Wow. Damn, man. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah.
I think like I know I said, you know, make sure you don't burn yourself out, but I think part of it for me is like it's the performance, I think, is what I would say. Like you kind of play up a little bit on stream. At least I do. Like it's still me, so I don't have to like lie and create a whole new character. But like you still have to play up the aspects just a little bit, and it's like you feel like, at least for me, I always feel like I have to be on when I'm on stream, right? Like I got to keep that sense of humor. I can't have like that frowny face looking at the camera, you know what I mean? So like as much as I love it, I feel like you have to kind of like, it drains you mentally no matter how much you like it, I guess. How many subs to make her walk the plank? I won't kick Mushy off my boat no matter what. So I don't know. That's are you, so like if you're taking the joy like from what you do and like working and stuff like that, and then like you have your streams, is it, I don't want to say does it help, because obviously it does, but like do you enjoy the stream for like being able to, I guess, kind of like not unburden yourself, but be able to like kind of talk to people without like knowing who they are and the judgment, so to speak? Or is it you like the entertainment side of it, or is it
all of it? It's like I said, it's like my journal, where here's the thing, I can be my most authentic self. So like I'm not even playing up a part. This is just who I am, period. And I could do that without like annoying someone. I'm a chipper person, like just IRL. Like I become annoying to people when they're having long days at work and they're tired and they don't know where they're deriving their joy. So I try to like play down IRL. Because they're like, there's no way that you find so much joy in what you do. There's just no way. And I'm like, yes way. It's like, I'm just a joyful person. But so I try to play down who I am so that it doesn't I make small of myself so other people don't feel small. Because they're like, how is it that you can do all these things and never complain? And I'm like, I do complain. It just doesn't look the same way that you complain. Does that make sense?
Kind of, yeah. Do you think that if you did, like, let's say like you got fed up and you just dropped your job and you turned streaming into like your thing, do you think streaming would actually lose some of that because it became a job and not a hobby, so to speak, that you're using to de-stress? Like if you were relying on that for your income and stuff, do you think it would change the way you felt about it?
The thing is, it's like my actual job doesn't feel like a job because of the fact that I love it so much. Until, you know what, why it's become more of a job for me as of late? Because I've found joy in other things, and before the only thing I've ever found joy was in my job. My purpose was fully because of my job. And that's really also like toxic, I guess you can say, because there's so much in life outside of.
I can relate to that. Like my last job when I was working at Epic Games, I loved it. It was amazing. And then it went downhill, and then I hated it. And then I ended up having to leave there, and now it's like I'm in that normal corporate thing, and I fucking hate regular corporate IT stuff. I miss the gaming environment. I miss the people and all that, and it's hard to like for me like streaming. I love streaming, right? So at the end of the day, like this is my de-stressor. So it's hard to like work a job that you just really don't want to do anymore after so many years, and then go back to do something that's fun, but it's not feasible to go back the next morning and doing it. And like my wife struggles with that because her thought is, why does work matter that much? Just like go to work, come home, then do what you want to do. And it's really hard to balance that. Like for me, my work was always my identity. So work to live, not live to work. Took me a while to understand that. That's it. And I think I logically understand that, but I feel it's hard. It's emotionally hard to accept that on that level, I think. I'm going to start calling you Captain Fortnite.
So I have 3 more boxes that I don't know where they belong.
Did you get them?
Preco's barter trade good.
Okay. And do you have an old moon trade item as your other one?
No, I have 2 Prinko trade good places.
Okay.
Daily Atwells and 1.
Those are bartering the islands way north of Valencia. One is in Incado Harbor drop off, and one is way over here at Hakoven Island drop off. I have those as well, but I don't, because I have those as well, but I can't do them until tomorrow because I don't have any barter stuff. So the way you do those is if you hit escape and you pull up your menu, you bring up that barter screen, and that's like the bartering window, and that's what you would basically go. That's like where you go, but you would go all the way out here to Incado Harbor. There's a turn in way down here, which you could do doing a well if you want, but it's probably not worth it. And then one way over here at Hakoven Island, which is like the farthest east island you can go. But I do them tomorrow because when I can reset my barters in the middle of the night, I'll reset them, and that's part of the barter route I do for Crow Coins, is going way out there.
I didn't know this thing existed, by the way.
I mean, if you want, I can give you a ride out there if you want to go see what it's like. It's just going to take a few minutes to go out there, but we can go turn them in if you want to.
Okay.
I dropped you back off a valley, right? Okay, yeah. Give me 1 sec. I'll come grab you.
I'm gonna keep getting back on your boat.
That's fine.
You're gonna like tune in one day, and then you're like, "What is that in the corner?" And it's just me peeking from the other side.
That happened to me on stream one time. Like,
really?
Garano jumped on my boat, but then crouched down, and I didn't notice. So like, I'm out in the middle of Margoria Fleet on the PvP server, and all of a sudden I see Garano, who's like was like one of the guys who popped in my stream a lot. Like he was one of the EU pirate guys who did my ocean tournament stuff. So all of a sudden I see him talking to me in local, like in like the white chat, and I'm like, where the hell did you come from? And I couldn't figure it out until he stood up, but he was hiding in the corner of my boat, and I never noticed the entire time. And then he was like talking shit like, help, I've been kidnapped by the Lobster King. And I'm like, where are you? I couldn't find him. It was so stupid. It was hilarious, though. That guy was a riot.
That's funny. Stow away, Mushy. Yes, I ask general chat, by the way, all the time, can I stow away in someone's... But no one ever takes me up on it. One person did, and they kidnapped me as an art... They were RPers. I was trapped in a really uncomfy situation, yeah. They were like on an e-date.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And I like didn't want to read their e-date, but at the same time I'm curious, right? So I'm...
Did they both turn to you and be like, so you want to be our third this evening on our e-date?
No, dude, I was on the mast the entire time, and I was like, I am not coming down. I am not taking a flashlight. Sorry, what's it called? A black light to that ship. Oh, heck no. It was bad.
That's so messed up. Rain once ruined an e-date. Did you sink a Rain while they were having their e-date?
Slightly, Rain. That's hilarious.
They probably knew you were there and liked it even more. They liked it when she watched from the top of the mast.
Wait, what would have been good content? I just saw Nemo's messages. I can relate to that. I live and breathe IT. Drives people at work insane. He wanted me to walk the plank. Can you actually walk a plank on these?
Not really. All right, I'm going to go get my dogs from inside and fill my water up because I've been talking a lot, so I keep getting my mouth dry. I'll be right back.
Pushes you up against the mast. Pause. Yeah, I kept bullying them every time they saw back to Arsha. That's crazy. Why would you ruin their date? Work to live, not live to work. Yes. I work to live, by the way. Kind of. I think I am getting to a point where I don't know. I'm just not old. I'm too old to keep up with everything, and I'm too tired. And life's too short. And I have other goals and aspirations now. Why are they sailing on my ocean? True. That's a fact. The ocean is not big enough for both of y'all. But like if they're gonna be e-dating, I mean go to a PvE server, you know?
Look, all right. I understand role playing. I like playing Dungeons and Dragons. I am a geek in that regard, and it doesn't bother me in the slightest. I don't understand role playing in a game like Black Desert. I just don't understand it. All right, that does not make sense to me. Having dates with people in a video game doesn't make sense to me either.
You left me again.
I think you
I'm
left
coming.
yourself.
No, I was on the mast. You left without me. Give me a sec. Let me scooch in right here real quick. 1 sec. Yes, I'm on.
The problem is the E in ERP. I just don't get the satisfaction people draw from that, I guess, is the best way to describe it.
Oh, you know what would be funny? He wants me to walk the plank. I want to up the ante on that. Let's find a whirlpool. You get close enough, I walk off the mast into the whirlpool. That's good content.
I did that. Yeah, if we find one, I'll do that. Say, I did that to you earlier, and you got off the boat.
You really did.
It was an accident, but it happened.
Nemo, you're getting your content. We're going to go find a whirlpool. Well, maybe. If we see one.
If it gets foggy, that means there's usually one nearby. You can always just go sail around Rangoria until they found one.
So they can roleplay away from us normal people. Okay, but like, can we just talk about how they were roleplaying? So like, I wasn't like paying attention to party chat at all. And then they like kept messaging me in like server chat, like to like look at party chat. And so I just switched over. And then I look up and it's literally them just like leans into you. And I'm like, ah! Like, I'm a grown-ass adult, you know? Like, I'm in my 30s. Turning 31 this year.
You know,
but
I bet you could have an event like that where you could auction off an hour on a boat with Mushi role-playing. You can make a fortune doing that.
I don't think it's popular. This is what I don't get. Like, I am not that cool.
It doesn't matter. I would bet if you had some kind of auction where you basically would be like, for every sub you get entered or something like that, I bet you would make an insane amount of money, and all you'd have to do is roleplay with somebody on the boat for an hour. I would be the top bidder.
Nah, he hates me.
She can sit on my crow's nest as I kill people with a ghillie on and blame her for it. That actually is true.
I would take the blame for it happily. I'm sorry.
So
Oops.
he's done that to me before.
Really?
He named his. So what he did is my guild leaders. I forgot the name of the boat right now, but he named his boat the same as hers. She climbed up in his crow's nest, and he was steering the boat with a ghillie on. So it made it look like I was being killed by my guild leader and not just my regular guildie instead. And he thought it was hilarious. I'm like, first of all, okay, I can fight Tajian, and this dude is way real. Like, Rain is really hard to fight in a boat. Like, Tajian I can fight, and it's a little closer, but Rain just obliterates me. So, one, I was impressed how Tajian got that good that fast, for starters. Yeah, he's trolled me a few times. He did it to Elusive as well. Nice, dude. All right, Bushi. I'm gonna put you on the spot. In
What
BDO,
spot?
and you can decline this if it gets too much drama for you. Who, aside from yourself, would be your favorite female streamer in the category?
I mean, that's kind of easy. My GM is the reason why I'm streaming. BDO.
Did he?
Kitty, yeah. Michaela's like my personal friend. We've been friends for a couple years now. This is not the first guild we're a part of together.
Easy cop out. I could ask her favorite guy streamer, but then it's gonna get awkward for her.
My favorite guy streamer. Okay. Oh, that's hard. Oh.
Now she's got to figure out how to balance out the guy she's talking to that she's co-streaming with versus all the people that pop into her chat quietly. Sixel, obviously.
Okay, but how do we, like, what's the metrics for this? Because, like, is it the chat, like, is it my favorite streamer because like, my personal favorite streamer? Or, like, how do we do, like, how do we
Yeah, I would go
decide
with, like, if you had to watch if every single one of the streamers were on that you have followed, who would be the one that you would enjoy watching that person as the streamer themselves the most?
Because, like, I don't know, I'm pretty active I'm the most active in your chat. I hope you know that. I
Really?
talk, I think, the most in yours, yeah. I think my favorite male streamer has to be Ion, Giannis. Male streamer.
Some young lobster just,
Fair.
wails the hell
I think
out
it's
of you.
Ion.
He's so,
And so you're all depressed.
that's
The thing
super
is, your brain
easy.
is dominant. But you don't have much of a brain because you're a lobster.
The most
So now
active
what
I'm
you're gonna
in
do is you
anyone's
just
chat is
lost.
yours.
And the answer is, well, your
I
brain
feel
will
kind of
dissolve.
honored by that.
And then you'll grow
The Empress
some
herself
brain.
spends time in my chat.
I talk the most in your chat. Like, I'm the most active in yours. I watch Giannis, but, like, he's like when I'm at work, I'll watch him all day.
What is it about his specific stream that, like, works? Is it like the way he speaks, how chill it is? Like, because he always seems pretty laid back every time I'm in there.
He's a super laid back person, and I'm a pretty laid back person. He doesn't go out of his way to be, like, very he doesn't cuss a lot, which is really important for me at work. Because sometimes I have him on my speaker. Yeah, and then yeah, I don't know. It's just, and also Ultimo hours.
So what, in your opinion, then makes a streamer a good streamer? If you go into someone's channel and you're there for 5 minutes, what are the things that keep you there versus the things that make you want to bounce?
Authenticity. Like, that's easy. I like authentic people. Like, if I authentically believe you are excited to see your peeps and you're not, I mean, you know this as well, like, yes, we're ourselves, but at the same time, we can be very performative sometimes, because sometimes we're just not in a good mood as humans, but when we're streaming, we can't show that, no one's gonna want to watch you if you're being really prickly and pissy.
At least not the kind of audience that I think you and I are trying to build anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want the hate watchers.
I don't want the hate watchers. So sometimes you kind of have to be like, I don't want to say, yeah, like performative, I guess. So I like authentic people. Like, I really like Garnier. I don't know if you know Garnier, right?
Yeah, I do.
He's a super chill dude. He'll say hi and then, like, kind of like just, I've never been here before.
This guy right here. You want to chat with him and turn in the supplies to this guy? And I always take Ankado Harbor for my other one from Okia's Eye, so I'm going to drop that one off to this guy. Because I think that one gives you a little bit more. You might not have the box for him, though.
I don't. And he has a quest that I just picked up on accident. Not on accident, because I spammed R.
So you know what? You know when you go to on Okia's Eye, that one that you had to climb all the way up to the top of that cliff and talk to that person, and then you have to talk to her again to get the box.
Yeah.
I always take the one for here because I come out here every day for the barter quest anyway. So I always take the one that's way out here to give to the Encanto guy because it gives you a little bit more sailing XP, I believe.
Sorry, I'm saying hi to everyone because I don't want to have to come all the way back up if I don't have to.
Yeah, this is one that if you ever want to get here, you basically go to Valencia, the well in Valencia, and then it's just straight north of that. Life of a Sailor. What up, Kelko? How you doing, man? You guys are crazy. Coming from the guy who's just spamming fish over and over again.
Star is a hate watcher. You know that Star killed me?
Oh, wow. What'd you do
Yeah,
to
like
anger
twice.
him?
I don't remember. Oh, I got a RNG drop.
Jeez. That's one thing. I'm sure it was a joke, but like, I never understand people who truly get mad at other people for their RNG. I'm a hate watcher too. Yeah, right. Kind of a hate watcher. But you make it you're an entertaining hate watcher.
How big is this island? Oh, it's massive.
This isn't an
Oh,
island.
Oh, it's massive.
This isn't an island.
Whoa, oh, that's what you meant by welling.
This isn't an island. Whoa,
oh, that's what you meant by welling. But I also snitched, so I think I deserve one of the deaths. But I also snitched, so I think I deserve one of the deaths. But I snitched on Star to his.
There you
build.
are. I was getting so many echoes from you. I was trying to figure out from where it was coming from, but it was actually my little normal Twitch window. God damn. Sorry. That was crazy. Oops. Oh, let's see.
I still have one of the boxes, by the way.
Yeah, we have one more to go to.
Watch him rollin', watch him go, watch him rollin', watch him go, watch him rollin', watch him. Here come that bullshit, what up? Here come that bullshit, what up? Here come.
Did you know that Kelko didn't follow me for the longest time?
Watch him
Really?
rollin', watch him go.
Yeah, he literally just started following me like a day ago.
That's the. So I don't know how well or how much you notice or like can tell or not, but I've noticed that like when you shout people out as a general rule, I feel like you rarely get. Oh, give me a second. They made me touch grass. This is for you, Dova. Fuck, I completely forgot where I was going with this now. Downside of being
They
a
rarely
witch.
follow?
Oh yeah. Like, so did you ever like when I have like a small contingent of folks, like when we raid somebody, I usually try to give them like a little bit of info before we raid in, if I can. And then you can usually see who follows. Like when you raid someone or when you shout them out, I feel it's such a low conversion rate of like people following based on shoutouts as a general rule. It's like one of the things that kind of like in a way like is good and in a way bad about that. Like you shout people out, you're like, oh my god, this person's so amazing, and like people like it feels like they rarely get the follows out for that kind of stuff. I don't mean like you specifically, I mean across the board in general.
Yeah. I personally would rather people didn't shout me out. Personally.
Really?
Because then I'm being perceived too much. Like, I don't want to, once again, that whole like thing about a female streamer, like you have this mental thing of like, do people really want to hang out with me or not? Or like, are they just being like, have their ulterior motives, you know? So I never want a streamer to feel like I'm only entering their chats because I have an alternative motive to get a shout out. Is that bad?
No, I 100% relate to that. So I'm not like I'm also, I know you were joking about me being a big streamer, but I'm pretty small as far as streamers go. And I always feel like, especially because I get up and out of my computer like a lot, like you can't really see it very well, but I have a rocking chair behind me. So like at night, like when I'm watching you, for example, I'm usually sitting in my chair back there with just my headset on, but playing something on my PlayStation or something just to kind of kick back. And like when I go on like Wrath's channel in the morning, every time I say hi to Wrath, he immediately shouts me out, which is cool. It's nice of him. But I feel the same way. Like I'll say hi and then I'll jump on a work call. So I feel like I'm getting I'm saying hi, I'm getting a shout out, and then I'm ignoring them. So a lot of times I'll lurk without saying anything to avoid getting the shout out because it feels awkward.
Yes. Like I do that with Giannis, but like sometimes I'm like, I really hope, like especially the bigger streamers like Giannis, Blue Squadron, Choice, Janae, all of them. Like I lurk their streams, but I don't say anything because then I feel like, someone's gonna perceive it as like. Then I start managing other people's emotions, and I shouldn't do that, but I do it anyway.
I get it. I really, especially like the bigger people. A lot of them I don't say anything in. Like in general, like Choice and them aren't gonna know who I am anyway, so I'm not worried. Like I won't get shoutouts in there. But like someone like Kitty, like I'm in Kitty's stream most days. But like even though she's super nice about it, like I feel awkward when she's got like 60 or 70 people, and I'm in there and I'm just like, hey, what's up? And she's always like, oh, can I get a shout out for Heart? I'm like, I feel awkward. It's like, no, you don't have to do that. I'm just listening to you because I enjoy your stream. So
Yeah. And I don't know. I never want to be called a fake friend. I'm a really good friend though. If people have me in their corner, I'm a ride or die type of person. But I also suck at texting, so don't text me because I will take me 12 to 50 business months to get back to you.
12 to 50 business months.
Yeah.
This right here is the infamous Hackavin Island. This is where your biggest crow coin barter is when you do the crow coins. This is also where people come fish off of, and then pirates come try to kill them off here at times too. Because this is like one of the places you can get like crazy expensive overnight fish is from here.
Where are all the people fishing?
If they are, they're probably on the other side of the island where it's not as obvious.
Mushy, I'm good friend. Also, Mushy, BRB 24 hours later. Oh yeah, I say that a lot. I go into his chat like when he used to stream, and I'd be like, "Hey, hello, BRB 24 hours later," and I'd be gone for 24 hours.
I got a friend who we play when we play Counter-Strike together. Like we'll all be like, all right, well, we'll all be on at 10 p.m. or whatever time we choose, or he'll be like, I'll be there in like 10 minutes, and we know that means it's a good half an hour to an hour every single time, and we refer to him by his name as like blank time, because like it's just what we call it. We're like, yep. He's on his own time, and he does the same thing. See, they all hide back here.
Oh, I saw a picture of Man Up back in the day, and this is where they would go.
Yeah, this is where they all go hide, and the pirates will swing through here and gank people sometimes.
So why do they still do it? Because it's good fishing?
Yeah, a lot of them will be on level 49s where they can't get killed. And because you can get like the 4-bill fish or whatever. The Migaloos, yeah.
That means
But
someone
most
has
of
to
them-
drive them all the way out here.
Yeah, most of them do it themselves. Or they keep a character in the Ankata Harbor that we stopped at before with the boat over there. Or they just leave their fish there logged in. Like that's where like the archaeologist map is like really good. Because you'll port to town, you'll take the well, you'll go sell everything, and then you'll use the map to return back where you started from. There's a lot of ways
People
to
are
make
playing
quicker.
a different game than me.
What's up, Nova? The worst fish is the ones blocking the Tigress barter node. I agree with that. Those guys, at least the ones in the back of Hackman, don't block anything. There's just a lot, like the longer you play, like people start to just add more and more tricks to their repertoire to like make a little bit more silver, right? Like for fishing, there's an entire culture around fishing and where to actually fish and all that. I'm pretty much I'm your basic fishing bitch. Like I sit in Velia overnight. I'm like the safe place. I don't do anything interesting with it. We just make a little bit of money and call it a night. So
I go fish off of the dock in Altanova.
how much money do you make it overnight there, though? I'm
I
assuming not a
never,
ton.
okay. I don't go overnight.
Ah, okay.
Only for 2 to 3 hours max.
Do you do any
I don't
AFK
like
activities?
No. That's why I said, like, I have that controversial thing where I don't like AFK stuff. Not because I don't like AFK things. It's just, I just, being AFK means that I'm not playing the game. And if I don't want to play the game, my computer's off. So I could get a reprieve of 5 hours while I'm, sleeping.
That's fair. I mean, like yes, you are losing out on some money or just getting some of the chores done, so to speak, that you would have to do. But at the same time, I mean, it's your own way of playing, right? Like that's like you know, Buddha over there saying like you're missing out on a lot, and in a way you are, but at the same time, if you're not going to enjoy playing as much by getting AFK gains, then don't do it. It's a game, so
this is where I'm just like, what happened to it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. In which case, let me take as long as I want to get the monies. Mind you, I need the monies. I'm down bad.
Most people who play this game are very efficiency oriented. There's a lot of this is the best way to do it. Go do it this way, and I think people like you in the category are actually an exception to that rule, because if most people want you to be efficient and to power through as quick as possible, where there's a handful of streamers in the category that seem to enjoy having fun with the game, and I think it makes a big difference. And I think that's part of what your mass appeal is that you actually have fun playing it. It's not just like a job or a chore you're logging in to do. You're logging in to play because you actually want to play.
Yeah, and I do want to play actively. And I mean, people are just telling me, "Oh, it's the new player experience. Like you're playing the area where all of us really loved BDO at the beginning." But now I'm just like, I was like, I don't know, man. Like, I think you underestimate just how much joy I'm deriving from everything about this, you know?
Yeah. Like a lot of people do that, and like it's like they just, I don't know, they forget why they're playing the game in the first place. It's just, if you're like, I like this grind zone, I'm gonna go grind there. Like, I can grind, like with where I am in the game right now, I can grind any grind zone in the game. Doesn't matter, I can go grind there, right? And if I want to make the most amount of money, I could look it up, get sweaty, and try to like grind the spot to make the most. But for me, it won't keep me playing. It won't. I don't find it interesting to just like, you know, go for the most amount of money that I can, right? So, yeah, I've seen that, Dozer. I feel like it's most PvPers with that mentality. Because I'm a PvPer and I can relate. I do think it's the competitive side of it, but I think that not doing that is what keeps you playing the game longer and having a happier mentality about the game. And I don't want to go like crazy with this, but like if you look at, I would say a lot of the streamers who have been playing the game for a long time and have decent sized audiences in PvP are a lot more negative about it than somebody like Dak or Mushy. If you watch them, they're usually very chill and they're having fun with the game because they're not pushing as hard as they can to do like the perfect way to get to the end game. And I think that makes a big difference. And I really, honestly, Mushy, like personally, I think you being a newer player that's going through the honeymoon phase of the game is great. I think, but I also think your attitude and the fact that you seem to take actual delight in playing, I think is such a refreshing change for people in the category that it's like helping to skyrocket you too. Because you're like, this is fun, not like I must do this now. I need more crons.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I just love also tormenting my chat. So, like, they're telling me that I need to learn combos now. And I'm like, okay. And then I go in whirl kill. And I'm like, I feel bad for them. I literally have to be better for them, but I don't want to right now.
So, can I argue with your chat? Are you okay with that, Mushy?
Oh, go ahead. They love it.
All right, so Starjack, I have been playing for a very long time too, okay? And I would like to say I have a pretty positive attitude on the game. And I think it's because I am not a super tryhard. I'm a 790 gear score player. It's not like I'm new. I have most of the treasure items. Like, there's a lot of that there. So I think if you pull back a little bit and you don't play for utter efficiency and stuff like that, you can still, the game is still really fun. But if all you're doing is grinding in circles in the same damn spots to make the most amount of money for those stupid RNG taps, then it's gonna blow. But I've been here since before Kama Sylvia existed. I remember when they added Awakenings, long before Succession existed. Like, I've been around for a pretty long time myself. I remember going outside a hideout, killing a horse to get a character red to to drop your gear from plus 15 back down to 14, so you could try to tap your gear like for more gear. I remember all that. You aren't a PvPer though, right? Not too much. I'm getting into it a little bit now. Like I'm getting into some.
Family.
Is who? Oh, family.
Yeah, family. That's why I said I told his DM on, because Don Skeptic was in my chat that one day, and I was like, hey, he's killing me. That's why I said one of the deaths I deserved, for sure, because I was a snitch.
I counterpoint.
And I'd do it again.
Carver and the sells on PvP. I think it used to sell on PvP. I don't think it does anymore. I think it used to be based on the hardcore PvP mindset. I think over the last several years, they've pushed away from that. And I think a lot of people cannot adjust to the new direction that they're taking the game, which is fair because that's not why people started playing the game. But it's clear they're going that way, and that logical fallacy of I've got too much time to leave it. But people seem to hate it. It's like they log in and say how horrible their experience is, how much they hate the game now, and then log in and play it. And like that also makes the community worse. So if you're not if you hate the game that much, and I don't mean you specifically, I mean in general, like if you hate it, why the fuck are you still playing it? And it's supposed to be a game. It's supposed to be fun. It is not supposed to be something you hate doing or you log in angry all the time. And I think that it creates a circular cycle of the top people that everyone goes in the category to watch explain how negative and shitty the game is, and it just creates a cycle where it just keeps making it worse and worse and worse. And then somebody like Mushi comes in and he's like, this is awesome, and I feel like she blew up partially because of that. Pushing your Sierra PvP is way more casual to be a competitive PvP. You have to be efficient to stay ahead of the curve. I disagree, man, because I consider myself a casual hardcore player. I play the game a lot, way more than I should. Actually, I'll take you back to Velia, sorry. And I've kept I hit the curb and kept going with that.
We were trying to find a whirlpool, remember?
Oh shit, you're right, my bad. Yeah, we gotta go north for that. That's how I found all the other good streamers like you both. A lot of other streamers were doomers. I life skilling AFK fish now. I still play, so I have like 15k invested. But that's the thing, like that's a lot of people do that, and I think that's where it changes from being a game to something you feel like you have to do, and that's when it's not fun anymore. You should only play games if it makes you happy. Proceeds to stream Lost Ark for 2.5 years. The sunken time thing. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
No. I was gonna say he played a lot on Lost Ark, and that's actually the first MMO that I ever downloaded. And I played for 7 hours, and I didn't understand nothing, and I left because I couldn't. But something about BDO has a different appeal to me because I also downloaded MapleStory, and which cute, easy, like the mechanics are a lot easier than BDO, and it just didn't garner my attention the same way BDO has. And I'm obsessed, like obsessed. And this is not my type of game at all. I'm a very casual player.
I think you can play BDO very casually. I do think if you want to get high-end PvP, there is a point to that where you do have to kind of push yourself to get to the end game to do it. That does make sense. Although, old man there, bringing up EVE Online, man, I would love to chat EVE Online with you, man. That is one of, I still have an active account, again, because it's training again. I played that game for 15 years. I FC'd. I loved EVE, man. I absolutely loved EVE. I still occasionally want to log into PvP, so I get that. Old man Nemo, at some point you and I are going to chat, because in all honesty, I could completely like take over this entire thing talking about it. DRF Survivor. Oh, Jesus. I ran an alliance called Diplomatic Immunity, and I have FC'd for most major groups in EVE at some point or another.
You're speaking words I don't understand now.
EVE Online is a spaceship game that's basically it's like a player-driven game entirely. Like there's like you know how in this like you can take over a castle. Well, there's like basically space systems in EVE you can conquer, massive alliances and all that. Where like this, it's just this huge thing. It's hard to explain the politics of EVE, but basically everything is player run and player driven, from the industry to the wars to the alliances that get fought over and stuff like that. It's crazy. Helljumper sounds familiar. Yeah.
I like how he's saying Anacron is saying that he's confused. Stop being so nerdy, is what we're saying. Hey, by the way, Nemo, he literally is taking me out to the ocean so we can find a whirlpool, and I'll walk the plank for you. Because I'm here, if anything, to serve. And please.
Cost like some $500,000 in loss. Killed your first siren yesterday? Congrats, man.
Congratulations. I know those are hard because we've been in a ship when they killed a siren and that was scary.
So Starjack, that's one of the things I've been doing too. I am now grinding most classes to 63 as like another way to like try that and trying out new classes. After playing Sucklon for years, I finally switched over and I'm trying to play Dosa now as a main just for something different. Like, I do think that definitely helps. Are we done being serious so we can drink?
Cheers. I'm not drinking too much. My stomach has been, like, not good. I drank one and that was it earlier when I said cheers. I don't know if you noticed, but one of my tags says alcoholism. Some little known fact about me, because everyone thinks that I'm this, like, super chipper, like, I don't know, chick month that jumps around, and I think, like, I'm a little bit of a menace to society, but, like, for the most part, people say that I sound like I'm 22. Is what I got last time, and I'm not. I'm grown. I can drink. And I drink a lot. Heavily. I'm a tank. I think it's the Mexican in me. But
I used to be able to, not anymore.
Oh yeah, no, there's a reason why it says alcoholism. I can drink a lot.
My biological dad was actually an alcoholic, so I've always tried to make sure I can put stuff down. Like, he smoked cigarettes and like drank all the time, so I always try to make sure, like, I'll do gummies for a while, then I'll put them down. Like, I'll do, like, when I used to drink, I would like drink a bottle or two, and then I would like not drink for a couple weeks just to make sure I could. That's something I always did.
My vice was never alcohol. It was always smoking. So I don't smoke.
Gotcha. Yeah, I never smoked. I used to hide my dad's cigarettes. Man, I thought finding a whirlpool was going to be a lot easier than this. I find them all the time when I don't want to. Send her some moonshine, see if she can handle that. What baffles me is if you're really like 4'11", how the hell can you drink that much? Just body mass alone can't handle that much.
Mexican. My liver is built for this. It says, and looks at alcohol and says, challenge accepted. Dude, I've drank Romanian wine that's like 40%. Where I'm just like, this is just straight up alcohol and nothing else. A good whiskey goes good. I told you before. Oh.
She has blood in her alcohol stream.
Oh, we've drank before together. Yeah. So it's funny because I found his stream because one day I was like, I don't want to drink alone. So I went and looked at alcoholism tag on Twitch, and only 2 people had it. Him and some other Australian dude who was really weird. And so I stopped on his and I was like, hey, I found your stream via alcoholism tag. We drinking or what? Is what I said. And then that's how we became friends. That was 2 years ago.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
And hi Mark. And it's literally how like I became friends with like 2 other people who were like really, the Doug person I told you about was because of his stream.
I've never searched streams by tags. Like, ever. It just never even occurred to me to.
You know what's funny? The tag that gets me the most like clicks is K-pop.
Really?
Even while, yeah. Because if you go to the engagement stuff, it tells you 44% of the people
that tag stuff.
Yeah. It's the most out of all of the other tags. It's the one that most people look for. K-pop. Wait, I heard that. Hi, Mark. I got a lurker out of lurking.
Oh.
So I met Mark in Nine's stream, and we were friends. And sometimes he's like lurks in here, and he's like the only like. There's two lurkers, him and Yuri. Well, I'll be like, "Hi, Mark. Hi, Yuri," and they'll come and say hi.
I get the most impressions apparently on mine from the veteran tag, and then dad vibes. That's the next one that gets the most.
Dang, people out here trolling for dad content.
It wasn't a lot, though, to be clear. Just the next most.
Got to go joining those tags. I like my scotch. I like... So, like, in my fishing game, if you fish, you can actually get a Macallan 18, which is my favorite drink of all time. But let's not talk about that too much. I don't have any warnings on my stream. It's just like a lull thing I do now, even though I'm sober for the last... My sister's here, so I'm sober while she's here.
Found Heartstream by looking at BDO tags and whoever's in the ocean. I feel like a lot of the ocean people all get to know each other because it's a smaller community. And I like Elusive and I, like, you know, like I try to raid Elusive whenever I can, like at least once a week. He usually raids me. Like a lot of those people like all seem to like stick around with each other.
Oh, you left me again. Hello.
You really got to learn to plant your feet on this boat.
Okay, but I don't want to. The water was cozy. It said it was warm. Come in. And it was definitely not warm.
Of boat stuff. You just randomly disappear and fall off all the time. Man, I cannot find a whirlpool. I'm like looking. Maybe we can find a smaller one down here.
All because I want to make Nemo happy. Just remember, this is happening to bring you joy.
Just go to a knot. No, then rain will sink us. That's different.
What happens to your boat when it gets sunk? Like, you can recall it like a horse?
You can, but your sailors can get, depending on what server you're on, your sailors can get sick. And then you have to get it, like, basically healing them's a pain in the ass. That's all. But you can, you recall your boat, and then you gotta repair it and stuff, but same concept as a horse. There is also, like, a tier you can use to, like, resurrect your boat out in the middle of nowhere.
But yeah, no, that's, I made some really good friends throughout the time that I've, like, been watching streamers and stuff, and I enjoy it, so.
It's fine, Anon, that doesn't happen. Anon also means you can kill me, Rain. There's a... And I know I cannot even come close to beating you in a fight. We both know that. See,
Rain, can you teach me how to be a pirate?
Rain is a very, very good player on the ocean.
Thanks for the batteries. So, I'm sorry, this is so funny. The very first thing, once again, it's that mom, like the mom in me, I guess you can say. But I heard, when I first talked to Mark ever, I heard his smoke detector going off. And then I was just like, sir, please change the batteries on your smoke detector. He's like, I don't think I have any batteries. And I said, send me your address right now and I'll send you batteries. And he thought I was joking, but he sent me his address and the batteries arrived 2 days later or 3 days later or something.
That's hilarious. Do not teach her, Rain. I will tell you, yeah, like, Elusive is good, but Rain can beat Elusive. If you wanted to learn PvP from probably one of the better folks on NA, Rain is one of the guys to teach. He is very good.
Yes. Okay, thank you. Here, before. This is my Discord. You can join it. I will message you. We can come up with something. And then we're going to go look. We're going to stream snipe Heartcarver. Okay?
He does that anyway. There's a reason why I go on Arsha, but not anonymous Arsha, because he's in my guild. I'm pretty sure there's been times he has murked out specifically to kill me.
Really?
So when I first started getting into the ocean stuff, Rain was actually the guy that most of the time would like take me out to do sailies and stuff on his boat. I watched him struggle through his null grind. He's one of the people I know that took a lot of chests to get his null. Now he's the guy who comes and kills me and says null when to me all the time and like links me his stupid null in chat and is like when with his freaking ocean tiered null linked to me.
That's funny.
As he's currently doing in my guild chat right now.
Yeah, I see that because I'm murked in there. I fell
that's
again.
right, you're in there right now still.
This is so funny. Every time I fall, I'm just swimming behind you, watching you get further away.
I don't see it like it's all the time. I'm just coming along, chilling.
By the way, I've never been out here.
Really?
I've never been to the Rossino. I just got like the discovered Ross. I haven't actually done any sea content. Like for real, for real. Wait,
Join the Discord. Oh god. Yeah, Rain if you want someone that can actually like teach you not just PvP, but he's very good at like the efficiency of the boat stuff, like what to go for. He could walk you through stuff pretty well too, so. Rain is like one of those guys, like he's super nice, but the reason he's nice is to basically, it's like he's feeding the herd so we can hunt them later. Like he's trying to get the herd is built up as possible so as he has more things to hunt later on.
have you jumped yet? No, we're looking for a whirlpool so that I can jump off the mast into a whirlpool. But he said that they were like more common, and we have yet to find one.
I know, I haven't seen one at all since like now that I'm looking for one.
Where are you going?
Kill issue.
I'm just kind of going around in general right now. I found some of the smaller ones down here before. I will say, Mushi, we are way longer on time than you thought it was going to be.
What do you mean?
You like I've been streaming for 6 hours now, and I started it. I was only on for a little bit before you got on, so we've been streaming longer than I think you were planning on. And the collab.
Oh yeah, well I didn't want to like monopolize your time.
You monopolized my time. I'm monopolizing your time. You're the big lady pants streamer, okay? I'm like the little tag along for this. Like, hey, ma'am.
Where are we?
We are way over on the western side of the map. This is actually Paddock's Island, down in this direction. Or we're near Paddock's
Never
Island.
been this way.
Oh, really? You want to grab? Want me to start grabbing so you can get the barterers?
No, it's okay. I just, like I said, don't want to monopolize your time because I know you probably have to go to bed soon. Because you're in EST, right?
I am. It is currently 0:15 or 12:15.
Old man, does that mean my oldest can go to bed now? You said I have to walk the plank. I was trying to find a whirlpool, but I mean, I could just jump off. How far are we from land?
I mean, we're close to land in general, but I won't like make you swim. If you look, your map should work now because we're in the southern half of the thing. We're a little bit. We're kind of north of Calpheon right now. There you are.
Hi, Starjack. He wrote Mushy.
You should slow down your boat some. Why? That concerns me when Fran says that.
Yeah, that concerns me too. I'm gonna walk all the way back.
I mean, to be fair, he can catch up pretty easily with his null, so it's not like I can outrun him, but I wonder if it has a better
That's so
chance of
scary.
spawning or something. Rain's been a good boy lately. He grinded back from like full-blown red, so he hasn't gone down that path again recently. He's been behaving himself. Dun, dun.
All right. Well, this is gonna have to do, Nemo, because we couldn't find a whirlpool, so I'll walk the plank.
Are you back down? It's minus 10 mil again, Rain? Surprised PA hasn't added pay to win karma recovery. I am kind of surprised by that too. How far you want to swim?
To the island. I feel like that's enough. The whirlpool would have been so much funner because I literally couldn't get out of it for a while.
Hell no.
I was hoping to drown.
Is this the swim of shame?
Yeah. Was that good enough? And I discovered Angie Island. I haven't been here before.
If you want to go to the southern part of the island, you can talk to the barber and get your knowledge from it.
Oh, do I have to get... Oh, someone's throwing things at you. Is it you?
That's invisible. There he is. That's Rain.
Whoa.
It's okay. He can't actually hurt me right now at this exact moment in time because he's still in guilt.
Dang, he's fast.
Oh, yeah. He's got the null. And he has like most of his sailors pimped out. Rain is the first person that's ever sunk me, actually. He's one of the only people that has sunk me, as a matter of fact.
That'll do, that'll do. Really, Nemo? Awesome. I take payment in candy. Get it?
I'm gonna lie, I'd swipe for karma recovery. I miss Nice Toes. He streams, man. Nikujin Hunter is Nice Toes. And he actually streams sometimes too. Let me see if I can get his. I think I can do it.
Dang, he's so fast.
Is it that? Yeah, man, like, so I don't know, like I put a tournament together and he actually participated in it. Yeah, give me a second. I'll find. I've got him on my list. He actually rated me the other day. If I can find him in here. Where's the Kujin? God, it's probably a good thing, but I follow him. Okay, yeah, Nikujin Hunter's. Yeah, Nikujin is toes. He pops in. I know he pops into Elusive stream a lot, and he's in here sometimes too. I work too much to catch up on most streams. Tomorrow, I can tell you, during Vel tomorrow, I can almost guarantee he'll probably be streaming because they put their little pirate coalition together and they go after and they go pick a random server that they go to and they go fight and gank everyone at Vel. So he'll probably be streaming tomorrow doing some shit.
He works so much he can't catch up on streams.
Where are your priorities, sir?
Hey, listen, I get him for like 20 minutes daily, so I take it.
Fair enough. Alright. Well, I do think it's about 12:30 my time. I think this is probably a good time for me to go do my own sleepy things, since I know you'll be up like all night.
Yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today and just chatting it up and doing Salies and doing nothing in the world and getting absolutely no gains.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that. You know what? I actually had fun just hanging out and chilling, Mushi. So thank you so much for doing this and hanging out. I'm getting my YouTube stuff going very slowly, and I have this thing called the Lobster News Network. And I kind of put together just random Heartcarver news in like a stupid way. I also have this thing called the Casting Conch. And the first one I did an interview with One Punch on it. I am working on another interview with somebody right now. If it's something you would be interested in doing, we could do it either on stream or off stream via Discord or whatever. It doesn't really matter. and I'll show you the graphic it would use to make sure you're okay with it. But basically, it would just be like an interview, and like it would be kind of a funny interview, and I would kind of help like write some of like the questions I would want to ask and like work with you on it. But if it's something you're interested in, let me know, because I think it would be I think with you especially it'd be pretty fun because I feel like you're entertaining, so we could make it pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be down. Just let me know when. I've got time. I can make time. I know that I'm really busy, and I say that because I kind of am, but I can figure something out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty bad about like sitting down and like doing stuff too, because for me, it's more an issue of time of sitting down and like dodging the work stuff and the kids and all that stuff to do it. So it takes me a while, but when I finally get some moments, I do sit down and blast through it. So. Let me see.
Yeah, the cool thing about me is I have no responsibilities whatsoever, like outside of work.
Well, if you ever want to borrow a kid for a while, let me know. I could ship one or two to you, just to let you get some practice in. You know.
Practice? I don't need practice.
Keep those.
I'm
skills
always
sharp.
down. I was about to say like I'm a great aunt.
That would be nice. All right, ma'am. What I'm gonna do then is I'll probably end the call. And then, are you gonna be streaming for a little while?
I am. I'm gonna be streaming for the next 12 hours. So.
Jesus. All right. I'm gonna end the call. I'm gonna pop out of Discord, end the call, the collab, but I'll probably be rating you here in just a few. So I will catch you here in a bit. Thank you, ma'am. I had a blast.
Thank you. Bye.
See ya.
Yeah, me too. Bye, guys.
All right. Mushy is gone. Now we can talk about her. Mwahahaha. Actually, no, we can't because I can't figure out how to get here. Holy crap, we got... Oh, wait, it was the sub screen. Never mind. I was like, we got the goal, but it was the subs. Where's my freaking video? All right, guys. I honestly, I know I don't get to stream. I don't usually get to stream on Saturdays. And I actually had a lot of fun tonight. It was actually kind of cool just chilling and chatting with Mushy. Asking those hard-hitting, like, real questions, you know, a little bit different than we normally do. But I actually had fun. Thank you guys for hanging out, for just chilling and having a calm Saturday night. I'm going to be back on, should be back on tomorrow for my longer Sunday stream. Tomorrow will probably be a combination of null grind, land grinding, and node war, probably. So it should be interesting. Since we just hung out with Mushy for most of the night, we're going to actually just raid into there. So anyone that was watching, was on my stream, we're going to put you in her stream since she's awesome. And yeah, other than that, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. We actually got a bunch of follows tonight too, which is really cool. We're closing in on that 800. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun. And other than that, I will see all of you guys tomorrow. There we go. Thanks for hanging out. Peace.